My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
Good morning from the Ocean Grove Bowling Club. My name is Barry Lester and we're in commentary this morning here for the 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championships. It's day 4, session 1, women's singles action on show this morning. I'm joined by Sharon Renshaw. Good morning.
Good morning, Barry, and it's another beautiful morning here on the Bellarine Peninsula, and of course we've seen some outstanding matches so far, and certainly this one will shape up, I'm sure, to be just as outstanding.
Yeah, women's singles action, Malta v Canada. Rebecca Rickson takes on the one and the only Joanna Cooper, and we've caught a glimpse of Rebecca the last couple of days out on the TV rink here, so she'll feel right at home, Sharon, knowing this rink, having played on it a couple of times.
Yeah, exactly. That you would think it'd give a slight advantage to Beck, but of course all the rinks across these greens are playing beautifully, and once you get a feel for them, I'm sure Joanne will be able to find it very quickly.
Yeah, so the format is 2 sets of 7 ends, a 3-end tiebreak required if it is a set each to each player. Drawn sets still count and collect points as well, but if it is 2 drawn sets, also go to a tiebreaker. And we saw some great games yesterday. I think the shot of the match for me yesterday, Sharon, if we were doing a quick recap on yesterday's action, was Charles Mathewson. He was down game last end of the first set, and he went bang, put that jack straight back. It came up the green for a 1, and then we saw Marcus Mertz dancing around the back of the rink. So it was an action-packed game, but we saw some great games, didn't we?
We certainly did, and I agree with you, Barry. I think that shot, the whole match was extremely entertaining, but that particular shot would have to be the shot that I remember most fondly.
So as I said, it is day 4 here. We've seen some great bowls played. We started proceedings off at the start of the week with Australia taking on the rest of the world, and that was Monday night's match, and that was a great initiative. Now that was actually event 4 across the program. We started off in Pine Rivers back in November, and late October, early November, and we saw that game being a huge spectacle. We took the other game over to Malaysia, where the Malaysians took on the rest of the world, and since then we've had another event in Barham, and then obviously the other night. So that's 4 games we've seen where we've had a promotion, a game for Brisbane 2032 Olympics. As we say good morning to everyone around Australia, as we sort of creep to lunchtime over in New Zealand, and a very late good evening to those probably getting ready for bed in the UK, as Rebecca Rickson starts off on her backhand, right down the middle. Jack length 28 metres. And like always, we'll give you a bit of an insight to these players. We'll go through their profiles so you can get to know who you are watching this morning on this live stream match. If you want to keep up to date with any other games going on this morning, there are heaps of games going on. Every rink full here. Just go to the World Bowls website, click on events and World Indoor Bowls Championships 2026. Click on those tabs and you have live scoring available.
And we see a lovely opening bowl from Joanna from Canada. Not far off the jack with her first. Rebecca not needing a huge correction. She's sent it through again. Taken a little bit of weight off, but 2 good back ones.
That's a great start from Joanna on the forehand. Just 8 inches short, right down the middle. Really nice, slow, deliberate delivery from Joanna. Some players still wearing the jackets and the hoodies, even though it is a very pleasant morning, as Joanna gets another one in there for 2.
The last bowl, the meter.
Of course, this is women's singles action. There are other games going on, men's singles, and the mixed pairs disciplines have already come to an end in terms of sectional play. They are down to the quarterfinals, and we'll bring you some quarterfinal action
Oh, Rebecca a little through again. She's creeping towards it. Still probably 2 down. I think Joanna will, holding 2 there, will try to get one just around the back. She can probably count and cover, or perhaps just try to split the 3 back bowls that Rebecca Rickson has. Yeah, Joanna changing over to her backhand and putting a nice back bowl in.
Yeah, as you see from where we are, Sharon, it's a great angle for us. If Rebecca was to come down then on her forehand with the last bowl, pick up the jack, she would collect 4. And Joanna was onto that. She's put that pretty much in a perfect position. The only way it won't end up being in a perfect position if Rebecca does get onto that front bowl through the jack. She's got all the back stuff waiting, but it's a bit of a hit and miss shot, isn't it?
Well, it is. I mean, there is that chance, as you said, Barry, that it could slice the jack over to the other side, and Beck could be holding 3, but we will see. She may just try to play a positive draw and sit the shot bowl through.
Needs to hold.
She's played nice weight here.
Just the jack now. No, not the hole.
There's
Wow.
that gap we've talked about
You cannot play it
multiple times.
any better. That's a great shot from Rebecca, unrewarded. But you grab the positives out of that, Sharon. It
Yeah.
was a good bowl,
It was
not
a
the
good
result you're
line.
after.
Yeah,
And
good
it's-
weight.
Yeah, early on in a game of bowls, you find a little gap or you halve off something and you get a little bit sort of, down on yourself. But you've just got to say, wait a minute, that's the shot I tried executing. Didn't
And
get
you-
the result I
yeah.
was after, but positive signs that Rebecca is on top of her game
Yeah.
to be able to play that shot.
No, exactly, Barry. She couldn't have played it much better, really. So you've got to keep that in mind.
You often hear, and I refer to golf a lot, Sharon, as you know, you'll often hear golfers say they'll maybe miss a 12-foot putt, maybe lip out, but they'll say it was a good putt. So all Rebecca can say is, okay, I might have, in terms of bowls, I might have lipped out or edged off, but it was a good bowl.
Yes,
So grab those positives and run with them.
definitely. Oh, Joanna looks to be tracking quite well. Oh, pulling up a little early. Not sure whether she's done enough to make a 3, but from here it looks like it's just a 2.
Yeah, good bowling, both players, but Rebecca just getting that hole where Joanna creating that front end pressure to pick up at least 1.
Oh, it was just a 1. Must have been very close, those 2 bowls, those 2 shots. So Joanna from Canada starts us off, scoring 1 on the first end. I was reading a little bit about Joanna's profile, Barry, and she's a geoscientist, which is a extremely interesting occupation, I'm sure. And she's had 8 years in a national program, so well established in the national stage.
Yeah, it's good getting to know the players, isn't it? Where they're from, what they do in their spare time, what they do for a living, and it's great to go on that journey with them as we commentate the game and bring our viewers into the commentary box, into the rinkside play here, and get a feel for things, not only of the conditions and what you're viewing, but always good to know a bit about the players.
Nice opening bowl from Rebecca.
Backhand it is for Joanna. It's running on nicely. Will it get there though? Not quite.
That last bowl will probably force Rebecca onto the other side, onto her forehand, and give herself a clear run to the jack. Looking to have been played quite well. In fact, very well, drawing a side toucher.
It's on its way. A little bit of weight required here from Joanna just to spring the jack, or knowing that she can, if she's there, she can sit something, but just going to miss under. Well, it goes to a good home though, so that puts 2 in the pocket over there. Even though there is a big gap, I feel Joanna will be still searching for some contact.
Yeah, Barry, it was nice weight. It was just a positive draw, just over the draw, enough to, as you say, sit the bowl or touch the jack.
As we continue to say in this game of bowls, we're going to try and make it harder for the opposition. This is a perfect scenario here, Sharon. Rebecca wouldn't mind counting with this and covering, but just don't want to go near filling up that gap between her 2 nearest bowls. Well,
On a nice line.
she's played that well. Backest helps as well, so that really does define what kind of weight Joanna plays. So looking at that bowl, Sharon, if Rebecca were to be maybe a metre shorter than that and not have the 2 backest, Joanna's got open slather to be able to just come down and really run that jack in. But now Rebecca's managed to get the backest bowl. It just means Joanna's got to be a bit more careful with the weight she chooses. But all in all, the quicker you go, the bigger that gap is. So I think you'll see some kind of timing weight.
Yeah, I agree, Barry. Probably a similar weight to her previous bowl, just needing a correction on the line. Oh, weight's not too bad. Has she sent it out wide enough?
Needs jack. Great effort.
It was a very good effort. But Rebecca now with an opportunity to draw another for 3. Of course, we've seen Rebecca on this rink over the last couple of days, and for those who may not know Rebecca, she's still a young 25-year-old, but started bowls in 2007, so she would have been around the tender age of 7, I believe.
Yeah, outstanding junior for Queensland. As she looks to draw another one here. Just needs to creep up past Joanna's.
It's close. We saw Rebecca there egging it on. She knew she wasn't quite there with weight, but may well have made it.
Three it is. Good shooting, good consistent bowling there from Rebecca, especially after that little gap. So we spoke about dealing with, a little bit of a, I guess, I wouldn't say an unlucky result, Sharon, but just sometimes you can look at that result and sort of get down about it when she went through that hole on the second end, but she responded well. She didn't let it get to her, and when she drew that side toucher with her second bowl, you knew she was definitely in a good mindset.
Yes, Baron, that is so important, as you've mentioned numerous times. You know, being able to, if something happens, you just put it behind you, move on. You can't control what has been, but you certainly can control what's coming up. Well, good line from Beck, just falling short.
Joanna Cooper. As we see her delivery here, 1 foot right out in front of the other. Nice balance, gets down nice and low. Not much can go wrong there.
No, just taking a small step forward. Of course, as you mentioned, Barry, just having that foot well in front at the commencement of a delivery. Not bad weight, probably about a foot short. Yeah, appears to be a nice correction from Beck. That will be shot.
Look at that for line bowling. All she needed to do is trust that line and add the weight there, Sharon, and she's adjusted really well. Just a reminder today, it's mixed pairs results coming your way. Big games, some big matchups. And it will be quarter-final action coming your way at 1 o'clock. On this rink, we'll see Guernsey playing Ireland in the first quarter-final match. And because of the other disciplines, they'll have a break. Semi-final won't be until 7 p.m. worldbowlswebsite.com is where you need to go for these updates and draws. I'm looking at the draw myself here. Guernsey Island, 1 o'clock today on this portable. Well, I keep saying portable because I'm so excited to see how the portable rinks look at the Commonwealth Games. Canada and Scotland play each other at 1 o'clock in the other quarter-final, and Composite Australia, Falkland Islands playing England on rink 12, and rink 14, Australia versus Composite Jersey, Australia. And of course the winners will advance through to the semi-finals, and we're going to see plenty of good players and strong countries on show there as Joanna tries to get around the front.
Oh, she was unlucky then just to get that edge. She probably had very good weight. Yeah, I think a good idea if Becca's decided to come up and visit the head, have a good look. She needs to navigate bowls on either hand, whichever hand she decides to play. So to have a look at distances and there is still a draw either side, but Beck will just choose a side that looks more appealing to her. Yep, staying on a forehand.
Just needs to creep around that front bowl of Joanna's. Not getting there. So good line, but not the weight she was after. Good signs, though, when you're getting your line so consistent like Rebecca has so far. It's just a matter of tying up the weight as well. Hands on the hips. She knew that maybe a bit of a missed opportunity. The sleeves are up. Just starting to warm up in here. Still only 5 to 9 in the morning as people are tucking themselves into bed over in the UK and across Europe. Just almost midnight over there. Many players flying home Sunday, but before they do head home, many of them saying, Sharon, they're getting out and having a look around as much as they can of the beautiful area which is Ocean Grove.
And there certainly are some lovely sights around this area on the Bellarine. A few countries that I've spoken to the players are taking an extra few days, and they're going to have a good look around and take the ferry across and have a look at Sorrento and a few other spots.
Looking for the bowl. Orla Jack here doesn't want her own. Well, she's got her own and ran up for shot. So who dares wins sometimes, Sharon.
That's true.
So one shot to Canada. A little bit fortunate, but when you're in the area, you never know. Three plays two.
And sometimes those bowls, Baz, when you've got a few to navigate out wide or slightly short on the draw, you know, electing to play up through something can be an easier way of getting a result. Comes with a little risk, but on that occasion it paid off beautifully for Joanna. Joanna, change of length here, bringing the mat well up.
So this is Section 2 action here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club of the women's singles, where we see Lara Butler from Switzerland on top, having just lost the one game with 15 game points. Hot on her heels is Rebecca Rickson from Malta, having played 6 games, 4 wins and 2 losses. And she sits on 12 game points as well. And 8 sets won, 8 set points, but this is a huge matchup in terms of where this table sits. Right behind Rebecca Rickson is Joanna Cooper from Canada, also just only losing the 2 games, and she's on 12 points as well. So big game, isn't it, Sharon?
It is a big game, but definitely a lot at stake for both these players. With only 3 ends played already, and we've seen some quality bowls, I would expect it's going to become even better. They'll tighten up, and we'll have some magnificent ends to come to show you, I'm sure.
Rebecca Rickson. Wow. Great line with her first. Is she there?
Nice correction to enough to make shot. Oh, nice bowl here. Oh, Joanna, that was a brilliant bowl. Slipping just past Rebecca's and picking up the jack. Rebecca looking for that track just underneath her own. Opportunity to pick up the jack herself. Well, little touch on that. She's done the job by promoting her own.
It's all happening here. As we said, it's day 4, session 1. We'd like to acknowledge Sharon Lynch. 5 years as an ITO out there this morning, holding up the paddles and doing a wonderful job, just like our other ITOs this week. So Sharon Lynch out there on the rink this morning, doing an amazing job. Blue shirts everywhere, ITOs. We've got the big LED screens in the background. We've got people sitting around with the little handheld devices that talk to those big screens. We don't have individual rink scoreboards. So people everywhere this morning, volunteers, over 80 volunteers associated with this event. Big, big event. When clubs take on something this big, all these people just go to another level. It all starts at the top. Nathan O'Neill, CEO of Ocean Grove Bowling Club, really has his staff fine-tuned this week. They've run around doing everything for all the players and officials. They have not missed a beat, have they, Sharon?
No, they haven't. They've been outstanding from the moment you get here. You've got volunteers in the car park helping people find a
how good is
spot
it?
and opening the door for you as you come in the venue. It's and the staff have been wonderful. I treated myself to breakfast here this morning and
Treated yourself?
I did.
I missed that invite.
I can highly recommend it. It was delicious.
Rebecca Rickson, round the front, turn her own down. She's played it perfect.
Oh, what a great shot. Hasn't added to the count, but what a marvellous shot. Good header bowls, isn't it, Barry?
Yeah, just to turn that bowl down and remove any thought of a measure. We'll see the paddles go up from Sharon. Sharon Lynch, 10 years as an umpire, 5 years as an ITO. Great job out there on the rink this morning. Many of our ITOs started with an idea of getting out there and officiating or volunteering. They became an umpire or a marker, and once they did, after that, it just becomes down to a bit of persistence and performance. And some of these ITOs are flying to Glasgow come July, and they'll be involved in the Commonwealth Games. So that's a feather in their cap. And you out there listening, the viewers, if you want to get involved, just contact World Bowls. And you one day could be involved in a World Championships such as this, or a World Outdoor Championships somewhere nice and sunny or in a beautiful part of the world. So many events happening all around the world, and as an ITO, just like the players, you get to experience it all, Sharon.
Exactly. We've had many wonderful ITOs at the previous Commonwealth Games and World events, and always highly regarded.
International Technical Official is their formal name.
Oh, Joanna, this appears to be a nice opening bowl, just pulling up a little short, but enough for shot. Oh, Rebecca just needs that weight correction from her first, and looks pretty handy. Very handy, beautiful weight. Joanna switching over to her backhand, an opportunity to trail the jack herself or sit the previous bowl of Rebecca's through out of the head. It is sitting level with the jack, so that makes that sit and stay shot very appealing. Ended up in a good position. I think Rebecca would be happy to do a little toucher on this jack herself and just pop it in behind, make it a little bit more difficult, a little bit more out of view, that jack. She's close too. Well, played that beautifully. Just tucks that jack out of view a little.
The last bowl's half a bowl in front. The jack, no, jack's side on. So that bowl, there's a 3-inch gap between this bowl, that's directly in front, that's side on.
And it's a singles event players are not permitted to visit the head until after their third bowl to have a look, but in limited and exceptional circumstances, they may ask the marker if they could come and visit the head. But of course, Sharon Lynch, our ITO, giving very clear responses to the questions that Joanna was asking. Oh, unlucky not to get contact. You know, when you have somebody like Sharon Lynch at the head answering those questions, puts a clear thought in your mind. It's the shot you want to play. Rebecca will be having a look at angles there to see if Joanna does make contact with her final bowl as to where the jack will go.
It's good bowling there, Sharon. Just stepping out and catching up with some of our partners, just floating around today, sporting highlights. Chatting with Steve there. We can't do it without our partners. They've been so generous supporting this event, so thank you. We spoke about volunteers, well, partners. We just definitely cannot do it without them. Rebecca needs to pass that front. She's done it well. Doesn't want to make that target wider.
Needs to come back to the centre line. Well, it has given probably a little bit better visual from the mat for Joanna. And being a counter, Joanna may elect just to try to draw down onto that bowl and cut one out, and if she flops in off it, opportunity to get second shot.
Derek Dillon, her coach, Derek Dillon, she's having a good chat with him, and you can see them there. So just alluding sight to Commonwealth Games coming up in a couple of months. There is time limit, so discussions with coach will be very few and far between, but in this particular format, no time limits. Players making the most of the opportunity to deal with their coaches and have a little bit of a chat. Obviously a big game this week. We're talking about second v third on the ladder.
Of course, at this stage in the set also, a big part of the decision making. Difficult if you drop a big number and you find yourself well behind with only a couple of ends left to play. Playing good firm weight on a backhand.
Close.
Well, she's got the two out. That was an exceptional bowl.
Big conversion there. Wasn't that beautiful weight control there from Joanna Cooper?
Absolutely. Got it away sweet. Well, Beck having a good look at the second shot. There's, of course, one taken out for Rebecca Rickson from Malta. Deciding to call the umpire. Must be very close between those bowls for second shot.
And well done for Joanna Cooper. You know, she went over and spoke to her coach, Sharon, and they really did sum up the situation, and they came away with a decision, and you could see it was firm weight, trying to dislodge a couple of those Rebecca Rickson bowls. And it may have only cut it back to one, which is a big conversion at this stage of the match. See, with Malta leading 4 shots to 2. A 3 there would have been disastrous.
And talking about Joanna's shot execution then, you've mentioned numerous times over the last couple of days, Barry, that You know, take your time at the head, have a good look, and when you walk away from that head, you know exactly what shot you're going to play, and you just go down there and you execute it, and that is extremely good advice.
Yeah, you still see some players at various levels. They get on the mat and you can still see they haven't sold off or signed off on that shot. And so it is 2 shots. Nice pick up there from Rebecca. They haven't really signed off on that shot, and they become a little bit lost, and should never ever go to the mat or even really near the mat, because that's the place of execution. Should never really go near the mat until you're 100% signed off on that shot. And by being on the mat, what it can do is just create a little bit more pressure and a little bit more anxiety, and even rush you a touch to think that, wait, I'm on the mat, I've got to quickly bowl. Well, if you stand back away from the mat and go through your routine, as we've spoken about, Sharon, then once you've decided what shot, I call it pad prepare, so get all your preparation done. Your line, your length, visualise the shot, and then A, approach, and D, deliver. So PAD, pad. And if you just break it down to those 3 simple steps, find that really does give you really good routine. So prepare, approach, deliver. And so many other sports are so stringent with their routine, and bowls is no different. Good area here for Joanna. So we touched on the Commonwealth Games, Sharon. It will be July 24 through to August 2. And the word on the street is, from my connections, that every bowl of every game will be either broadcast on through TV or some form of digital format. So that's pretty exciting to know that whoever you want to watch at any time of the day, all 4 games across the 2 portable rinks, on the 4 rinks, every bowl will be covered. That's exciting, isn't it?
It is exciting, and that is also my understanding that there'll be commentary on 2 of the matches, but you can watch every match being played at any time you want to tune in.
Joanna wants this one to stay on. We saw big weight on the previous end, Sharon. The way this head's shaping up, if Joanna doesn't get another one in there, she will have to probably look to revert to some big weight again here, Sharon.
I think so. And that jack in the ditch is looking promising for her at the moment, but I think Rebecca may be happy with the 2 she has and try to place one round behind, a cover shot. Wow, it is behind and possibly counts, but Joanna still has the 2 best back bowls. And needing a multiple, of course, she will need to score this end. A multiple would certainly help her in this set.
Well, if she is to get a multiple, she's going to have to, in terms of draw 2 bowls inside 8 inches here, and this needs to be a confident draw, or once again slightly get past. Needs jack now. Joanna Cooper does not want to tuck this in. Can she stay? Well, I think she's still down though. Big effort. Yes, she is.
That was a huge effort to draw that.
Tell us a little bit about Joanna Cooper, Sharon. What's her home club?
Well, you're putting me on the spot here. There we are. It's a Calgary Lawn Bowling Club. Good bowl there from Rebecca.
Really good bowl. That's covered the jack nicely.
And I mentioned earlier that she's a research scientist or a geoscientist, which is sounds to me like it'd be an extraordinary occupation.
Just studying her body language here. I'm sensing aggression. So 2 down. Got all the back stuff over there.
Through Rebecca's bowl, could easily dislodge that jack right back. She'd be holding, well, at least 2 at the back.
Will we see big weight again here, or just arriving to kick the jack out to the back? I like big weight. Get rid of the bowls.
Yeah.
Kill the end. I think if she kills the end, she can make a couple on the respot.
Yeah, I agree, Barry. I mean, although one is a nice, or, you know, one down's probably no good for her at this stage of the game or the set. Opportunity to make a couple here.
Close.
She is close,
It's
very
jack.
close. Oh, well, she's edged the jack, but out the wrong way.
My goodness.
Oh, very unlucky. Had it gone all the way out.
If that jack goes out of bounds, Joanna Cooper could have been holding a couple there, but shaves the jack, has a wry smile as she walks past the commentary area. She knows how close she was to picking up a multiple and staying in that set, but unfortunately, it will be full count to Rebecca Rickson. Takes it a 10-2. And we speak about front-end pressure. Sharon, Rebecca's just dominating those first couple of bowls, isn't she?
Oh, she has been, especially first couple of ends, you know, finding a way a little bit since then. Yeah, she has. She's been, most of those bowls have been close to being touches. One of her first two deliveries, so we'll see how she goes. A little bit longer. Yeah, going through a little, but she won't mind having that one in behind. Joanna, she knows this set is no longer possible for her to win, so she'd be just really focusing on taking good form from this end into the next set. And she's played this extremely well. Oh, just pulling up a little short, but good bowl nonetheless. Of course, with the set play, as mentioned earlier, there's 2 sets of 7 ends, and if each player wins a set, it goes to a 3-end tie break. A little bit through for Rebecca. With the section being so tight between these two players, it's also important to try to pick up as many shots as you can, even if you do lose the set. I think that would be in Joanna's mind for certain. She's holding 3 at the moment, all on beautiful line.
It's a foot behind. Your last bowl, 1.5 metres through.
Sharon Lynch giving very clear responses to Beck's questions then. Very experienced ITO. Well, nice weight correction. A little short, but may have cut one out. If Joanna can get an inside edge on Rebecca's bowl, she could nudge that out. And well, may have brought the third back into it. Well, yeah, very unlucky in that case, Joanna. Needed a finer inside edge to turn that bowl out. Unfortunately, she did turn it in. So, into a new set.
Sure are, Sharon. There wasn't much in that set in terms of shots, in terms of, Joanna still being able to win that. We saw her shave the jack on that second last end. If she gets a good chunk of that jack, kicks it out of bounds, she could pick up a 3, and that could have been what she needed to force a tie or win that first set. So it just goes to show a couple of millimetres or inches here or there, half jack, a quarter of jack, it can really determine a set when it's only the 7 ends.
Exactly, and a couple of those shots she really, played those shots. I mean, they were looking for that conversion shot, and as you say, Barry, just unlucky.
Just want to talk about just seeing how great it was. Nice initiative and part of the sport where Joanna Cooper stopped and had a chat with her coach, Derek Dillon, and talking about Commonwealth Games. There will be the opportunity for players to talk quite often to their coaches. The first time ever coaches will be rinkside at the Commonwealth Games. So how good is that, Sharon? The fact that these players are going to be out there at Commonwealth Games level on a portable rink there in Glasgow. They have 30 seconds to deliver each bowl, 40 seconds with the first delivery, and 30 seconds from every delivery after that. But the discussions won't be that long, but they will be quite often, won't they?
And having your coach close to you at hand is certainly going to make that, more possible. But as you say, Barry, there won't be long discussions. Joanna, lovely opening bowl. Just needs to sit inside her first. Well, she's going to turn that back one out. Could well be shot.
What a great shot. There's been a couple where Joanna's played a great shot.
Yes.
Just hasn't got the full reward. We saw it first end, Rebecca going down through that hole. We thought, well, you don't want that to happen for more players, but it's starting to even out a little bit, but geez, that's stiff from Joanna there. So 2 sets of 7 ends here today. Malta, Rebecca Rickson, winning the first set. It's been probably the reason why she did win the first set was those first couple of bowls, most ends, just outnumbering her opponent. So it is now end 1, set 2. After Malta winning that first set, Rebecca Rickson, she's sitting nicely in second place here on the ladder as Joanna looks to draw and flop off her back bowl, just missing wide. Rebecca Rickson, 4 games won from her 6 attempts and lost 2. She sits on 12 points. So does Joanna Cooper. So this game here hangs in the balance for qualification. Rebecca Rickson on a good line here.
Sit on those back bowls of
perfection.
hands. Yeah, played that extremely well.
Tap of the leg from Joanna Cooper. Great sportsmanship from her.
Joanna having a good look to see who in fact does hold second shot. She'll be looking for a way to squeeze that jack out towards her blue bowls, out to the side. Again, she's faced with quite a tricky shot, but we've seen that she's had some marvellous attempts at these conversions. Be a little bit careful, doesn't want to edge the jack out towards the white bowls of Rebecca's.
We saw that, didn't we, Sharon?
Yeah, we did.
It's trying to remove that from your mind. Don't want that to happen again, but being the first end of the second set, once again, you don't want to go dropping multiples, but that's the pressure that Rebecca's creating here on Joanna. Back one's definitely in. Is the front one in? Other games going on around the venue. Go to worldbowls.com, click on events, World Indoor Championships, and you will see everything you need to know in terms of results as we quickly go around the grounds and the rinks here, Sharon. Big one in the background happening. We see Fiji taking on New Zealand. Shannon McElroy, well, winning the first set, and now he's 7-0 up after 3 ends in the second set. So Shannon McElroy in great touch, top form, is the world champion. Jack McShane, defending champion. Well, he had a good first set win and now sees himself 4-1 down in the second set. The defending champ, Jack McShane. And then next door to this TV rink here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club, Julie Forrest, a Scotland legend. She won the first set and is now 6-0 up over Israel. And Sian Honor from England, big game against Alison Merriant from Guernsey. That one's getting into the deep end over there as Sian won the first set and finds herself now 7-4 down. Malaysia having a win, first set there, 4-2 up in the second. Norfolk Island having a win, first set, 4-1 up. So plenty of results. And the 0.5, Sweden and China, they had a drawn first set in that match over there in the women's singles. So women's singles action and men's singles action this morning. Some games will not dictate what happens with the ladder. A couple of dead rubbers happening, but this is far from being a dead rubber, Sharon. This game is huge when it comes to the qualification process.
It certainly is, Barry. And we're seeing that with the quality of bowls that both these players are giving us, are delivering. It's and a lovely response there from Joanna after Rebecca placed a nice one close to the jack.
Shout out to Gus Hodgetts. Good morning, Gus. President of Jersey Bowls. He made the trip over to Barham late last year. Loves his bowls. And hope all is well with you, mate.
It's in the area. Well, just pulling up a little short. Track was very good. Another nice shot from Joanna. Oh, nearly had a little touch on her own, but finishing behind in a wonderful position.
Backhand, Rebecca Rickson. Couple of practice swings. So consistent with her routine. Nice forward release as she looks to step into this one. Try and sit that bowl of Joanna Cooper's. If not, slide past to a good home. So let's just quickly recap that first set, Sharon. In the end, it was 11-2 to Malta. And it was just a consistent draw bowling exhibition from Rebecca Rickson, wasn't it, Sharon?
Yes, it certainly was, Barry. There was some certainly some class shots played throughout that game, though, from both players.
Joanna Cooper not quite counting there, but put in a position that makes Rebecca think, well, I don't want to be a bowl tight and turn that up. And the key to this shot is if you are going to be aggressive, one, make up your mind if you are, and if that's the case, make sure you're not playing weight just to promote bowls of the opposition. So if Rebecca plays 6 or 8 feet here, she can promote her own white bowl up onto the shot bowl or jack, which is great. But if you're a bowl tight, all you're doing is promoting Joanna for another, and Joanna has one to play after that. So establishing the right weight to play and then considering all the contingencies that come with that, then play your shot. So will it be backhand, sit the bowl for 2, forehand, work off the front? So it is backhand. I'd like to see if she does play weight here, that she plays a little bit more than her last attempt. She doesn't want to just tap that front one of Joanna's in.
Appears to be on a pretty good line, Barry.
It's working back. Big attempt.
Oh.
How good was it last night as the great man enters the room today? Josh Band, the left-hander. As we said, Sharon, last night, it was good to see him out on the rink. He actually competed for Jersey in the 2014 Commonwealth Games in table tennis.
In table tennis?
So he's representing his country in table tennis and lawn bowls. It's not a bad feat, is it?
No, it's wonderful. Better do that at the highest level at multiple sports is certainly shows a lot of dedication in the sport, I'm sure. A lot of dedication to training. This is a great shot. Oh, yeah, good shot from Joanna.
Nice shot there from Joanna Cooper as she gets on the board here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. Picks up a double, so it's 2-all. 2 down, 5 ends to play. We are into the 4th day here, right into the deep end now. We'll bring you some finals action today, mixed pairs. Down to the quarterfinals already. We look forward to bringing you those games today here on day 4, Ocean Grove Bowling Club. Please go to the World Bowls website, live scoring, live updates, all the draws, all the results you need, any of the event information as we just look at a minimum jack here. So minimum jack length, 23 metres. Mat on the tee here, and that jack is about 1 metre past. So we're at 24 metres this length, and the next game we'll see Scotland playing Israel men's singles. Ian McLean, one of my favourites is Ian. Great player for Scotland, very consistent performer, and he will no doubt, as he always does, put on a show for our viewers. Ian McLean, you want to stay around and make sure you watch that game when he takes on Israel, and that will be Daniel Aluminum. That will be at 10:30. Rebecca Rickson needs jack. She's got some of it. Is it enough for shot? Very close, maybe.
Well, Joanna, a couple of opportunities. Draw inside that last bowl of Rebecca's, or just a little touch on her own will do the job also.
Played it well. Joanna Cooper She's on the charge here. She knows this is go time for her, losing the first set. Just picked up a 2, a couple of really nice shots. Wants to win back-to-back ends and try and storm her way towards a tiebreaker. 3 ends. Tiebreaker.
Well, Beck staying on a forehand, even though Joanna does have that bowl on the run in, but it is shot. So even if Rebecca makes contact with that bowl, she can still get a result off it. Well, probably made it a little bit more difficult, but she's got another good bowl on the head.
Just the one down, Rebecca Rickson, but a little bit of room to get shot, but I feel it will be some form of weight from Rebecca just to dislodge that shot bowl of Joanna's. Only one down at the moment with what looks to be 2 seconds. Joanna can get another one round here. Well, what kind of weight will we see here from Rebecca? Will it be just arrive, turn the shot bowl off the jack? I've spoken about it, Sharon. This is the shot where you've got to decide to play weight where bowl and jack separate. They don't hang around. If you play a yard here, bowl and jack can just sort of hug each other. But I feel if Rebecca really wants to try and score this end, it needs to be about 6 feet of weight here.
Yeah, and of course, Joanna not having a back bowl. Be more appealing to do so, to play that shot. Oh, she's...
Great weight.
Well, she's got a good one in behind.
Perfect weight, so it was about 6 feet of weight there. Sliding past. So that sets up quite well for Rebecca Rickson of Malta. If Joanna doesn't get the backest bowl here, I feel Rebecca will be looking to strike straight through that shot bowl, take it out for 2, or get the jack back for 1. So just decisions here for Joanna Cooper. Does she put another one in there or run for cover?
I feel she'll be trying to play one around the back. And of course, Rebecca, if she has got 2 second shots, she may well be looking at an attacking shot with a little bit more weight. She said, well, she gets the jack right back, she's got shot.
Well, it's all percentages in it, Sharon. So there's a higher percent of the jack going back here than there is the bowl being removed cleanly. So I felt maybe Joanna needed to get the backest bowl there to then make Rebecca play hard weight.
Yes.
So I think quicker the better here for Rebecca Rickson. Flick the bowl off clean for 2, or get that shot bowl right through the jack and off the green. Once again, you don't want to just hit this shot bowl with enough weight that it passes the back bowl of Rebecca's and stays on the rink and loses shot. So big weight, I feel, is the key here. This blue bowl, if it is connected, has to leave the rink.
Yeah, good firm weight.
Doesn't like it. So missing under. And we see that Sharon, 9 times out of 10, most weighted shots missing narrow towards the bias. That's generally what happens, you know, with every bowl you play. Obviously the bias is pulling the bowl across, but a lot of it does come back to technique, doesn't it?
It does, and of course, you've mentioned it a couple of times, but practicing those shots. You know, if you're going to draw on those shots in a match, especially a match like this, you need to be able to practice them as much as you practice your draw shots. And of course, Baz, you've got a wonderful coaching tool available for clubs to look at that makes it a wonderful tool for coaching, for training those sort of shots. Of course, the bowl's bumper.
Yeah, thanks, Sharon.
And it's it has the scoring opportunity on it, so you can keep tabs and do a full drill on them and keep tabs on how many accurate drives you are having. And it's I mean, you can talk a bit more on it, but I think it's a fabulous coaching tool.
Yeah, I just want to see bowlers practicing their weighted shots and their drives with more repetition and more convenience. Many of us would probably go out for a roll-up for a couple of hours and only put a handful of drives down because they don't want their bowls to get dirty. They don't want rubber marks and synthetic marks all over their bowls. They don't want bowls hitting bowls. And so I designed and invented the bowls bumper and come on board as a partner with World Bowls. And if you want to check it out, just go to my website, barrylester.com.au, and it's just a target foam that sits in the ditch, and you simply practice your weighted shots, getting your reps up, so your repetition up. So you need to be, if you want to be improving your driving, getting a couple of hundred drives in a session or even a week, get the confidence up, get the bowl away smoothly, really get on top of your routine, releasing the bowl out the front, being at one with your driving technique versus playing some games and looking at a drive like it's a hard shot. No, just like your draw shot, you've got to have the confidence there, and once you start using the bowls bumper, the bowl comes back to you. You get those reps up, and on the other side of the bumper, you can put your name on it, your club brand or sponsored brand, and it becomes an advertising banner as well. So yeah, really excited, and thanks to those who have supported the bowls bumper. I'm hoping you're enjoying it. I did a shout. I'll actually give a shout out to the Western Australian Junior Development Squad. They sent some photos through just recently. The juniors loving using the bumper, and also we had Harry Coleman in the other day. Harry has been using the bowls bumper there at Deer Park Club. They've got about 4 bowls bumpers over there, and
what an outstanding young player he is becoming.
Spoke great, didn't he?
He did. What I particularly like about the bowls bumper is the scoring opportunity to really keep tabs on how well you're going.
Yeah, well, you can work forehand, backhand, and aim for different numbers. So you got the 1, the 3, the 5 option. So as Joanna puts another one in there. So it's great to partner up with World Bowls, and we're now seeing that working with Neil Dalrymple and World Bowls, that bowls bumpers will now get to Botswana, Uganda, and various other parts of the world, and to help their development. So I'm really excited to be on board and helping the development of players around the world.
Oh, well done, Barry. It's certainly a very good initiative.
So Rebecca Rickson on her backhand here. Needs connection.
She's got a couple of bowls there to sit on, and she'd really love that jack.
Needs to get down. Well, that's a classy shot.
That's a great shot.
Unfortunately, as much as Joanna did hold 3, there was a nice target for Rebecca.
And you love those when your opposition does have those bowls sitting level with the jack. It's certainly does give them the opportunity to sit one of them.
So Fiji and New Zealand, that game has finished with Shannon McElroy winning in straight sets, winning that second set 10-2. So he's the man with the hot hand out here on the greens this morning. Game is finished, and comprehensive win by Shannon McElroy. He's looking the goods, isn't he, Sharon? He's been up and about the last few days. Been watching Shannon McElroy bowl for, once again, I hate to say it, 21 years. It's been 2005 since I first played against Shannon. Australia under 25s v New Zealand back in 2005, and this skinny little shy kid from New Zealand in Shannon McElroy, and 21 years later, here he is out there still doing his thing. Great shot, Rebecca Rickson, picking up the 2 there. And yeah, when you start talking Shannon McElroy, Corey Wedlock, Jack McShane, yeah, there's some big names on show the next few days as we get to the deep end of the men's singles discipline.
And all of them having come through junior programs and incredible juniors before they made their way onto the World Open stage.
Well, that under 25 series was, like I said, 21 years ago.
Showing your age, Barry.
There was Yeah, there was myself and Aaron Sheriff back in 2005. Alex Murtar and a couple of others. And we were playing against Shannon McElroy, Ali Forsyth,
Yes, I know Ali well. He's a wonderful player.
Jason Lindsay, Doug Wilson, players that went on to represent New Zealand at the open level, and some good players. But they were good days, as we see Rebecca Rickson.
Yeah, lovely opening ball from Rebecca.
Perfection over that distance, 27 metres, nice start. So Joanna Cooper here on her backhand, try and strangle back the lead and try and push this to a tiebreaker. As we said earlier, Joanna sitting third on the ladder. Top two do advance through to the quarterfinals. It's the top team of each section in the pairs, but it's the top two that advance in the singles. And let's just go over that section again. It's section 2 with Lara Butler sitting on top with 15 points. And if Rebecca Rickson were to win this game, she would match Lara Butler on 15 points. And if she were to win in straight sets, she would jump Lara Butler in with having 10 sets points as 10 sets won. So that's a interesting phase we are in now with these further games happening throughout today. But Joanna Cooper, she doesn't want to see that happen, does she?
No, she certainly doesn't. Yeah, a little bit of an overcorrection with her weight on that occasion, Joanna. Placing her first right on the back of the rink, right on the ditch. So we may see, depending how this end unfolds, we may see an attempt to take that jack back from Joanna.
And speaking of Lara Butler, well, she drew the first set and finds herself 4-3 up in a really big battle against China. Well, that's a big game happening. So if Lara Butler does win that game, this being round 7, Rebecca Rickson won't be able to get top spot, but
Well, opportunity through her own.
there's plenty of things moving, isn't there?
Yeah, there is.
Joanna Cooper's playing to make top 2, and if Lara Butler loses, well, Rebecca Rickson, if she wins, she can go to top. It's
There's certainly a lot of
spicy.
stake.
Spicy.
Changes from match to match.
So I'm out of my seat, literally. I'm just trying to monitor these games happening in the background as we see Lara's game in the background. She's trying to run away with that game. She can pick up, looks like she's holding a couple, of course, from the Manning Eagles in Western Australia. So Rebecca Rickson on her forehand. 3 feet away, land the blue, make 2 or 3. It's on its way.
And if she misses, she ends up in a good spot in behind. All on her weight now. Oh, didn't want contact on that. The weight was probably pretty fair.
Well, that's an interesting result there, Sharon.
Oh, opportunity to touch that jack
Absolutely.
through
Well,
for Joanna.
Joanna may have 2 seconds now.
Well, jack through could potentially give her 3, and sitting that bowl through could give her a similar result. So all looking good for her down on that backhand.
Okay, this is a massive moment in this game. Joanna Cooper gets the jack, trails it back into the corner. She can make 3 or sit the bowl for potentially 3. She may have 2 seconds here. Bowl's on its way. Bowl clean for at least 2.
Oh, giving it a chance. Got to clear those front ones though. Oh, well, that's not going to promote it enough. She had nice weight for the shot.
So it will be 1 to Malta. Back-to-back ends.
2 ends left of this set.
Rebecca Rickson on her backhand, just missing high, slightly past. Just waiting to get that score corrected. Hence the little bit of silence from Sharon and I. We're just assessing this this master board as we keep our own scores here.
It's nice to have confirmation.
Absolutely. Many games finishing up around here, around the Ocean Grove Bowling Club. As we finish up session 1 this morning, day 4. Next up, Scotland versus Israel. Ian McLean from Scotland, very, very high quality player. And when he gets going, you don't want to miss that action coming up next. That'll be at 10:30. Rebecca, well,
Nice correction on weight.
if she can score a multiple here, you can almost nearly shake hands, Sharon.
Of course, even if that does happen, they do need to play this set out, as it still is sectional stages of this event, and shots can certainly come into the final decision making on.
Jack
Wow,
for 2,
what
all of a sudden,
shot.
all of a sudden, it only takes 1, as they say in the classics, Sharon. And Joanna Cooper has 2, and they are a very, very good 2. This game just slightly changed
One, that far in front.
from 1 bowl.
That's the front one.
Too early to call it.
One's about the same. So just the front.
I
Going to a tie break.
think you've got me covered with the predictions this week. I don't carry a crystal ball like yourself,
One, gap is
but I try my best, Sharon. Rebecca Rickson, forehand. This bowl must reach. She can't get in the way for her last attempt. She wants clear access, so you want to step into this one, give it a chance.
Contact on that jack should pop it out to her side bowl, but has she sent it?
Don't want to get in the way. You don't want to disturb your last attempt. Well,
The track was handy, but yeah, needed to reach. I think Joanne was
ideally that one, Sharon, you sort of just
give it a
flirt with the head a
chance.
bit,
Yeah, yeah.
and maybe look to sit or move something. But anyway, it's going to have to be her last bowl. Does Joanna switch over to the forehand? No, sticking to the
staying
backhand.
on it. She's played a lovely one down there. Just needs to. Well, I think she's under.
Back door.
Well, she's played lovely weight, so yes, it will count. That actually could help.
She counts inside the back door there. So currently holding 3.
That actually could help Rebecca slightly, having that bowl out on the wing.
Well, I've got it as 3. Just refer to the monitor here.
It does look like 3, doesn't it?
Now, ITO hasn't missed a beat today.
Well, Rebecca now has that wing bowl, that last one that Joanna played, to give her a little bit of a guide into the head. She can get inside edge of that, will help direct her bowl towards the jack. So
Just resetting, bit of a wipe of the hand. So Lara Butler, she has won that game, and she right now has cemented top spot as Rebecca Rickson creeps up on the forehand here. She needs to hold. She needs to hold for the shot.
well, probably may have cut one out.
Still 2 down. Sharon Lynch straight onto it. Paddles high up in the air. The 2 blue paddles indicating Joanna Cooper from Canada does hold 2. What has she got? 18 inches of room for another one there, Shaz?
Yeah, it looks like about that. And just touching her wing bowl also could bring that in to once again count and work off it. She's got plenty of opportunities down there on that forehand.
Joanna Cooper can draw another one here and have the lead going into the last end of this second set. And as we spoke about, Joanna Cooper sitting in 3rd spot on the ladder. She needs a win here, big time.
May well come down to the exciting 3 ends of a tie-break. We will soon see. Out on a nice high line.
Is it there, Sharon?
Oh, it's
Will it get there?
looking pretty handy. Oh,
Will it get there? It is close.
it's close. Well, we know it's definitely a 2, which puts them even going into the last end. Will it be more than that? No, it's just the 2.
So Lara Butler will finish this round and have a win there over China. Sophia Xingzhu just going down to Lara Butler there. So well done on your campaign, Sophia from China. Just going down, drawing the first set though. Big effort against the player from Switzerland, Lara Butler. She will finish on 18 game points, so top of the ladder. And the best Rebecca Rickson can do is try and win this and finish in 2nd place. As we mentioned, with both players, Joanna Cooper and Rebecca Rickson both being on 12 points.
Joanna bringing the mat well up. Jack has gone back to the tee.
Well, as we just look over as well, Sharon, another result has an influence on this top 2 as well. So we'll just refresh the ladder here. This is big, ladies and gentlemen. Julie Forrest sitting in 4th. Has just had a win against Israel. So live ladder suggests to me right now that Julie Forrest sits in 2nd on 15 points. Just keep refreshing this as we go, but I am out of my chair here, and so are you, Sharon. This is very exciting times as we are in the last round of Section 2 here in the ladies singles from Ocean Grove Bowling Club for the 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championships. These players here, Joanna and Rebecca, they know exactly what's happening in terms of the the outcome that they're looking at being the ladder.
That's right, and just how important this match is to both of them. And we're seeing two marvellous opening bowls from both players. And they both know they have to play this high quality that they are now displaying on this end and on many of the previous ends that we've just witnessed.
All square, 5-all, 3 ends apiece.
Highly unlikely to be a drawn set, Barry.
Absolutely. A nice weight there from Joanna. Just to move the jack, sit the bowl. Nice home there. And we'll get you live results as we look at the matches going on around the back. The scores are in, so it is confirmed. Julie Forrest, straight sets victory over Israel.
Well, look at this bowl from Rebecca.
Oh, that's almost perfect. There is a little slight chance for Joanna. Joanna Cooper comes down with about 4 feet of weight, flicks the front one, sits the wide on the exit.
Pops the jack back to her own.
There's only one major component to this shot for Joanna, and that's she has to reach. She has to change the makeup of this head. Don't underplay it. Try not to be too neat with this. That's what can happen. You think I could just try and draw my way out of trouble here. You finish 2 feet short and angles don't change. So must reach bowl here for Joanna Cooper.
And we see, of course, what I mentioned earlier, players generally.
Julie Forrest in the background
Yes,
there.
yeah.
She knows.
Close eye on what's going on.
She knows that right now things shape up well for her, but there is this outcome. So,
but I think it was a wise move to use that rule of limited circumstances to visit the head after your second bowl. A crucial point of the game here.
So it is live. The ladder is now live. Sharon, how good is that? Julie Forrest has walked off the green about 3 minutes ago, and the ladder is live. And Julie Forrest sits in second position. Lara Butler on 18 points. Julie Forrest on 15. And Rebecca Rickson, as it sits right now, if she wins in straight sets, she will go to 10 sets points. And
Close. Close.
Joanna Cooper, wow, it doesn't get any better than that. Single bowl target. What a great shot from Joanna Cooper. She set herself up here to potentially force a tiebreak here.
But again, a slightly unlucky result for her.
Sharon, if this goes to a tiebreak, it will come down to shots for Rebecca Rickson. As it sits right now, Julie Forrest is on 15 points and 9 sets won. Rebecca Rickson is on 8 sets won. So straight set sees her go to second spot and push Julie Forrest out. Is that enough? It is, it's 2. So Joanna Cooper here. I was all right at maths in school, but this ladder, I'm trying to study every part of it. If Joanna Cooper can get to a tiebreak and then win this match,
Well,
she won't be able to finish top 2.
Just the one bowl to play.
She needed to win. Joanna Cooper needed a straight sets win, so you've got so much on the line here. This is the quietest we've been all week, Sharon. This is a huge bowl. Rebecca Rickson looks to the sky. She knows if she wins this end, she advances through to the quarterfinals. It's on its way. Joanna Cooper looks to be heavy. Well, she needs a secondary result here.
And
she's got
may
it.
well have
Has she? I think she's got it.
there's not a lot of room.
She was wide. She was heavy.
Yeah, well,
We'll get an indication. Look at Sharon Lynch there, waiting for Rebecca to turn her back on the head.
yeah.
The
I'm
way they're
feeling it.
trained, they lift the paddle. So there's a hush here. There is literally a hush here.
And I'm
This
feeling
is as big
Rebecca
as it gets.
may not have played her last bowl had she held shot there.
No,
so,
not at all. She was looking to shake hands there.
So
But
we're seeing her walk down towards the mat.
Rebecca Rickson.
Wow. They're both players have played marvellous bowls throughout this game.
On her forehand.
Has she sent it? How's the speed?
Needs contact. I think she's a bit quick. Needs jack now.
Wow.
Sharon Lynch has one blue paddle in her hand, which suggests, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a tiebreaker. So Rebecca Rickson, before that last bowl of Joanna Cooper's, had her foot, or had both feet in the
Both feet.
quarterfinals. Well, probably one foot, but she was heading to the quarterfinals. Now,
It's going to come down to a lot of other
absolutely, because the most sets
mathematics.
points that Rebecca Rickson can get is now 9. And 3 game points for the win, so that'll equal Julie Forrest. So if Rebecca Rickson wins this game, she'll be on the same sets won and same game points as Julie Forrest. And we'll just give you this action bowl by bowl over the next 3 ends.
pulling up a little short with her first. Rebecca.
Nice shot, good opener.
Just sliding past the jack. Oh, Rebecca with her second bowl of the first end of the tie break. Certainly a weight correction, a little bit through. Enough for shot. Well, a lovely correction from Joanna. And 2 for Rebecca Rickson. Close for shot here. It's going to be a very exciting conclusion to this match. Oh, Joanna Cooper, almost got a little touch of that jack, finishing in a lovely spot just in behind. But he's holding one.
Okay, Sharon, just doing a bit of homework. we are at that stage of the event. So as it sits at the moment, if Joanna Cooper does win, unfortunately she can't advance. She can't finish top 2. But if Rebecca Rickson wins, she will jump Julie Forrest in second on shots.
On shots.
Needs to pull up.
Wow, it's going to be close. A close look at that.
Sharon Lynch, our ITO, we've never needed you so much before in our lives, have we?
Looks
Sharon?
like she has that red paddle in her hand, I think.
Look at that,
when
though.
We'll soon see. She's ready to...
Doesn't enter the head until the player's left the head and holds up 1-2 Malta.
So Rebecca did pull up in time to make shot. Of course, Joanna's got those couple of blue bowls just in behind. She can sit that last bowl of Rebecca's or a little touch on the jack for a possible 3. Big bowl.
On its way. Will it get there? Don't think so.
No, had a little wobble on that out of the hand. Probably took that little bit of weight off. So we will see. 1 to Rebecca. Wait for confirmation, of course. It must be close, but Sharon Lynch has been pretty on song with her calling of who had shot through this whole match. Well, it's coming down to an umpire's call. Can't get more exciting than this.
I just love the fact, and I don't want to be in Julie Forrest's position at all, but I did see her watching before.
I did.
Now she's disappeared. Does she
Yep.
does she walk away and just try and, you know, I mean, hope and pray and wish, or do you just go away, have something to eat, maybe grab a coffee or something, and just wait for the end result? I mean, what do you do if you're Julie Forrest? You're sitting right now. You're playing quarterfinals. Julie Forrest is sitting there going, well, it's out of my hands.
That's right, out of her control. She's got left Ian in charge to keep an eye on what's happening. Well,
So one shot to...
oh,
Wait a minute, I'm confused. Yeah,
I'm
one shot
confused.
to Malta.
yeah.
So big pick up there by Rebecca Rickson. She gets the first one. 2 ends to play. The dreaded question is coming, Sharon. Okay, predictions, please.
I'm not putting any bets on this one.
Come on.
It's the quality of play. It really is too close to call.
Well, Rebecca Rickson, she won the first set 11-2 for those just joining us. This match has a lot riding on it, and then just losing the second set. Rebecca Rickson just going down 6-5, but did hold game, Rebecca Rickson, and if she had have held game and then won game, she would be through to the quarterfinals. But as it sits right now, Rebecca Rickson must win this tiebreak to jump Julie Forrest in second position to advance herself. So a lot riding on this. Holding one shot as it sits, one up.
Beautiful line from
My
both players.
co-commentator is not going there with the result. I'm going to go there.
I did predict the tie break though, Baz, so you probably owe me a coffee for that one.
I just think Rebecca,
A little bit more solid with
yes,
her,
just those first
with her
few.
draw bowls. So.
And that's what we're talking about. There's another one there. Okay, so Joanna's had to really come through the goods with the last couple of bowls, which is never a really bad thing, but in these stages I really feel that front end pressure should win most times. But we've seen a few curveballs already. Why not maybe see one or two more? But at this stage, I'm feeling Rebecca Rickson's just been a fraction too solid for Joanna.
As you say, just with those couple of early bowls of each end, just drawing that little bit more consistently. Mind you, having said that, this is tracking beautifully for Joanna. And needed to be a bowl wider. Gee, I'd be tempted to pop one around behind. There is a shot there for Joanna. Could potentially get the inside edge of one of the outside wing bowl of Rebecca's and remove the two bowls from the head. Wow. Yeah, again we see Joanna asking Sharon Lynch if she can visit the head earlier than the rules generally suggest, but of course usually the ITO will say no problems at all, especially in this crucial part of the match.
Yeah, extreme circumstances,
Yes.
either by what the position they're in terms of their section and all that, but also you'll see some ends where you just can't see the
you
jack,
really
it's
can't see
hidden
it.
and so on. So it's great that that rule does apply. And other games, like I said, many sections and results going on around the greens this morning, as there really is a hush across this crowd as they know how big this game is. But if you want to keep up to date, please just head to worldbowls.com and click on the events and World Indoor Championships 2026, and everything is there. We can't cover everything verbally, but we try to give you a good of a snapshot on what's happening. But just a couple of clicks of the button and you will see everything you need to know, ladies and gentlemen. As Rebecca Rickson currently holds one, maybe two. Joanna Cooper looking to change the shape of this head. Any contact with this weight should be better. Oh, it's a bit better. She can see more of that shot bowl now. So Joanna Cooper now definitely has second shot. Rebecca Rickson,
Need to be a little bit careful.
I think it's a backhand draw. She can only, because she can count on the backhand plus cover. So
Yeah.
she don't get caught in her front one and her forehand, but she has played that forehand really well. She might elect to go quite deep here, Sharon.
Yeah,
Case of
stay well away from it. And
major jack movement.
Touch on the jack's okay, but if she can just slip past it. Right.
Just watch Rebecca's pre-shot routine here, especially in a pressure moment. So she's on the mat already, really umming and ahhing. So just not going on the mat until the shot's decided. Great, there we go. So the shot's made up and then walk onto the mat. Backhand it is. Oh, good release. Body language says she's high.
Yeah, covering that back one.
That's perfect position
Yeah,
for
it
me.
is.
So that not only covers the jack catchment, but also could be a catcher if need be. Joanna Cooper, does she look to just draw a shot here on her backhand, or play some kind of weight looking for the shot bowl and stay for two? Decisions. It's in this situation, Sharon, how important is it just to back your technique and your routine?
Yes, especially when you've got to have the nerves as much as you're well prepared and probably can handle them very well. They're still going to be there, so you do need to rely on that routine, pre-delivery routine, just to settle you down, trust it.
So backhand runner looking for the shot bowl, or no, it is only a backhand runner looking to dislodge the shot bowl here, potentially stay for two.
Front one onto her own bowl. Well, what a shot that was. Yeah, but she's been unlucky with a few results, but on that occasion, getting the best result she could. Well, it's going to be exciting final end, Barry.
All three of Rebecca Rixon's bowls moved then. Joanna said, I'll take a bit of the front, I'll take a bit of the other front, and then I'll run through and get the back one. So a bowl and a half wide, but as they say, good areas. So Joanna playing good areas there. Got the maximum result. Looking for the shot bowl clean, but it got a couple of edges to finally get to that bowl she wanted. And if she completely misses the head, of course, she doesn't get that result. But good areas and the absolute maximum result for Joanna. And now it is all locked up at one apiece as we enter the last end.
We see the crowd gathering at either side of the ends of the rink, and I can see behind the glass there is a crowd inside the clubhouse looking through the glass windows to watch this final end.
This is a final, basically, Sharon. You're talking, this whole, is all about Rebecca Rixon as much as Joanna Cooper. Obviously, she's treating the game and every bowl on its merits. She wants to finish on a high, but Rebecca Rixon needs to win this game to advance to the last two of this section, which would be the last 8 of the competition. And already that's a feather in your cap to make the quarterfinals of a world championship. And Joanna Cooper, from conversion to draw play, she's stepping up here, isn't she?
She certainly is. Certainly is. Yeah, lovely release from Rebecca. She stays very composed. Won't be far away.
Doesn't want to turn it down. Well, that's a big result. Turning that bowl over would have been a disaster. If she can just change the jack high situation here, turn that bowl down or solid and flop, well, that's so much better. Joanna Cooper. It used to be a 2.5 bowl target. Now it really is only a single target with that gap there, Sharon.
Yes, and we've seen that gap
You
come into play on numerous occasions, haven't we?
You couldn't ask for a better result there from Joanna Cooper. Not only has she created 2 shots, but she's made that gap bigger for her opponent. Rebecca Rixon has to draw this if she wants to make the quarterfinals.
She's going to keep running.
She's got 2 more goes at it. That back bowl is looming of hers. Will it come into play later, Sharon?
Yeah, she had a lovely track with that one, just falling a little short. I feel Joanna will change over to this hand. She doesn't want to contact that bowl that Rebecca just played.
You cannot make this target wider on your forehand, Joanna. You do not want to sit next to the jack here on your forehand.
Want to leave that gap there.
And frame this head for her opponent. You need to be careful. Wow, sliding through. Rebecca Rixon. Does she stay on the backhand and draw it, or have 2 goes at the open hand, Sharon? Renshaw, you tell us. Come on, you tell us.
I think she'll stay on the same side. She's got a couple of slips past her own to sit the shot bowl, promote her own only.
It's an
really
open
a few
hand.
inches.
It's an open hand on the forehand. She can sit and trail. Backhand for me, if it's not the bowl, it's nothing. If it's not the bowl, it's nothing. No. No secondary result on the backhand. I felt forehand was probably the best. Trail the jack or bowl tight, sit the shot. Close here. Very close. We'll get an indication from Sharon Lynch, our ITO, our official marker, as Joanna Cooper.
I think possibly for Rebecca, just a side that she feels more confident with a line. And
I've always said if the jack is open, jump on first. So it is 1 to Joanna Cooper. So as that sits right now, if nothing changes, Rebecca Rickson won't be advancing through to the quarterfinals. This is as big as it gets. It is a final, this one. We spoke about it, Sharon. Joanna Cooper doesn't want to make this target any bigger. Forehand, I feel she might be looking to get to the back of the rink here.
yeah, stay wide and be around past her back bowl. Because a jack high bowl will just be too inviting. Well, she is past. Big moment for Rebecca.
Be interesting here. So, like I said, the jack is still vulnerable. She needs jack in the ditch for one. Or does she stick to the backhand and just play something similar, working off her own, get to the blue bowl and flop? But Sharon, how many times have we said it? You focus so much on the shot and you neglect the process. We're just watching her body language here, taking her time. It's must reach no matter what happens, isn't it?
Got to give it a chance.
Work
Yeah.
off her own white wing bowl, or even if she's a bowl tight, turn her front one up. This for a spot in the quarter final of the 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championships here at Ocean Grove. Let's watch the body language.
I'm too nervous to watch.
She's still stalking it. She's still stalking it.
It's not a bad track.
She needs the jack back to her own. No, Rebecca Rickson.
Oh, gave it every opportunity, didn't she? She gave it every opportunity.
Oh, that's heartbreaking for Rebecca, but well done to Joanna Cooper. She really did hustle hard. Hats off to her, but that's a heartbreak for the young Maltese player in Rebecca Rickson.
What an outstanding match, though, Barry.
We really hope you enjoyed that one, ladies and gentlemen. It really was, it came down to a game of millimetres. Rebecca doing everything she could there to promote her front bowl or trail the jack back to her back bowl. Not quite coming off on that occasion. Great job, Sharon Lynch, our ITO, doing a fantastic job out there in a real tight-knit match. So that will see the section, which is Section 2, Lara Butler finish on top, and Julie Forrest, well, she will go through and finish on second position and qualify. So we'll have a very, very quick break because that game has gone right up to the start of the round 2 match, and we'll be back very, very soon as we see Israel take on Scotland. Ian McLean, he's a phenomenal player, the man to look out for in this next match. We'll be back with you very shortly. My name's Barry Lester and Sharon Renshaw. Day 4 here. Session 2 will begin soon. See you soon.
My Henselite bowls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green. Whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
And welcome back. Only a short turnaround, but we are back here for session 2. And it is the men's singles match between Scotland and Israel on day 4 here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club for the 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championships under these beautiful canopy roofs here at Ocean Grove. Just a few hundred metres from the beautiful ocean side living and community, which is this great suburb and rural town of Ocean Grove. 1 hour and 20 minutes just southwest of Melbourne. If you're looking to visit the area, it's only a short trip down the highway from Melbourne. Plenty to do and plenty to see. And what we are seeing is quality action here in the men's and women's singles so far. Rebecca Rixon this morning from Malta. She held game to go into the quarterfinals and didn't quite get there in the end. It was a rampagent Joanna Cooper in the end that said, "I'm sorry, Rebecca, don't take this personally, but I'm going to try my best to win this game and take some pride away from my event." And that's just what it's all about. My name's Barry Lester, and this morning I am joined by, again, as we have all this week, Sharon Renshaw. Sharon, men's singles now.
Yes.
Ian McLean, I did pump him up. Guess what he did first bowl? Front touch, if you
Front
don't mind.
toucher, yes. And backed it up with another good one here.
Yeah, quality players. We've already seen some quality players throughout the week, like I have mentioned. We're very sport for choice. They are the best players coming out of their respective countries. And Israel, well, it's Daniel Alomnum, and he is looking to dislodge that shot bowl of Ian's, but Ian and I have been really good mates for a long time. We first met each other in Hong Kong back in 2012. Then we were opposition, didn't know much about each other, but became really good mates ever since. And he's gone on and won much more things since then. But very accomplished player. We'll talk about Ian and his opponent throughout the match. Ian just pulling up short there. See the nice wide drawing bowls he uses versus the narrower bowls that Daniel Alomnum uses on his backhand. 3 down. Needs to reduce the count here.
If he happens to touch the shot bowl, of course, he has one just in behind. Across to that second shot, so, yeah, sits there for second.
We'll bring you updates, as always, around the venue, across the rinks, other games going on. We are right into the last stages of the sectional play. We spoke earlier, Sharon, about the mixed pairs where they're already completed. The sectional games, as Ian McLean says, that is just too much room for me, Daniel. That's how good I am.
Yeah, into the quarterfinals, of course, which we'll be seeing just after lunch of the mixed pairs. And those friendships you mentioned, as you have with Ian, Barry, are so valuable. It's a big part of this sport, is not just the competition and the rivalry between nations and players, but the friendships that you make along the way.
Yeah, Ian and I just clicked. We played Hong Kong Classic back in 2012. We played against each other in the pairs. I think it was the semi-final. I was with the little legend in Matty Bouse. As we see some weight here from Daniel, he's going to need some luck from out there. Well, that's not the luck he was after. That's bad luck. The wrong type of luck. Forehand wide, missing high. But that's the pressure Ian can create. He'll get you running. He'll get you playing weight because he's such a consistent draw bowler. And straight off the bat, the Scottish superstar picks up a 4. Yeah, and we just clicked straight away, Ian and I. We've kept in touch a lot over the years, and he's just a nice fella, great guy to be around, competitive as most of us are, Sharon, but away from the green, just a lovely guy to be around.
Yeah, no, it's wonderful to have those relationships with players from overseas, and of course Ian has had, I think, 2 successes at the Hong Kong International Classic, winning the pairs and the singles on different occasions.
Yeah, I cost him one there. Well, I didn't cost him one. Matthew Bouse, my lead, cost them one. It was quite easy playing well when you've got someone like him leading for you, but we had a tussle in that semi-final. Lucky to go on and win that, and yeah, great performer is Ian McLean from Scotland. The beauty about Ian, and we'll get obviously cover off with Daniel soon, but the beauty about Ian is indoor-outdoor. That's I'm always super impressed with players who can get the job done indoor-outdoor. And speaking of Ians, my friend Ian Matthew, Ian Chopper Matthew, going through some health battles. Really nice fella, and been around bowls for a few years and loves giving back to the sport wherever he can. And Chopper, thinking of you, mate. Get well soon, buddy. As Ian McLean draws shot there on his forehand. Now, you said in the last game that I owe you a coffee because you predicted the tiebreak. Now, I've just provided the mint slice here, Sharon. Surely we're back level pegging. How good are these mint slices?
I thoroughly enjoyed the mint slice, so yes, okay.
They were my mum's favourite. I remember as a kid, whenever we had enough money, somehow they ended up in the fridge. I'm a chocolate
they're
in the
lovely
fridge.
in the fridge.
I'm a chocolate in the
Oh,
fridge
yes.
person. What about yourself?
Oh, definitely. Love the chocolate
There
in the
you
fridge.
go. So to the listeners out there, we try to provide a bit of trivia, don't we? Chocolate in the fridge or in the cupboard? For me, it's fridge every day of the week. Ian McLean, forehand again.
Coming in nicely again. Yeah. No trouble just beating those back two bowls of Daniels, who were good bowls. They're in good position there, only probably about a foot behind the head. If Daniel can get a little touch on the jack, I think he'd be pretty happy. Just going to miss wide. Pretty good weight.
Of course, conditions play. 2 sets of 7 ends, 3 end tiebreak if required, like we saw last game. Went down to the third end of the tiebreak. And we have seen quite a few as Ian does switch hands. Will it hang on? Yes, it will. So 3 shots. So he's on his game early. Look at that back bowl. Look at that back bowl, Sharon. That is the best bowl on the green right now.
It is. As we see Daniel arriving, not with big weight, just a positive draw. Cutting under though. So it will be a 3 to Scotland. Ian McLean taking the score to 7-0 after the second end.
Of course, this is the last round game here for this section, being section 4. And let's check out the ladder. Sharon, Ian McLean from Scotland, 6 games played, 6 games won, and he has only dropped the 2 sets, so he has 10 sets won. And Tom Holmes sits behind him with 6 games played, 4 of them won, 2 losses. So Ian will cement top spot, being on 18 points, and Tom Holmes being on 12. So much less drama than we saw last match. And let's look at Daniel's week here. Alonim from Israel. Well, he's played 6, had 2 wins and the 4 losses. And he's on just the 2 sets won. So little stat here though. Tom Holmes sits in 2nd position. Yes, okay, he won't be able to finish on top, but he is actually slightly travelling better in shots. So he's on 58, Ian McLean on 52. As we provide that recap to you about section 4. Of course, other sections going on, other games. And if you want to keep up to date, just go worldbowls.com, events and World Indoor Championships for all the updates.
Look at this draw shot coming in from Ian. slipping around that front one to make 2.
So the penultimate day here. Tomorrow will be the last day. Finals action. Daniel Alonum, well, he still finds himself down. Nice shot though. Great head of bowls forming. We thank our volunteers, over 80 volunteers this week in different capacities, helping run a smooth event here at Ocean Grove. And, all the staff have been doing a tremendous job. Ian McLean doesn't want to turn it too far. That's okay. It's safe.
Yeah, half a bowl wider. He had lovely weight again. Oh, Daniel. Oh, well, very good effort. Pretty.
Throw a
almost-
pillowcase over
well,
those
I was going to
bowls.
say a handkerchief.
Ian McLean on the forehand. Wide line for his bowls. Just going to pull up, is it?
No, I think it might get past. Oh, not quite. Certainly on a beautiful line. Maybe we'll see Daniel play down on his forehand also, promote his own bowl. Onto the shot bowl. Staying on his backhand. So, be another 1 to Scotland.
Consistent bowling from both players there. Great head of bowls. There had to be someone that scored. It was Ian again, but geez, Daniel really pushed him. Daniel Alonum on his backhand. Looks the goods here. Just needs to finish off now. Will it get there? It's not a bad starter, but it's just too much room for the man with the hot hand. Ian McLean, 6 games played, 6 wins, 10 sets wins. So very, very consistent week is Ian having. And we're seeing that with the big name players, the Jack McShanes, the Shannon McElroys, the Corey Wedlocks, all really standing up this week. So we're being set up for some real juicy quarterfinals action, as well as the mixed pairs. Seeing all the big names come through, as well as some new superstars. And in the background, we hear this huge bang. And that is, guess what? Guess who that is, Sharon? That's Charles Mathewson from South Africa with that deadly drive of his.
We did see a couple of big ones, didn't we, from him yesterday?
Forehand, Ian McLean.
Looks to be a nicely weighted bowl, this one.
Nice shot. Very determined, focused player is Ian McLean. Multiple champion. Indoor and outdoor for Scotland. Daniel Lonan says, well, I know you got a good resume, Ian, but you can't be giving me a nice little guide in for shot there. I'm playing one of the world's best here. I'm going to show my worth. Here's Daniel Alonum.
Ian arriving, looking to sit that last bowl through. He's got one in behind if he happens to pick up the jack. Oh, touch on it, but just moved a little bit closer to Daniel's bowl.
Brilliant effort.
So Daniel with about a foot to draw another one and get himself on the board.
Yeah, it would be nice just for his confidence.
Well, he's not far away. Well, that's well played.
Two rippers. Well done, Daniel Alonum. Day 4 here. Beautiful day for it. Under the canopy roofs here. Nice temperature. No fog this morning. Beautiful, beautiful sunny morning. Heading to the venue. You walk in, there's volunteers everywhere greeting you as you arrive. And the players getting off the bus as they come in from the Quest in Geelong Central. 25 minutes away, coming in and out each day on the bus. So a huge operation from staff through to volunteers, making sure all the player comforts are looked after. And as we've had some drinks delivered recently, and it's just, sometimes you don't have to ask. They just go above and beyond, do the staff and volunteers at the venue here. We really hope you're enjoying the action. Ian McLean just falling short. Nice line though.
Well, Daniel Allen, nice opening bowl, looking to repeat that, and I think he has. He's played that 2 lovely bowls. Of course, he's a landscaper, his occupation, Daniel. So he's an outdoors man. Oh, just sliding past.
Way here, Daniel. Can he put 3 together? Form a little bit of pressure here for Ian McLean. Well, he can.
He's played that very well. On his left. It is still open there. And we'll have a good view of that jack from where he stands on the mat.
Ian McLean. His first memory of playing bowls was with his dad. Just playing some local tournaments with his dad back in the day. 2014 World Bowls champion of champions singles winner. Oh, he needs to hurry. He's not reaching on that one. So we see every bowl just crossing under there. Well, if Daniel Alonum can somehow pick up a 4 here, this set will just turn on its head. It's because of nothing but beautiful draw bowling.
And again, the previous end heading down this way, was a beautiful head of bowls also, pulling up short that occasion.
Does Ian persist with the draw, add a foot, a bit more line, or does he go big for that
On
outside
that
green?
forehand.
He's looking at it, and I know his game very well here, Ian McLean. It is going to be strong weight forehand, looking for that outside green one.
Oh.
So after 4 ends, Israel finally get on the board, picking up a 3. Daniel Alonum trails 3-8 after 4 ends, 3 ends to play. Now, Ian McLean was recently asked to put his all-star bowls rink together. He said he'd have Aaron Sheriff leading, Willie Wood second, Paul Foster third, and Alex Marshall skip. Now, that's just unfair, isn't it? Apologies, 8-5. Back-to-back ends there for Israel. Daniel Alonum. How's that for a rink? Aaron Sheriff, Willie Wood, MBE, Paul Foster, MBE, Alex Marshall, MBE. He hasn't mucked around there, has he, Sharon?
He hasn't. That's bowls royalty all round, isn't it?
Imagine Willie Wood just playing second for you in some kind of all-star tournament. What a honour that would be and a privilege. Describes himself as determined, motivated and hungry. Does Ian McLean. And he's an account executive for a motor auction company when he's not on the green drawing touches. I can't agree with him there. Pineapple on pizza. Just can't do it, I'm sorry.
No, I'm actually not a pineapple on pizza person.
I love pineapple, but it drowns
Not on
all
a
the other
pizza.
flavours out.
I like it in a fruit salad.
Nice shot from Ian and Daniel as well.
Oh, he's a little under on this one.
Also represented Scotland playing water polo, did Ian McLean. So we saw that with a man from Jersey, Josh Band, Hopper, representing Jersey in table tennis, and now lawn bowls. And we see Ian McLean switching from water polo for Scotland over to lawn bowls. He's been representing Scotland for many years on the world stage. As Daniel Alonum needs connection, that will be enough.
Close for shot. Fell out after making that connection, but does look close.
Stephen Beckwith, our marker from Western Australia. He will indicate once this bowl is on its way. In he goes for a quick inspection. Ian McLean just missing high, so it is a measure. Ian McLean's sort of motto in bowls is, yes, it's a fine margin between failure and success, but the main thing is you just keep giving yourself a chance, whether you're playing in a team or as an individual. So, well said. So there's a bit of a snapshot and insight to Ian McLean from Scotland as he looks to draw the shot, take the measure out of it.
I think that's a good philosophy in life in general, Barry. Good words. May not have made it. So, close measure.
World Bowls Match Centre, that's where it's at. Click on events, World Indoor Championships 2026. And the Match Centre has everything there for you in terms of live ladders, results, draws, conditions of play, you name it. As Scott Cassidy, ITO comes out. What a team they are. Look at that. Bang. Stephen Beckworth goes down, chocks the bowls. Scott Cassidy comes down and measures.
So it will be Daniel Alanim from Israel claims that shot. So as we head into the final end of this set, it will be Ian McLean on 8, Daniel on 6. Toucher with his first draw bowl of this end, Daniel. Ian on a slightly wider line with his Taylor Race bowls. Daniel, of course, playing with the XGs. So it doesn't need to go out quite as far, quite as wide on the rink. Oh, this looks to be good. Oh, just sneaking through without the jack. Good position.
Daniel Lonham, well, he's missing high. He's missing an opportunity as well. He only needs a 2 for a draw here. That would be a feather in his cap, considering he's sitting in 7th and this man from Scotland's finishing on top. To get a draw somehow would be good for his memories and achievements here at Ocean Grove as Ian McLean just pulls up. So Daniel alone this bowl to hold a draw. It's got a chance. Will it get there?
It's tracking well. So he's to sneak past that last one.
Missed opportunity, so he's given the hole away there. I see this as a good thing though, Sharon, for Ian McLean going into the finals. Hasn't lost a game. Good little tester. Yes, he's won the set, but you want to continue to be tested.
Yeah, you do, especially heading into the finals. Well, little touch, but not going his way. It's just the one, though.
So 4 ends in a row there by Daniel Alonham He lost the first end 4, then dropped a 3, then a 1, found himself 8-0 down. He didn't give up. He responded with a 3, a 2, a 1, and a 1 to win 4 of the 7 ends. So Ian McLean hangs on there, 8-7. He's been pushed here. Ian jumped out of the blocks, absolutely nailing it. Scratched a little, just still good bowls, just scratched a little, and knowing Ian, he knows that, but I see that as a positive. I think you want to, knowing that this is where the finals are going to be, he's still finding the rink, hasn't been out here this week. I see it as a positive that he's been challenged, Sharon.
Yeah, you're right, Baz. I agree. You need it's to have that little bit of a push and have to lift, just lift yourself another gear. He hasn't, he's won the games well until now, and knowing that he has to perform in the games coming up, I agree, it is a good thing. He's responded with a beautiful toucher there, his opening bowl. And a front toucher as well, even better.
Daniel, plenty of confidence.
Already got the toucher on his bowl.
Don't you love that? When I see the chalk on a bowl that goes down the green, I always think of one player. Calvin Kirko. Because he never carried a cloth. So there was the odd occasion where when Calvin would get a toucher, he never carried a cloth, see, because he carried his walking stick. And Calvin was so synonymous and famous for he would rub the toucher spray off his bowl on his shirt.
On his shirt.
And sometimes Calvin, he might just miss that, and you'd see the odd bit of chalk on his bowl. And I very lucky to get to know Calvin quite well over the years.
Well, this is handy.
And one of the biggest characters in the game. Sharon, you would have spent a bit of time with Calvin Kirko.
Yeah.
Shout out to Calvin.
Yeah, and certainly is a character. And given so much back to the sport of bowls and achieved so much in his journey, of course. Melbourne being one of the most memorable. Oh, look at that bowl from Ian. Trailing the jack for 2. Taking it away a little. Yeah, that Melbourne Commonwealth Games, Barry, memorable for many reasons. Good weighted bowl, good effort.
Yeah, there's a good game happening here. Daniel Alonum really pushing Ian McLean here, but Ian McLean playing some big bowls. It's just that ability to touch the jack or trail the jack, but Daniel Alonum is definitely up for the challenge so far. Love it how he's gone down for a bit of a look, just an inspection. Little risk assessment, round to the back of the head, another look at the front, make up your mind, have that shot in your head. I would have thought by about now, as he's halfway down the rink, it should be completely signed off. You don't want to get back to the mat, pick up the bowl, turn around and then start thinking about what shot again.
What I'm going to do.
So good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are around the world. Thanks for tuning in. We are day 4 here now, 1 day to go. Daniel Alonum just crashing on the front. Ian's removed 1.
Looking at a measure for the second shot.
measure in progress at the moment. Scott Cassidy back to the rink. Two shots to Ian McLean from Scotland. Nice pick up there, just like he did first end of the first set. He picked up a 4 on that occasion. So he leads 2-0.
Yeah, slightly longer jack this end.
Let's just watch this bowl here of Ian's. He's using the wide drawing bowls, especially over this longer length, how close he gets out to the A-frame. Okay, not too bad. I think he has got another set here with him, Ian. I think he might have even a wider set, so nice start there, 20 inches away.
A little bit through for Daniel, but on a good track.
Both players finding the line pretty well on this rink, and we've seen that all week, haven't we, Sharon?
Yeah, we
it's
have.
Playing well.
It is playing well on both sides. They're not concerned about changing sides if they need to. Both sides playing well. Yeah, lovely correction. Didn't need a lot of correction, but lovely ball from Ian. Julie Forrest standing up again behind the far end of the rink, having a little look at what's going on, looking a lot more relieved than she did the last time I saw her standing there, having made her way through to the finals. I like that position where Ian's put that last ball, spreading the two back ones. Well,
That works.
nice handed little rub, but had good weight.
Cuts it back to 1.
Quick response from the ITO.
So finals are upon us, Sharon Renshaw, on this penultimate day of the World Bowls Indoor Championships, where we will see mixed pairs quarter-final action up next at 1 o'clock. As Daniel slides past there, one to Scotland. And McLean, 8-7 first set, leads 3-0 after 2 ends in the second set. So it will be the mixed pairs quarter-final up next after lunch. That match will begin at 1 o'clock. Looking forward to some of those games. There's been some really high quality mixed pairs games. And that game will be televised. The televised match will be Guernsey versus Ireland, 1 p.m.
Yeah, that should be a class match. And wonderful players. As we are witnessing here also with Ian drawing another toucher.
Yeah, it's no coincidence that the jack's in nearly the identical spot that it was when
Yeah.
he played a great end in this direction 2 ends ago. I still believe that there are just some lengths that suit certain people. Once again, I speak about golf. Golfers love to lay up from a certain distance out. Bowlers, as much as you want to be confident and good at all lengths, I feel you've got to have a go-to length, really have a length that you own. And it may be short, medium or long, but own that in your training, own that in your competition. But by all means, don't neglect the fact that you want to be good at other lengths as well. You just don't want to roll the jack down randomly. You really want to roll it down to a length that you feel you'll play at your best.
Oh, this needs to let go.
That game, Guernsey versus Ireland, 1 o'clock next door on the joining rink of 13. Well, a couple of rinks over on 13 because of the structure we have here. We'll see Canada play Scotland. And on rink 12, we'll see composite Falkland Islands and Australia play England. And Australia v the other composite team of Jersey and Australia. So, Sharon, I'm going to put you on the spot as I have done a couple of times this week.
Uh-oh.
As we see Daniel come down, looking to sit that bowl, missing high, good home.
Well, good weight. If he had ever contacted the shot bowl with that weight, he would have had a nice result.
Guernsey, Ireland.
Oh, you are putting me on the spot. I probably, dare I say, slightly lean towards Ireland.
Okay.
How about you, Barry?
Well, the Merrians, they're a
Oh.
pretty strong, formidable team.
They are a class act.
Well, I'll go to the opposite to you, just so it's one
Fair,
apiece.
yes.
If I go with you, well, that wouldn't be right.
So what have we got riding on it?
Then Canada, Scotland in the other game. So the winner of both those matches will play each other. I'm going to go with Scotland on that one. But Pat Bird has played some solid bowls this week in the men's singles. And we saw Joanna Cooper in the last match as Ian McLean shaves the jack. Still feel he might be holding one though. So Pat Bird and Joanna Cooper, strong team from Canada.
They are. And I probably would have joined you in that decision, but I better go the opposite in that one then. Keep that fair.
Alrighty, we probably should have put some kind of wager on this before we got into our tips for the mixed pairs, but
We have had cups of coffee on it. But you negated the last one with a mint biscuit, so.
you've got a tab here, I don't. Ian McLean picks up a 1 there, so he goes 4-0 up after 3 ends. 4 ends to play here for this last game of singles for this section where Ian McLean has really dominated the last few days.
We saw the same start in the first set, Barry. First 3 ends went the way of Scotland, Ian, and then we saw a big comeback from Daniel.
Yeah, he didn't give up, did he?
No, kept fighting.
He knew that Ian's obviously had a big week, a strong week, being undefeated, but after being down in that first set, 8-0, the man from Israel said, well, I've got a lift here, and he did. He almost pinched the set, losing by 1. What can he do in this second set, being now down 4-0, staring at a defeat, or can he take it to a tiebreaker? But
Oh, that
Now-
is just brilliant, though, isn't it?
Yeah, when you think of Ian McLean, you think of touches, drawing shots. That's what he does, and he's so good at it. And Stephen Beckwith from Western Australia, the ITO marker for this match, he's might be reaching for some more chalk.
Well, sitting the second shot, so only the one down, and a couple of good bowls at the back. Daniel has.
When you think of Ian McLean, you think of someone that's been around for a long time, playing consistent bowls for Scotland. Spoke about his indoor-outdoor achievements. He's won in many places all around the world. Such a consistent performer. Right down the line.
Daniel needing to make contact with the shot bowl. If he can do so, he'll pop that jack out. Oh, a good effort. Another good one in behind. I think Ian will just want to draw a shot just in behind. He does have a good backwood, but if he can put one just about a foot behind, coming back to the line so he doesn't fatten that target, I think he'd be pretty happy with that. And he's done just that too. So made 2, possibly 3 with that one. Well, Daniel switching to the other side. Needs to make contact. Going to miss high. So we'll see whether it's a 2 or a 3. Ian asking for a quick measure on that one, just to be sure. 2 bowls have been taken out, so it's at least a 2 to Ian of Scotland.
Well, it's been a pleasure, Sharon. Great working with you this week. We reach the finals very soon of the mixed pairs and men's and women's singles disciplines. We've brought to you now 20 matches already.
Goodness.
So 6 games day 1, 6 games day 2, 6 games day 3. And we're 2 down nearly now, so that will get us up to 20. And
I'm trying not to count.
I'm counting, because I'm counting how much I've loved it. I really have. And
I have too, Barry. Thank you so much for having me.
we couldn't do it
join
without Liam. He's behind the curtain at the back there.
Yep.
He's the one giving you all the angles and insight and graphics, and we can't do it without him, and he's done a great job. We just have to talk about what we see, but Liam's got all the buttons behind the scenes, giving you all the graphics. So thanks to him and what he's been able to do this week, we've really been blessed with what facilities we have here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. So we'll bring you more games, obviously, over the next couple of days. But Sharon, thanks again. You're doing a great job.
A pleasure. Thoroughly enjoyed it, Barry. And your insights into so many topics around coaching and deliveries. It's been valuable information, which I'm sure everybody who's been listening and tuning in has, will take away with them and use to their advantage. So thank you for that.
No worries. And just on delivery, let's just have a chat about Ian McLean's delivery. So pretty much sets up the same way everywhere and in every sort of shot he plays, Ian, but he may have a higher version He might set up slightly higher on a slower green outdoors somewhere, but as Daniel from Israel looks to draw the shot on the open hand.
Tracking well.
I think Ian will switch. No, he's staying on the forehand. But he gets down nice and low, and he keeps a fairly straight arm. So that's a real pendulum option for Ian. And just going to speak about my favourite part of his delivery. Just watch how still his head is as he works under the front, just sliding through. He just keeps nice and square, so the chest, the sternum, the right shoulder point. But that head is like it's just, you know, stuck, frozen still, and it is so important. Once those eyes are fixated on your intended line, intended target, it's so important to keep everything still after that, and he does a great job of that, and hence why he's such a consistent player. But as we look at this head now, Ian doesn't have to change much. Trail the jack for 2 or 3 down the line, work under his own.
Little touch on his own. Something I love about his delivery also, Barry, is his lead foot. It's well out in front when he's on the mat, taking his stance, but the direction's always pointing directly towards his line, and he steps out so perfectly. You can't fault it. Exactly the same thing every single time. Just taking a little step back off the mat, so there's a distraction somewhere, and
Yeah, just a couple of people moving chairs in the crowd.
so it's always good to do that, reset.
Yep. So a couple of people just, settling in for the second half of this match in the crowd.
And why wouldn't you? With the match, the quality that we've seen.
So Ian just picking up a bit of movement in his peripherals there and just resetting, taking his time, staying composed.
Well, any little touch on his own will be enough. Yeah, that's enough.
He's played it well. Great weight control there from Ian. Ballerine AV Pro Audio and Video is what we've been blessed with this week. Liam Jack
Well,
for Daniel. Well,
unlucky. He gave it a chance, but without having the bowls behind.
should be at least 2.
There's always that risk, wasn't there? Daniel coming down, still with a smile on his face, even though he knows he gave that 3 away.
Yeah, a little bit stiff in the area, bowl high, and the jack just didn't go his way.
So Ian McLean, Scotland, now sitting on 9 shots. Daniel yet to score in this set, with only 2 ends left to play.
When you talk about as many positives as you can get out of this game, Sharon, and not just this game, but in general, don't beat yourself up sometimes when the score isn't going your way. Try and find some positives. It might be winning consecutive ends or potentially winning more ends. Scenario is you might be, let's say, 10-7 down in a game of pennant or a fours tournament or something. You find yourself 10-7 down. You look at that and you go, all right, that's not what I want to see. But of that score of being 10-7, you might have played, let's say you've played 10 ends, you might have won 6 ends. You might have actually won 6 ends of the 10, which is obviously 6-4. And you say to yourself and you say to your team, we're doing a lot of good things here. We've actually won 6 out of the 10 ends. We just dropped that multiple on the 3rd or 4th end of a 3 or 4 or something. Let's not beat ourselves up about the score. And it's so important, and so many athletes do that in so many sports. They won't just go straight to the outcome. They'll look more about, you know, the ins and outs of the game, and you can do that during a game of bowls. Consistently debrief, but focus on all the positives. If you're winning more ends, which Daniel did in the first set, he's won 4 out of the 7 against arguably the top 2 or 3 best players in this competition and one of the best raw bowlers in the world, go into the second set saying, well, I didn't win, but I've won 4 ends of the 7. And that can really shift a really good mindset versus being down and out about the score. So grab the positives. We call it the blue zone. Cool, calm, collected, positive versus the negative. It's just human nature to experience something negative and to hold on to it so much longer than a positive. So grab those positives, put them in the forefront of your mind and run with them. Just missing under.
Yeah, and very good advice, Barry, because how often do you see people really beat themselves up when they've really, played very well, but may have just been outclassed on the day, but there's, could easily have played one of their best games, but just not got the result.
So potentially 2 down at the back if Jack goes wrong for Ian here, so he's covering. He knows Daniel will probably still once again charge into this head, backhand.
A little bit less weight.
Just back the weight off. And it's nice weight just to stay around the head here if he does get connection. Missing high. We had Kevin in the other day from Niagara. We thank Niagara for being a great partner. If you're suffering from any inflammation or any aches and pains, check out Niagara. They've got a great setup. So Sharon, you got.
They do. I did
get in
try.
the chair
I
yesterday?
did. I got in the chair and I tried out their portable product as well, which
Lucky you.
I'm seriously looking at. It's wonderful. It just relaxes everything and gets everything. You feel your whole body just, it. If you're in the area, it's definitely worth coming along. Not for the great bowls, but to try out the chair as well.
Well, I'll try and sneak in there today, 5-10 minutes. I have experienced it myself in the past, but yeah, it's nice to see Kevin and the team here this week, looking after all our players and spectators alike, working on reducing inflammation and making sure you look after your body so you can maintain as much consistent performance as you can. So thank you to Niagara for being a great partner of World Bowls and in the sport of bowls in general. Does a great job, does Kevin. Nice shot from Daniel in behind the jack. LED media, LED media, 2 big, huge screens, no rink scoreboards. Something quite uncommon really here in Australia. I can't speak of too many other countries, but even I've failed to sort of really witness it anywhere I've been, where 2 big scoreboards behind the greens are the only scoreboards in the venue. And that one big board speaks to every rink on that green. So it's a great bit of technology are those huge LED media screens.
Yeah, they're certainly impressive, and you can see the screens from really anywhere in the area of the 2 greens, from inside the clubhouse, through the windows, from one end of the far end of one rink, or one green, you can see the scoreboards on both. It's quite impressive, as is this bowl coming down here.
Crowd appreciating that. North end of the club there, just under the clubhouse. The grandstand's quite full. As we get into mixed pairs finals action this afternoon, crowds will build. Good shot here.
Well, I thought he may have kept the pace of his previous couple of bowls with having the 2 bowls in behind, but played a very good draw shot.
He keeps that head so still, does Ian McLean. So he's looking to finish on a high line here if he can, because he knows jack movement down that back quarter is against him. So it's down the spine. Will it stay on? Yes, it will. So as we finish up this match, Sharon, once again to everyone, go to the World Bowls website to keep an eye on all the results. As Daniel might have got shot there, very close, but so that comes to a conclusion, that game, where we thank Daniel Alonum for his efforts this event. He's really pushed Ian McLean that first set.
Having a little chuckle there. He's trying to claim that one shot.
As we,
Daniel. Finish on a high. But it's going to be a measure.
We'll soon find out. It was a bit of an awkward way for the Jack to get there, wasn't it,
It
Sharon?
was, yes. Oh, he's cheering. He's got the fist pump happening, Daniel.
He doesn't.
He favours his own.
Doesn't want to eat a donut for lunch. So big clap there, big round of applause from the crowd too as well. So that concludes round 7 action for the sectionals. That was section 4, ladies and gentlemen, where Ian McLean will have played now 7 games, 7 wins, and that's a very, very successful sectional event for Ian McLean, as he will advance through to the quarterfinals. And as it currently sits, we'll just stay with you briefly just to give you a bit of a roundup on other results, as Tom Holmes from England is sitting in 2nd in that section, but Ian Lane from Norfolk Island, well, he sits on the same amount of points as Tom Holmes, and we'll just check out what's going on in terms of those games and results. Charles Matheson in the background there. He's been a breath of fresh air in this tournament, both on and off the green, has Charles. He won the first set, and he's leading 5-2 in the second. But the result we're trying to keep an eye on here is the Norfolk Island result, up against Niue. And it was Niue winning the first set there to go now trail 3-5. So Norfolk Island's Ian Lois Lane needs to win that second set if he's any chance of trying to progress, as we see so many games going on, Sharon. It's when you look around, I especially love the flags hanging in the background, so many colours, but in the uniforms, it's a huge carnival, isn't it?
Oh, it's wonderful. And now we have the sunshine. The flags just, they pop, they stand out, they make the arena looks fabulous as it is. But the flags just bring that extra bit of colour. It's quite incredible looking around the venue.
So all you need to do is continue to stay on the World Bowls TV channel, subscribe, turn your notifications on, because when we do go live, you will get a notification. And obviously for your results there, worldbowls.com for all your up-to-date results. And Ian Lane, Norfolk Island, he needs to try and win that tie-break to try and have any chance of qualifying in this men's singles. But as we mentioned earlier, the mixed pairs has already been finalised. They're down to the last 8. Quarterfinals coming up next. Guernsey versus Ireland. That will be at 1 o'clock. As we leave you now, and we say a big thank you here from Ocean Grove Bowling Club. That was the Session 2 game. And we'll bring you 4 more games throughout today. And we hope you're enjoying the action. Please check out our social medias, World Bowls, Instagram, Facebook. But that was a great performance from Ian McLean as he finishes off his sectional in Section 4, undefeated. He'll be a hard man to beat, and we look forward to joining you soon after the lunch break at 1 o'clock for mixed pairs quarterfinal action. Thank you very much.
My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green. Whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
Welcome back to Ocean Grove Bowling Club here on day 4, session 3, and it's quarterfinals actions of the mixed pairs where we see Guernsey taking on Ireland. And we've got some big names on show for you today here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club for the 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championships. And we're finally there, Sharon. It's finals action time after seeing the sectional play after the last 4 days. I'm Barry Lester, joined by Sharon Renshaw, and welcome to you.
Thank you very much, Sharon. I'm Sharon, you're Barry. It has been a long few days. And we have been treated to some outstanding play so far. And as you said, we have some champions on display on this screen right in front of us. And hope you'll enjoy this match, as we will.
Yeah, there sure is. And it will be Guernsey up first as we bring this action to you wherever you are around the world, whether you be in Australia, New Zealand, United Kingdom, Europe, South Africa. And as we look around, we see so many different countries on display in these finals. And if you're only just catching up with things and you're interested to know where all standings sit, please go to the World Bowls website, click on events and World Indoor Championships 2026, and everything you need to know is at a push of a button as Ian pushes his first delivery down the green for this quarter-final game between Guernsey and Ireland. Can't miss those bowls. Nice and bright, aren't they, Sharon?
They are. Finding his line well on the first delivery. And Shauna O'Neill on the mat. There. Oranges and lemons.
Yeah, that's right. So Shauna O'Neill leading up for Ireland. Her skipper, Adam McEwen.
It's a marvellous start from Shauna.
Partner duo, Alison and Ian Marion from Guernsey. As you see, this another backhand delivery. Needs to take about 4 feet of weight off here.
Yeah, found his line with the first one well.
Green speed, 14.9 seconds, Sharon, as it's got a little bit warmer in here. And the greens seem to have freed up a touch.
Yeah, definitely. And this is probably the warmest day we've had so far. There've been a couple of lovely days, the last couple of days, but this is definitely the warmest.
Format is 2 sets, 7 ends, 3 end tiebreak if required, and it's 3 bowl pairs. My favourite. Not a fan of 2 bowl, and I'm not a fan of 2-2-2-2. Too much walking for me, Sharon. I love the 3 and walk. He's chasing after this one, Ian.
Looks pretty handy.
Got the jack.
Oh, found
gapped
that
it
gap.
early. Get the bad luck out of the way early, I say, Sharon.
We've seen a few go through tiny gaps today. Good bowls without the reward. I think Shauna would like to just touch her own bowl around the corner, sneak past, finish in a good position at the back, cover those 2 bowls. So good opening end from Shauna O'Neill from Ireland.
All the players reaching quite easily, so you can see there's just that little bit of extra run in the green. Other games going on next door. A couple of ring saver. We see Falkland Islands, the composite team there, with Oliver and Sophie on show there. Falkland Island and Australia taking on England. And one rink over there, we see Canada taking on Scotland. As Alison tries to sit that bowl, great effort. And Australia taking on Jersey on the end rink. The formidable pair of Kelsey Cottrell and Corey Wedlock. And those results are live for you on the World Bowls website as we bring you live action of this game. Well, Adam just sliding through the hole too. Every bowl past Jack, pretty much, Sharon. You don't see that very often.
Well, we haven't seen it today. So, as you say, it's the green's probably a little bit freed up a little bit, of course. And good start from both teams here. Nothing in the way.
Alison on her forehand. think it'll make it. So that's her first look there. So nice loud call from Shauna O'Neill there. Good friends, Adam and Shauna, know each other's game really well. Asking Adam to try and trail this Jack here.
Yeah, I'm sure he'd love a little touch for 3.
Oh, flop back.
Well, could well be a measure for shot.
Both players from both teams bringing their A game here, giving their bowls a chance.
And only the first end, so...
Allison's front one isn't a bad bowl. It's only a couple of feet short, but it probably looks not that great because every bowl's in behind the Jack here. So Allison looking for a couple of feet of weight here. Body language tells me she's pushed it, but this hand does get back nice. It does get back nicely, this hand. Allison's still looking at it, not quite though. Weight was okay.
Yeah, Adam having a good look to see who holds shot, but he'd still like to just tickle that Jack a little. Young pairing of Adam and Shauna, both only 26 years old, already very accomplished in the sport.
Yeah, plenty of youth out there. Young guns of the sport are Adam and Shauna. See Adam there, he'll be looking to play some similar weight.
Not sure it's quite going to get there. On a good track though.
It's going to be a measure. Bob Carlson, he's called for the umpire. Our paddler, our marker for the match, Bob Carlson, very experienced. Man at the helm there. All right, Sharon, you pick it. I'm going Ireland just because it's square behind the line, but
I
happy
think
to be wrong also.
I'll have to go with Guernsey then.
Oh, of course. You shouldn't be sitting on a chair while commentating. You should be sitting on a fence. Okay. Guernsey v Ireland. Quarterfinals. All these teams had to play a number of sectional play games to try and finish top of their section. And we see now 8 teams left in this mixed pairs.
Well, that's one chocolate mint biscuit to you, Barry.
It was square to the Jack, just looked the goods. So the bowl of Adam Kuhns picks up one. Ireland pick up one. Jack length 27 metres. Shauna, of course, only out here a couple of nights ago playing on the TV rink where she played Sophie McGrath from Scotland, the defending champ in the singles. So I'm sure she's reflected on that game leading into this game just to think about different hands and different lengths. And
wasn't that an outstanding match of singles, Barry?
Oh, we've been treated, Sharon. There's no doubt about that. I can't really think of, definitely not any games, maybe a couple of events here or there where, you know, not everyone's nailed it. You're going to see that across so many games, but the standard has been elite.
It certainly has. Been treated to a bit of entertainment along the way too from some of the players, the quiet characters.
And what What else has been elite is the production to Liam and his team. From the graphics to the presentation of this rink with LED lighting, you name it. It sets up beautifully here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. 1 hour, 20 minutes southwest of Melbourne, down on the Bellarine Peninsula. Beautiful part of the world for holiday making, sightseeing. And if you're a keen bowler, Ocean Grove Bowling Club is the place to be.
Well, that's a good result. Good bowl, nicely weighted. Ian. Little touch of the jack for Shauna would give her a couple, and she's played it very well.
It set up well, didn't it?
Yeah,
Just
it did.
arrive onto the jack, a bit tight, could afford to sit on the bowl. That just tucks it away nicely. You see, once again, Sharon, Allison straight to the front of the head. She's putting herself in Ian's position, looking down the rink, and then calls the shot from there.
Here's Alison Marion, MBE. A very accomplished player and calling that shot well. Yeah, well, getting the result. Playing their ball.
Yeah, maximum result, but as we always say, in the area, that could have quite easily been halved, that bowl, or quartered, but Ian just getting a good chunk of it, enough of it to get it up into shot.
Playing with good weight.
That's
If
right.
he missed, he was going to hang around or be covering the back bowls.
Adam McCune looking for Jack here.
Well, he's played it. Yeah, a sensational shot.
So important to do it straight away versus waiting to his last. He wanted to get in first, didn't he?
Yeah, definitely. While it's still there, you know, you never know how the head's going to change. The opportunity's there. You've got to take it. Ali switching to her backhand. It's going to pull up. Had the good track. Yeah, Shauna just indicating to Adam then that he just played a terrific shot down on that hand. Why not stay there and find that path again?
Needs to finish off. It's a nice line. Will it get there?
Oh, I think it has.
Down through the hole. Didn't want to play his backhand, finish high and create an easier shot for Allison.
Alison, it looks to have increased the speed here. She had a good line with the first one. Certainly heading in the right direction. I think she's drawn a absolute brilliant shot here. Close to a toucher.
Well, they're still looking on the forehand. Is there a case of half the last bowl, spring the jack back and run through when you've got when you totally outnumber your opposition? Adam McCune, we know he's got the weight and the firepower. Can half jack. I mean, you can see probably half of the jack or quarter of the jack, flick the jack across for two, or half the green, which kicks the jack out in the open and run through with it.
Well, it's on its way. Needs to hold. Well, that little slide, but shows that he did have good weight.
Okay, so Allison is a good player, a great player in her own right. It's going to take a really tough shot to score two here, but I think it might be forehand. Down underneath the front orange, down through the hole, sit Adam McCune's First bowl, flop down for 2. Not a lot of danger. So it will be forehand. I think, Sharon, about 18 inches to 2 feet is the desired weight here.
Yeah, just enough to sit it through and stay. You don't want to go too big and do any damage. They've got a one almost touching the jack. It slips under. It's not far away. Oh, well, she's turned it out of the head, but has her bowl stayed close enough?
What an amazing effort.
Oh, brilliant shot.
Just the one, though. Just clearing the front bowls was hard enough, let alone trying to sit that and count for 2. We did call it. She almost played it. That's the standard we're up for, ladies and gentlemen. At this level, players expect to play those shots versus have any doubt. That's why they're playing on the world stage here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. Quarterfinals action, mixed pairs. This is only one of 4 games going on. And as we do a quick round the rinks, Scotland 2-0 up. Australia trailing 1-3 to Jersey, and England over Falkland Island, leading that one also 4-0. There's a small snapshot. Crowds are great, aren't they, Sharon?
Oh, they are, and stands are, some of the stands are almost full, aren't they? And we've got all the tables behind the windows inside are full of spectators viewing through the huge windows we've got here at Ocean Grove. As Ian plays a lovely opening bowl, touches the jack.
All 4 players contributing so far. From draw shots to weighted shots.
2 feet.
Yes, we're only on our 3rd end and already been treated to some outstanding play from each of the players we have on this rink. And Shauna, lovely correction from the first, drawing the shot just behind the jack.
Bowler jack here.
Oh, oh, what an effort. Just a bowl wide.
About 2 balls past, same ball, get to the orange. Go another.
Shauna O'Neill looking to make it 2 on the crossover here for her skipper, Adam Kuhn. He's in fine form, is Adam. Recently announced to be heading to the Commonwealth Games. Is Adam winning a gold medal with his mate and skipper, Gary Kelly, at the 4 Nations a couple of weeks ago over in Scotland. So this pair racking up titles left, right and centre at the moment, as all the excitement builds to Glasgow 2026 Commonwealth Games. Kicks off July 24 to August the 2nd, and there will be 2 portable rinks indoor, 2 broadcast and 2 digital rinks. Every bowl, every match covered. So that will be an absolute suite of lawn bowls over 9 to 10 days, Sharon Renshaw.
It certainly will be, Barry, and an exciting format that we haven't witnessed before at a Commonwealth Games. So it will be great viewing.
He's done well. Yes, he's framed it, but still think that the shot really doesn't change. Just looking to arrive, trail the jack, sit the yellow. Okay, Allison, she's going to miss under here. Drop of the head soon as she released that.
Yeah, she knew.
Ball's too shy of the orange. I do think you'll get down around it. Add 18 on your last. You'd rather play and turn it yourself, thanks. What are those short? They're only like a bowl. I think you'll go, to be fair. If you would rather play here, you can turn the end of a good home side. Doesn't look good down there.
So just listening to the discussion between both players here, my first thought was to try and get in first. So that's what it will be, the shot here. Just try and change everything up.
Work hard.
Flop down off the yellow, slide past
Work hard.
into that catchment.
It was magic.
Not wasted.
No, splits the couple of orange bowls out there if the jack does happen to go out that side. Ali, of course, looking to take that jack through to the 2 orange bowls behind, but I think she's under again. Beautiful weight.
Yeah, still an open head here for Adam. He probably needs to take about a foot of weight off. But 2 sets, 7 ends, 3 end tie break if required. Adam back to the backhand where he played such a great opener.
Hurry, hurry. Keep running, keep running.
Clears the front one,
So what a
which
short
it will.
So what a short bowl like that can sometimes do, it can just play around with your weight control. It can just enter a bit of fear into not playing that shot with all the confidence. But the main reason Adam did play to the backhand, he didn't want obviously any jack movement on his forehand, but a good pick up for Ireland. 1 each, Shauna leading up strongly and Adam complementing with his own draw shot. And that means they pick up 2 and lead 3-1 after the 3 ends. 4 ends remaining in this first set of the mixed pairs quarterfinals. Guernsey taking on Ireland. England, well, they've taking a commanding lead in that first set next door over the Australian combination and Falkland Island team. Tom Holmes and Sian Honor, 9-0 starting that set. Other games pretty close. Cottrell and Wedlock now leading 5-3 over the Jersey and Australia combination.
Ian with a lovely opening bowl.
Beautiful shot.
Well, Shauna on a good track also, a little bit through again. Won't be wasted.
Not quite getting there. Good track again though.
Shauna would like to get a nice close second shot, if not shot.
Great
Yeah,
shot.
that's great. Open it up.
Absolutely. There wasn't too much wrong with those first 2 bowls in behind the jack. Yes, they're a yard to 4 feet away, but how good are those 2 yellow bowls now, knowing that head is opened up? No better feeling than when you're a skipper, whether you're holding or not holding at the head, when you've got a head to play to with those back bowls catching. So those 2 yellow bowls now are the most valuable bowls on the rink. Good feeling in it, Sharon. You step on the mat, even as a lead, after you've done that for your skipper.
It certainly is. And that's the, you know, sometimes getting one close that you may not get the shot, but you're setting it up for your skip. And yeah, it's a good feeling when you can do that for your teammates.
Adam McCune, forehand, sit the bowl, trail the jack with 6 feet of weight.
He's close. Yeah.
That's really good. Not only has he removed that bowl, but he hasn't sort of kept that as a target head. He's kept that head as more of a draw head here for Ali Merrin on her backhand.
She needs to just slip under. Oh, she's around a little bit high, but, well, it's turning in now for her. Not quite enough, but it gives her a bit of a look for the next one.
Adam just trying to get into that back pocket there. So there's a word in bowls we've been using, Sharon, what, for as long as I've been playing, 30, 31 years, but it's not in the official English dictionary, but it features in the lawn bowls dictionary, and that's the word backist.
Backist, I do like that word.
Now, I've heard it 1,000 times. It's a word I've used many times and heard thousands of people probably say it across my journey, but so for those that aren't familiar with the word backist, it's a lawn bowls terminology. It obviously means it's the furthest bowl down the back.
Which can be a very handy bowl at times.
So when I'm using terminology in this commentary box for lawn bowls, please understand I'm just trying to be lawn bowl specific. But someone reached out to me recently and just said, Barry, what is the word backist? So
it's a bit like drawing the absoluta. I think that should be a word also.
Absoluta, yeah, it's a word once again we've all said, and but why not? Let's create our own little lawn bowls dictionary. What do you reckon? We've got some cool, funky words out there, don't we?
We do. I think that's a great idea.
There
Yes,
you go.
Barry.
For someone in their spare time, it's we're going to put a lawn bowls dictionary together, and we'll try and get it done in as many different languages, knowing that the man to my left, Gary McElroy, might have a few of his own words coming out of Ireland. Pure and lush might feature. And that's the beauty of this game. We've all got our own little sayings and ways we pronounce things and deliver things with different accents. So it's just a beautiful part of the game, isn't it, Sharon?
Oh, it is. It's like the term hasn't got the legs, which can be, has caught me out a couple of times, I must admit, in the excitement of the
Can't
match.
say I've ever seen legs on bowls.
No.
All right, Adam McEwen. He needs to get through to the back. Well, that is the furthest bowl to the back.
It's also the backerist.
So that may help if Alison does choose to charge towards those two bowls. The yellow one of Sean O'Neill's and the white speckled bowl of Adams. If they are removed, Guernsey, well, they will pick up at least a couple there. Worst case scenario, Jack goes back and don't stay with it. Might just drop a one.
To me, it still looks like a backhand shot just underneath the orange bowl that Ian has there. Little touch of the jack or sit the shot bowl and stay. We'll see how this track is.
It's working towards the head now. It needs to hang around, Sharon. It needs to hang
It's
around for a
looking
back
pretty-
flop.
Oh, it's such a good effort. Made second shot, so be 1 to Ireland.
What I'm really liking, Sharon, is pretty much every end is coming down to the last bowl. It's been bowl for bowl, so no one's really been able to say, we've got this, and that's what you're going to expect at this quality once you get down.
That's very true, Barry. And you know, every end something is changing, and the opportunity is still there to make a difference, get the shot.
Anything's possible for these players.
And they make their own opportunities, of course, through their quality of play.
Let's learn a little bit about Alison, Marion, Sharon, as you pull up her profile there. Been playing lawn bowls for a long time. I've probably known Ali for about 20 years, and she's been coming out to Australia many times. Her record really does speak volumes.
She has, and I met her many, many years ago, of course, at Warilla. She's had some events at Warilla, and absolutely lovely lady. And on her profile, it does suggest that she likes steak and chips and enjoys a cider.
Who doesn't?
Who doesn't? But she started bowls in 1985, so a lot of experience there. And goodness me, 14 British Isles Championships. That's one heck of a record. Amongst everything else, multiple, you know, Com Games representative events, and goodness knows what else. Nice to see her out here with her husband, of course. You don't see that very often at this level of competition.
Yeah, it's just another great element to this sport. Playing World Championship level with family, loved ones. It's, we've already seen that this week. Lara Butler playing with her dad, Marcus Mertz from Switzerland. Lara residing in Western Australia and playing for Switzerland.
Just going to slip past high, but certainly handy at the back.
When you look back at Ali Marion's career, the World Cup singles, a couple of wins there, 2008, 2012, 3 silvers, 2011, 13 and 14 across a, across a 6-year stint. Picking up 5 medals, that's consistent bowling.
It certainly is.
World Champion of Champions at Warilla, 2007, gold, if you don't mind. And World Indoor Bowls Championships, picking up the singles gold there in 2011. And you look at that section of what she's won from around about 2008 to around 2022, that 12 to 14 year section, arguably one of the best players in the world, consistently turning up event after event.
Definitely one of the all-time greats, and will always be remembered as such.
Adam just sliding past. Alison was appointed member of the Order of the British Empire, MBE, for her services to bowls in 2012 New Year honours. And Ian, of course, a successful bowler, so we are honoured to introduce these players to you and cover off a bit about what they've won and what they get up to away from bowls. And going on Ian and Alison's records, Sharon, don't know if they've got time to do much outside of playing bowls.
No, that's very true, Barry. A lot of hard work, effort goes into being able to accomplish those kind of results. And this looks, oh.
Goodness.
What an effort.
So one left. Can't play it much better than that. Adam just looking for a little bit more give there on the forehand. So he's either got to do two things, bring it in a quarter of a bowl or drop probably 18 inches of weight to look for that more give. And Allison.
Oh, that makes it a little bit trickier.
Yeah,
Maybe another option on here.
Yeah, that's a bogey bowl for me. Adam's going to find it tough to work around that bowl, I feel.
The other hand down onto the other bowl of Ian's and do a bit of a cannon through, take the shot bowl out. It's probably the best idea now. Well, staying on the forehand. Obviously feeling he can get back.
So once again, just that bogey bowl, I did say will come into Adam's way there, and just when you're trying to dodge bowls, you get so focused on playing the shot, and you can play with your weight when there's that bowl in your way.
Well, Ali needing to just add a little bit of weight, but she will be under. But that is one to Guernsey. So close battle so far.
Very close as we get closer and closer to the end of this first set of the first quarterfinal rounds, as we will keep you up to date on what's happening around the other rinks. Of course, this being rink 9, as we move across the rinks, we will see England taking on Falkland Islands and Australian combination. Well, that set is over. 13-1 England, very strong performance. Sian Honor and Tom Holmes, a very strong pairing. And Canada and Scotland on the rink next door to that. Very tough battle going on there. Scotland just with their noses in front, 6-3, 5 ends down. And on the last rink, the Australian pair of Kelsey Cottrell and Corey Wedlock taking on the composite Australia jersey combination. They are leading 7-4 as Kelsey grabs the mat. Indicates, I think it was a 2. So Australia will be 9-4 up heading into the last end of that one. Kelsey Cottrell and Corey Wedlock. Please go to worldbowls.com, click on events, World Indoor Championships 2026 for the match centre. And that will give you everything you need to know as our corporate hospitality area, Sharon, just starts to fill up. We're sneaking into early afternoon hours here. People trying to get out of work early, sneak down to Ocean Grove Bowling Club, see some of the world's best players. And we see a few people sitting there. I'm sure
Enjoying a beverage. And,
yeah, I'm sure later today and well into tomorrow's final, Sharon, it will be packed. Be a packed venue, so make sure you get down early.
And the stands are certainly filling up next to us over on the rink in front of us. Spectators are following and supporting their favourite teams and players. Now, Shauna just drawing the shot there, level with the jack. A little bit through with her first and lovely correction. Well, what a shot for me. And
Very good shot. Let's get an indication from Bob Carlson and Adam.
not sure where it's rested. Must be very close.
Very close.
Adam just mentioning it's very close. So tap of the foot there, scratch of the head. Adam knows at 4-2 up, the only bad thing to come of this end is if they do open it up and allow a scoring opportunity for the opposition.
You really need to try dead draw. When you finish on the lines, great. Get to the jacks, excellent.
This is one of the hardest parts of the game. If you are holding, or you even are one down, the likelihood of anyone scoring any more shots the way this head is situated is very, very difficult. So when you run the risk of Shauna O'Neill.
Gee, I tell you what, that's pretty...
What a shot.
Well, just as you say, difficult, in she comes. And
Well, it's very, very difficult to get these shot, but unfortunately, if you are slightly down, let's say if Ireland are down here, Sharon, when you go chasing the shot, you sometimes may make it easier for the opposition by opening up the head. Now, let's say if this head doesn't change and Ireland are one down, well, one, they only drop one, and two, they haven't made it easy for Guernsey to get in there. So it'd be interesting to see what Ali chooses to do here. Does she look to rumble down? The only way any team can score more here is if the head is opened up.
yeah, that's true. And if Adam, of course, will have the last bowl, so if that needs to happen, he will be able to do that without the risk of Ali having a comeback.
Okay, good effort.
I'm gonna do it, Ads. Me for you.
Adam Kuhn on his forehand. If he flops in off Shauna O'Neill's bowl, does he score or does he potentially give it away?
Move, Ad, move. Move, Adam.
He's trying.
Hurry, hurry, hurry. Up, 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 up.
Oh, wow. Wow.
We'll soon find out. Ian Merrin, glasses off. It's, these stars are shining that bright. We nearly need to put our sunglasses on in here, Sharon.
Well, all we can see is a tight cluster of bowls, and the jack must be slap bang in the middle of them somewhere.
You get to that orange, just either roll, you've got to move there to mill and you make shot. How closest is leaning on theirs? The one in front. So you will need to just stand it up, probably need ditch weight. Come on.
Just going to miss high. Big attempt there, though.
My back yellow shot. I think if they get that, the jack is going to move as well. If you turn this one down, they'll all be jammed.
Is it possible to draw another? Anything's possible.
Yeah, I think
From
if
this
they
angle,
sit back, it'd be
for
good.
these guys.
If they do change the head. Another one out here is kind of where the jack's coming.
Well, from the shot Shauna was suggesting to play, it would certainly indicate that they are holding as close as it might be. Well, Barry, it might be one of those tight ends that we've talked about a few times, where both bowls are touching the jack.
We're probably due to get one. We've spoken about it a bit, haven't we, Sharon? Okay, so some results have got right to the end in that first set. A couple of rinks over. We talk about the Australia combination. Well, it's Wedlock and Cottrell who advanced there for that first set, winning that first set. So they're into the second set now. England, very comprehensive win over the Australia-Falkland Island combination. And this game we see, but also next door it's Canada trailing Scotland 4-6. As they are creeping towards the end of that first set. Ali Marion missing high again.
Well, Adam now getting down, having another close look at it, just to be certain.
We're waiting to give you some kind of indication from our players as Adam gets right down. He does want to pull a hamstring getting down that low.
I think I would these days.
Having a great discussion at the front of the head. If it is definitely one, well, if it, having last bowl, if it's definitely one, you'd think they just keep it, but there must be a sense of doubt there. Well, declared it. Well, Darryl Rowley, he's in amongst it now. The umpire, ITO. So it is between the yellow and orange bowl. I'm with Ian Marion. He did indicate one down earlier. I back his experience in the sport. Sometimes it's, well, not sometimes, generally most of the time it's your first instinct, isn't it, Sharon? You see something and you sense it straight away.
Certainly adding to the excitement when we've got clusters of bowls around the jack as close as those were. And it comes right down to the finest measure.
Darryl Rowley. As we just like to thank our sponsors and partners for featuring throughout this event and many of the other World Bowls Series events, as we continually move from state to state, country to country, bringing you action from around the world. worldbowls.com, everything you need to know there. Follow us on social media, give us a like and a follow. And where you are right now watching this, press the subscribe button and turn your notifications on so you do not miss a minute of the action of these World Bowls Series events. And if you want to be a highly ranked World Bowls player, put your name down and start entering some of these events. This one starts in Australia. If you're watching from Australia, it starts with entering your Australian indoor singles qualifying. And I think it's a drawn, there you go, Sharon, you've picked it.
Wow, that is the first time.
A drawn end, so the end will count and the score remain the same for our viewers there. So both bowls equally the same distance away from the jack. So for the last 10 to 15 minutes, players could have just said, no, we'll void this end and just move on to the next. But no, after all that, both bowls were touching, or both bowls were the same distance away. So we see ourselves moving into the last end here. And it is 4 shots to Ireland, leading over Guernsey 4-2, last end coming up. Nice start from Ian, sliding past, in behind, that's the key.
Little touch on it.
Shauna O'Neill, she's on her way. Nice response here, nice starter.
Yeah, a lovely opening.
Switch of the hands there from Ian. We have seen that a bit this week. Sharon, players switching hands and not quite finding the weight immediately.
Yeah, we have seen that for sure, Barry. And this side tends, from what we've seen, this side that we're sitting at, this side of the rink seems to be just holding that little bit more with pace.
Great shot, Shauna O'Neill. Well, front end pressure starting to develop. Ireland lead 4-2. Also winning this lead battle. Big shot here from Ian Merriant. Can he get on top of Shauna O'Neill by trailing this jack or sitting?
Sitting that shot ball through. He's giving it a chance.
Needs to clear the front. What's missing? Under.
Well, speed was probably okay with that one. We might see Ali arrive underneath Ian's bowl. Possibly down on her forehand.
I think no matter what Ali does here, the bowl, her first bowl, has to stay on.
Yes.
She doesn't want to go quick later on, flick the jack back and only have the one waiting. If she can potentially miss, if she does miss, she wants to miss and count out the back.
Yeah, give herself the chance to make that multiple.
Because as much as it does look inviting to swing down there on the forehand, sit the bowl, trail the jack, if she wastes this into the ditch, it will become harder and harder to find the multiple she requires.
Yeah.
And
Only be looking for that couple of feet through, but she's just under on line more than anything else.
Even if she gets past that, well, no. So Ian, yes, he's agreeing with us. I guess Sharon just saying a bit under. So Alison Marion needs to come up with a big one with her next. But I think Adam McKeon runs now, doesn't he? Goes to the back.
Oh yes,
Sharon.
yep, definitely. A couple of good ones there. There are a couple of shots in front going into the last end.
It's on its way.
Nice high line. She'll get around them easily. Oh, yeah, that's a good position. Good speed. Well, Ali, she's out a little wider with this one.
She's trying to work back. Well, Clear Road's her best result, and she's managed that. So those two bowls out there together.
See, they're waiting.
If Ali with her next one gets the back end of the yellow through the jack, so down for the kick the jack out.
You could come down the forehand and beat that. Okay, that's fine. Try and swing it in. You want to try and roll me? You like it, you say, yeah. This is good for it. Orange should keep you off my middle one.
It's good to see the discussion between the two players, isn't it? Really, really thinking about the shot that they're, you know, comfortable and happy to play.
Adam McCune, back of this yellow bowl is his best result.
Turn it through.
If not, slide through. Wants to leave the green one alone though. Ali Merrin, she's showing her experience here, coming down for a look.
I don't mind the speed she played the last bolt. Shot bowl through and work onto the jack.
Ali Marion went through her resume before. Sharon. Big players play big bowls when they matter. This is going to be forehand with solid weight. Best result, I believe, is yellow onto jack. Well, she's played what I thought she needed to play, just slightly underweight. You could see the jack heading out to where they were. Two down, Island, so they hang on. Two shots to Island. They then take that set 6-2. And just the two multiples there throughout the set. We saw first end, Island picking up a 1, then it was 1 to Guernsey. Back to Island picking up a 2, and then a 1. So a couple of ends in a row were solid play. Shauna O'Neill really stepping up there. And then we saw that no score end. That's the first one for us this week, Sharon. And then Island picking up the 2 there to go 6-2. So that's the end of the first set. As we move into the second set, this game now, well, on its way. Sharon, front end pressure from Shauna was great.
Yes.
Ian's been good. I think Shauna just got on top of Ian a little bit that first set, but it's still anyone's, isn't it?
Oh, it certainly is. I mean, you know, we've seen many of our matches go to that tie break, the 3-end tie break. So it definitely is anybody's, but you're right, Shauna has just been that little bit more consistent with her draw bowls.
Decent start by Ian.
Shauna on a good line.
Sometimes games like this, Sharon, for a lead, you don't always want to nail it. You've got the firepower of Adam, you know, that he can come down, sit and trail, even Shauna herself. So sometimes it's good just to get bowls around that foot to 18 inches away. It's not always about nailing it, and if not, you know, around the jack, preferably past the jack. We've seen the jack move around quite a bit already this game.
We have. As we see Ian swapping to the other hand, not wanting to run into that slightly short bowl of Shauna's, and he's passed it, a little short himself. Shauna probably needing a good 2 feet on her last delivery. Oh, speed looks okay. Needs a clear run. Yeah, much better speed. Ian with his final bowl of this end. Needs to contact his own. He's a little bit pacey, but
Gave it a
he's
chance.
done the job.
Gave it a chance.
Well, as it stands, Ian has 3 bowls, 3 shots there for Guernsey, but plenty of room for these players to draw inside those shots. Adam, this looks pretty close. Well, could be. He's cut 2 out. Speed's okay.
Great speed. Needs connection. Just missing under. Well, no matter what happens, that's in a good home again. Just a little bit heavier. As we see there, only the 1 short bowl for Ireland, right on line. As much as Ian has a couple of seconds, just the percentage of bowls short and past the jack is slightly better for Ireland. You look at when you look at the head or ends of bowls, Sharon, you see the percentages, and ideally you want to outweigh your opposition from jack eye and past versus short, knowing that 9 times out of 10 the jack will somehow make its way backwards. So if you win that percentage, quite often you win the game. It's not always about playing better bowls. It's more times than not playing better percentage bowls.
And better positional bowls. Needs to let go. Direction looks good, just a little under on speed. So at the moment, Guernsey holding 1 at the head. If there's a way, they're looking for a way to sit the back bowl. Adams back bowl just behind the jack, just turn that through a little. That'll bring another 2 shots into it for Guernsey.
So as we creep into the deeper stages of this event, Day 4 tomorrow, day 5, the last day. Game's just starting to become a little bit slower, a little bit more on the line. A bit more extra time, just discussing shot selection. These players know they're only a couple of wins away from winning a trophy and a gold medal on foreign soil. There's just a special feeling about winning titles in other countries. When you go back and you land on your home soil and you're greeted and met with friends, family, club mates, you got that trophy around your neck, medallion, it's a special feeling. These players want to experience that.
Oh, Ali, she's... Oh.
Needs to hang around. That could be, that be it.
Definitely drawn another shot, I would say, looking at not the desired result she was looking for, just to turn that ball out, but nevertheless, got at least a couple there. So it is 2 to Guernsey on the opening end of the second set. Ali and Ian just taking a little time then to discuss the length that they would prefer to play. Well, pretty good opening bowl from Ian. Placing the mat well to the back of the rink. Nice reply from Shauna. Good quality lead bowls. Oh, great shot from Ian. Nothing's in the out wide, all bowls along the centre line, so not creating anything to use, just got to draw the shot. Well, very good bowl from Shauna too. This is shaping up to be a quality end. No. Very good bowl from Ian, just pushing his own shot bowl back, so it's a nice cover shot just in behind, but still maintaining the shot in the head. Oh, this is quite outstanding. Just going to miss a little high, but still good backy.
Look at all those bowls right down the spine of the rink. No hassles with finding the line anymore. This backhand for the right-hander heading to the north direction, Sharon. It's been the most popular hand, though, all week, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has, definitely. And again, Barry only seeing one bowl short. All the rest are behind the jack. And the short bowl's only just short.
You never know. Adam chooses to arrive down there. Could slice the jack out in the open, but I think it'll be more so just a confident draw here. Half jack. Sit the bowl. Shauna asking it to hurry.
Wow. Yep, that's a great shot.
Nice shot. So Adam McEwen, he's starting to rack up some great achievements. 26-year-old Northern Irish superstar. Ali starts chasing this. Needs to get there. Start looking through his resume at 26 years of age. The big one, the big breakout was winning gold at the Birmingham 2022 Commonwealth Games alongside Sam Barkley, Ian McClure, and a big special mention to the birthday boy, Marty McHugh. Adam McEwen, well, he's done it again. He's saying to Marty, happy birthday, mate. Marty McHugh, he's been a long-standing legend of Irish bowls, had many battles against Marty, gentleman of the sport. And happy 40th birthday, Marty, from all us here down at World Bowls Indoor Championships, Ocean Grove. But not long after that, Adam came back to the Gold Coast only 12 months later and said, I'll pick up the double with Gary Kelly. They won the pairs, World Championship pairs gold medal. And what a great game that was on those quick, fast greens at Helensvale. So the achievements coming thick and fast for Adam. And he's doing a great job skipping his super lead and Shauna O'Neill. Ali Merriott on her forehand. Split and run or orange up through jack. Looking to dismantle this head for the better. Not getting down though. So it's a nice looking head as it sits for Adam and the Irish team, but it's all about self-control now, just taking a deep breath, believing he can do it again. No negative thoughts, just positive, just seeing those last couple of deliveries and doing them again, just replicating them. This is what the training's for, this is what all the practice is for. Building such a sense of self-belief and respect for not only the game, but for what you can do. And it's on its way, backhand. It's just a very delicate draw, so it's a big 2 for Ireland. We thank you for joining in and watching all the action here from Ocean Grove Bowling Club. Very big club here down on the Bellarine Peninsula. 2 indoor carpet greens plus an outdoor carpet outside across the road. Beautiful restaurant and various other activities to do around the club. And we thank our 80+ volunteers for delivering such an event, and the staff have been ran off their feet, but no issue or request too big, Sharon.
No, exactly. Nothing too difficult for them. They're really bending over backwards to help everybody here, all the visitors and us included. They can't do enough. And doing it all with their smiles on their faces. Yeah. It's a lovely ball from Ian.
So worldbowls.com, if you are tuning in or looking to gather some results, it's very, very simple. Type that in, worldbowls.com, as Shauna O'Neill trails another jack. And if you just press a couple of buttons, events, and then World Indoor Championships 2026, guess what you'll find?
All the results, and all the information that you could possibly need.
You'll find a match centre sitting there with draws, results, and their live results, Sharon. How good's that? What great technology we've got at the touch of a button. As Ian puts one through to the back. I think he was just trying to sit that yellow.
Looks to be on a similar track, maybe just slightly under. Well, another one in the area, and Shauna is holding shot. But still an opportunity for Ian to sit the wing bowl, the shot bowl through, and he's got his own bowl on the run in.
He's stalking this one, Ian. Allison's creeping into the head too.
Not far away.
Needs a kind result. Well, that works. That's the results you get when you are in the area playing good weight, and that's a great shot from Ian. It's a joy, absolute joy for us, Sharon and I, to bring you this action as this game starts getting into the middle stages of the second set after Ireland had a good win in the first set, 6-2. We're on a 36-metre carpet. The rink is 4.6 metres wide. Minimum length is World International Standard rules, 23-metre minimum. As Adam McEwen slides past on his forehand, great effort. We're watching Guernsey versus Ireland. And we have that huge big scoreboard in the background, providing all the results from around the other rinks, especially to our crowd as they find a spot in behind some of the rinks and watch the action live. Falkland Islands and Australian combination, well, they're down 2-3 after losing the first set. England winning that. And then Australia, Wedlock and Cottrell 4-2 up after 5 ends in the second set. Adam McEwen, he needs, he's promoted. That might be for second. Bobby Carlson, our market, indicating one shot to Guernsey. So that's Australia leading 4-2 after 5 ends after picking up the first set. In Canada, well, they lead Scotland 2-1 after losing the first set going the way of Scotland. So Alison Marion, she's on her way down here, jogging after this, asking it to get up, just missing under. Now, if you're right across this event, you'll see that these players, Sharon, 7 rounds of singles, half a dozen rounds of pairs. They're well and truly off their feet, these players. It's a big week, isn't it?
It certainly is a big week, and you know, it varies from having sort of 2 or 3 games a day. Some of them have. Oh,
Adam McEwen,
what a
well,
shot.
he's played it.
Oh.
Shauna in there, she knew she didn't want to cover the camera up, but she was leaning in, stalking that bowl of Adam McEwen's, and he's played it. forehand, 5 feet away.
It looked good from the moment it left his hand.
He's picked up 2 so far. We did see a great shot from Ali earlier, didn't we, Sharon, on her backhand? Down on
Yes.
this hand in this direction. Can she do it again?
The jack's a little bit more out towards the side of the ring, so she's going to be close to the edge.
Not quite.
Wow. Weight was pretty handy,
Yeah, only a foot short.
so it was a good effort. Two to Ireland. So 4-2 as we complete the third end. Ireland's way.
2-2-2. 3 doubles in this second set. Isn't it wonderful, our volunteers, Sharon, they sit hours upon hours behind the rinks with a little remote control, and that remote control talks to the big master board here on site and updates the big LED screens. The volunteers sitting there literally for hours upon hours giving up their time.
Exactly, but they've been very happy to do so. It's a club. They're passionate about the club and the vision the club has had, and so many put their hand up to help. And I think they're getting a lot of pleasure out of it. You know, the players, the sportsmanship, and had an opportunity to mingle with the players. I think they've thoroughly enjoyed, as much as they're quite tired, some of them, but they've thoroughly enjoyed the opportunity. Another good ball coming in from Shauna. Well, touched it out a little bit. 2 good bowls though.
Sharon, throughout your international career playing for Australia, was there, you spoke about Lorna Trigwell the other day, but was there some players or a country that you sort of seemed to connect well with and you know, if, like you say, continued to connect with opposition players from other countries throughout, throughout and post your international career?
Well, speaking of Lorna, she did say to say hello to you, Barry.
Oh, great. G'day, Lorna.
had a couple of messages from Lornsky. I'll probably... Oh, look, there's
We're close
as
to the
you've
Kiwis,
said, Barry,
aren't we? We're close to the Kiwis.
Well, I was going to
Yep.
say that they're probably my closest friends and remained friends, and I actually had the great opportunity. Oh, Shauna puts another wonderful bowl in. Had the opportunity to go over and play in New Zealand with Joe and Val and a couple of players over the years. I've been in teams with them, so yeah, I would have to say the Kiwis.
Yeah, friends.
How about you, Barry?
I was just going to say pretty much similar, and I've managed to get over to Ireland a couple of times the last 3 or 4 years as well, and having played now a lot with Ian Merriage trying to get down. Now having played the last few years in the BPL and UBC with Gary Kelly, formed a great relationship with him. Fortunate enough to meet his family too over in Ireland, and went and visited their house in Ballymoney, and yeah, so I've really gained a lot of good friends in playing bowls, but I do love the crack, as they call it. It's a good crack, getting over to Ireland and enjoying the hospitality. But for that regard, I do love that part of international bowls. And you see these players inside mingling, sharing each other's company from different countries, and it's about, as I said the other day, it's about forming relationships and getting to know the people behind a handshake. And it's one thing you'll guarantee you'll do in bowls. You'll shake someone's hand before and after the game, and then it's a matter of just getting to know them. So Adam McEwen, he's on his way here. Something in behind Shauna O'Neill's brilliant lead bowls. Can he slide past? He can.
He has.
It's A1.
Well, splits them in behind. That's great position. I think it's you see the respect that all the players have for each other, whatever country they're from. There's been a lot of respect shown here.
Ali Marion.
She's close. Oh, that's a terrific bowl.
Not only shot, but it really can't be sat, Sharon, because it is short of the jack. So that's a tricky little shot for Adam here. I think it try and draw the shot or turn that bowl off the jack.
Well, inside their back bowl, he'd be close, I would suggest. And I'll tell you what, he's drawn a lovely shot. Fell in.
Little wry smile there from Ian Marion. He knows Adam McEwen got a bit of a hot hand at the moment.
Well, Ali needs to keep running on a good track. I think she's a little under, though.
So let's go in the mind of Adam now, the skip from Ireland, as he sees this head. Of course, he's happy. He's 4-2 up. But the small, well, not small, but the concerning issue here for Adam, and he knows it, is that he doesn't want to create a landing pad for Ali or even sit off his own nearest bowl, create a wide target. The last thing you want is make it easier for the opposition, so he'll try and tidy this up if he can. Count, of course, but not make this a wider target for Allison.
Doesn't want to see anything out level with the jack.
He's not happy with it. Just needs to be careful now.
Well, it was probably on a good line to come back and not create a target, but just dropping a little short weight.
So,
but not making it any easier for Ali. She still has to play the shot. Promote her own slightly, or
big moment in the match. Sit the bowl of Ireland 4-2 and stay. Backhand, 4 feet of weight, arriving at least. She's stalking this.
She's out on a better track. Will it let go?
Clear her front.
Will it let go?
What a bowl.
Oh, that's a great shot from Ali.
Played it to perfection. And a tap of the leg from Adam, the Irish skipper. He knows that's all you can do when someone plays a great shot like that. Just a small applaud. That's all you can do.
And that's the respect and the sportsmanship that these players at this level, you know, show to each other. Makes you proud to be part of the sport, doesn't it?
It does. And a player like Adam playing so many big games throughout his, last 4 or 5 years of his career against top quality players, some of the best in the business. All you can do is just tap your leg, or we saw Shauna clapping a bowl earlier, literally clapping with the hands of the opposition, and that's just a lovely little gesture. You choose to do it however you want to do it, but sometimes that's all you can do, and that's what we're doing in this commentary box. We're applauding great play end for end and bringing you this action here from Ocean Grove Bowling Club. If you're familiar with Melbourne, you just jump in your car and you go southwest around the Bellarine Peninsula, and you're in a gorgeous part of not only Victoria, Australia, but the world. And Ocean Grove Bowling Club now hosting their first international competition to this scale. We did have a little series here years ago, Sharon. 2013, we came down here and had a series, Australia v Malaysia. It was outdoor, of course, but it was a bit of a friendly, so to speak, but it was an international series. There's been state bowls played here, but I'd like to think that Ocean Grove, with what they've done today, they'll be hosting more big events in the future.
Yeah, I think that's part of the vision, of course, showcase what we have to offer here at this amazing club, and look forward to other opportunities to host events.
Couple of feet, most.
Well, Ian through with his first two. in a good position.
Push hard. Okay, go forward. Roll this time.
Ah, it's a good correction from Ian. And what a lovely bowl, 2 behind, correcting with the weight and drawing a back touch up. If Shauna doesn't sit this, I think she'd like to be slightly in behind.
Yeah, she's tidied things up a little bit there for Adam. Just caught it, created another little angle in there. So there are games completing in the background, coming to a close. And it will be England straight sets win over the composite team in Falkland Island and Australia. So Oliver Thompson and Sophie Kuzman coming up against a strong England pair in Tom Holmes and Sian Honour. So they take the honours and they will be through to the semi-final. As they progress, we'll soon tell you who they play in their next game. Obviously other games going on, but the winner of that game will play the winner of the game going on next door. Australia v Jersey and Australia composite, and that has come to an end as well, where we see Kelsey Cottrell and Corey Wedlock win that game in straight sets as well. So it will be Australia taking on England, and that semi-final tonight is 7 p.m. Wow. That is a juicy game, Sharon. England v Australia, 7 p.m. tonight. Adam McEwen.
Oh, what a shot.
Classy play from the young Irishman. As people are waking up in England, they'll be watching a fantastic game.
Well, there's certainly going to be some juicy matchups coming our way. Now can Ali play a similar shot? She's got a chance to pick up the jack.
Jack
Or
for
sit the bowl. Jack would be the best result. Oh,
Jack for 4.
yeah, what a great effort.
Well,
Gee, at this point of the game, that would be a handy pickup.
we've seen this hand play slower, Sharon. Once you get out of this high line here, Adam's trying to get through to the back. Wants to make sure he gets up to that bowl of Allison's. Or does he shut it down?
And touch the jack slightly herself. I think I'd like to see him play a cover shot there. Do his best to get past the yellow bowls.
I think in a perfect
Of
world,
Shauna's.
Adam would love to be around the green bowl of Allison's. The further he gets back, the more precise Allison needs to be with her weight shot. Obviously, Allison only got the one left, but
Well,
so
she
we have
mentioned-
seen that, haven't we, Sharon?
Yeah,
That
she
hand.
mentioned Barry, that hand. Yeah, just a little bit slow when you get out wide.
It's hardly walked on. It's definitely not really played on. So it's just not compacted like the rest of the rink. And that's pretty standard anywhere you go, indoor and outdoor, when you get into areas that aren't flattened.
Can just, yeah, pull them up a little bit shorter than you would expect.
Yeah, big moment in this match as we look at the scores, all square, 4-all. And there's a hush around the venue. Canada and Scotland, well, they're into it.
Well,
Deep
this
end
is-
of that second set.
Yeah, definitely a big bowl here.
So Jack in the Ditch is 4 shots if she stays with it. Bowl clean is probably 3 down, 2 down. It's I think you've got to play more than less here, and I hate to say it, even if Allison does push it a little bit high, she can work in off the green, but firm runner, forehand, Jack in the Ditch for 5 if she stays with it. If she doesn't, she could make 3 or 4, but that really would put Adam McEwen on under the pump. Sharon, we'll let you call this one.
I think she's got to go for it. Like you say, good, firm, positive, meaningful weight. Get that jack back. Well, just want to get that. Ooh,
Hard weight, wasn't it?
it was hard weight. Yeah, to get that line perfect. You know, I think sometimes it's easier just to go, you know, really firm.
A bit firmer there. At least you're, you know, dislodging maybe 1 or 2 bowls, but
And the gap was. There was certainly a decent sized gap to swing through with that kind of weight.
so Bob Carlson, he'll get in there soon. Give us an indication. No, just having a little chat there with Ian, but from where we are, we're mid-green. Looks to be at least 3 shots to Ireland. Big end for Adam and Shauna, as Adam looks to push up through that slower area we spoke about.
Yeah. Under his own. Little touch on that. He's got to be close to counting.
1. One bowl's gone. 2 and 3. So it's going to be the back green or orange bowl of Guernsey that will challenge the other Irish bowls. Okay. And so Ian's removed 4 and now wants a measure. Darryl Rowley, he was on standby. Look at that. Straight onto the rink. Boy from Bendigo. Darryl Rowley's claim to fame. 2006, Kelvin Kirko, Robert Whale, gold medal match. Darryl Rowley marking that one. Been around in a long time, has Darryl. He's going to assist Bob in measuring this. So 4 already taken out of the count. Remembering the winner of this game will be taking on the winner of Canada and Scotland. And that game still lives on next door. Locked at 2 apiece after Scotland won the first set. And if you want to keep up to date with that, as we try to give you as much coverage of that game, worldbowls.com events and World Indoor Championships 2026. Click on the tab and go into the match centre for live updates. Bob Carlson and Darryl Rowley. Shauna, I think, held up a 5 then. I think she's confident it's 5. Five shots to Ireland. Huge pickup.
Yeah, only 2 ends left to go. You would probably consider that Ireland definitely has the upper hand in this match, and very difficult to pick up that number in just 2 ends to peg it back.
Well, Ireland score 1 here, it's all over. I'll, excuse me for not being completely on top of the post-sectional format, but I feel as though once a game can't be won, they won't play it out.
Yeah, I believe in the knockout rounds, which is where we are now, that once a set mathematically can't be won, that they will shake hands.
So just chatting to a few officials, pretty confident that yes, if Ireland do score 1 here, that will be the end of the match. Of course, being knockout now, every game leading up to this, every shot, every end, every set, every game counted. So after this game, we will bring you, we're pushing on 3 o'clock already, but our plan was to bring you at 3 o'clock women's singles quarter-final. And we'll give you updates on who that will be soon. As Ian Marion looks to draw another here. Multiple required from Guernsey. That's good shooting.
Yeah.
Nice play.
Yeah, it's about
Holding a good 2.
now, it's a couple balls. Not far, it's drawn it in.
If Shauna doesn't draw this, sliding past the head would be nice. Just giving Adam a back bowl. She might be connecting here.
She's close.
Oh, that's as good as it gets, really.
Yeah, certainly connected and ended up in a terrific spot just in behind. Open it up.
That's a dream shot for a lead. As much as we want leads to get them close and try and set us up well, but sometimes, Sharon, as a front end, you're required to play 3, 4, 5, 6 feet away. And Sean has turned that bowl off the jack nicely for her skipper.
That's right.
To really open this head up, and now
And
Adam.
created that opportunity. Yeah.
And if you look at this head now, if you put that bowl back where it was, and Shauna didn't hit it, Adam's in a lot of trouble. But that's the other component of being a good lead. When asked to just disturb a head or turn a head over, it's part of the job description. It's in the terms and conditions. And Adam, I feel, you can rip a couple out or just put the jack in the ditch and shake hands here. I think the quicker the better for me, Sharon. Just takes any...
Well, with the 3 bowls positioned as they are, and you've got the jack also in a row, really contact with any of those is going to make it very hard for the Guernsey pair. And you're right, Barry, playing big weight, but
Doesn't change anything for me. It's just a case of removing a few bowls.
Take a chance, throw away.
He's got such a beautiful runner on him, has Adam. Stiff to find the gap there.
oh, that's
Now it's
exactly.
a very difficult shot for Ellison. Yes, she wants to pick up a multiple. They are holding 3, but she needs to hide that jack and make it difficult for Adam. Nice shot. Very juicy. Very juicy for Adam. Yes, you've got to hit it, but we're talking about top quality players here.
Who's that?
Well, he wouldn't get the
Needs
gap
the
twice.
jack.
Great shot, well played.
Yeah, great shot.
Big conversion. Jack will be re-spotted. So from 4 down to 2 down. Nice conversion there from Adam Kuhn and Ellison Marion. She just needs to double up here. So not making the most of that opportunity. It's where you just take a deep breath, come back down from the adrenaline of being 4 down and the heart rate and playing the weighted shot. You know, the the forward thoughts of what this result means. Just come back down, stay in the moment, completely reset, and just see a bare jack and draw the shot.
Well, that's where wandering up to the head certainly helps with that. Gives you a chance just to breathe, catch your breath, refocus, think about what you need to do and get back there and play it.
It's just another Thursday afternoon. You've gone down to the club after work, you put in a couple of hours just rolling up.
Start moving. It was great,
Oh, unlucky to run into that one and not be just under.
Just to draw this
But
shot.
Ali with a
Draw it either hand.
opportunity with this one to draw 3.
It might be only one shot difference, but it means a lot in the context of this match. 2 and 3.
Squeeze inside the yellow, you got a chance.
Well,
That'll-
keeps them alive with an opportunity, of course.
Doesn't want the jack, Allison.
Oh,
Yeah.
pulled up in time.
Three.
So Guernsey get to 7. They scored a 2 on the second end, a 2 on the fourth end, and now a 3 on the sixth end. And it's just weird how it does work out this way. Guernsey's 3 one ends have all been in the same direction, back to the clubhouse. It was a 2, then a 2, then a 3. So they've scored 7 shots for the set, all in one direction. And obviously the opposite for Ireland. So if we stay on trend, Ireland win this end, and they win a multiple because it's all been multiples this set, Sharon. 2, 2,
It
2,
has.
2, 5, 3. Ireland, of course, can afford to drop the 2 shots, and that will mean they'll draw the set and still win the match.
Good ball from Shauna.
Nice response from Ian. That'll do for shot. Don't really think Shauna needs to change. Yeah, great call from Adam. When you play such a great bowl like Shauna did, don't need to go switching hands and searching for the shot. Her job is just to replicate the first bowl, keep putting them in there for a skipper. If she happens to manage to get the shot, well, you beauty, but muscle memory is everything, and that's a pure evidence of it. Shauna O'Neill, bang, another one in there. You switch hands, it's a different visual. You're looking down at the bowl different. It's different biomechanics. So 2 bowls inside a foot for Shauna and playing the same hand. Sometimes, Sharon, we go searching for the shot too much and play ourselves out of rhythm.
Yeah, so true. And Shauna's second bowl, of course, proved that.
And there you go. There's evidence of that, unfortunately.
And how often do you see a player change the other side and the line might be fine, but they drop that couple of feet off?
Forehand again.
Yeah, another one close.
Connection on her last would be ideal. If not, slide through to the tee. So last end of this second set, Ireland lead Guernsey 9-7. Guernsey must pick up a 3 to force a tie break. And Alison Merriant, we went through her resume earlier, multiple world champion. She's going to have to play some of the best bowls of her career here to try and pick up a 3 to take this to a tie-break. As we just start creeping into the next session in terms of our timing, and we will keep you up to date with who's up next. Women's singles quarterfinal coming to you as soon as we can. Adam McEwen, he's just having he knows that front bowl of Ian Marions is a bowl that needs to stay there, as well as the other one of Allison. They just cannot be promoted into the head. And he can just follow Shauna down. Same thing, he's just seen those bowls come down. He saw the line, he saw the length, packed the head.
If he can just slip past, he ends up in a wonderful spot just behind the jack.
Allison Marion, backhand it is. Studied all that. So she needs to clear her front one, somehow get in to draw another big attempt. Needs to pull up. Well, spot on for line.
It's looking increasingly difficult to manufacture a 3 there.
Out on the high line. Won't get there, we see that often. Closer you get to the ditch. So Pat Bird and Joanna Cooper are jumping up and down. They're very excited. They've picked up a 3 there against Scotland. It's on its way.
Skim the orange, skim the orange. Long way.
Big attempt, so that will be a win to Ireland. Great game.
Yeah, great match.
Very precise game. Lots of little millimetres and inches in that game that determined shots. Well done, Alison Marion and her husband Ian. Great tournament, mixed pairs. And it is the win goes to Ireland. Shauna O'Neill, Adam McEwen, they played fantastic bowls. I'm giving the votes to Shauna O'Neill. Rock solid up front, creating some good heads for Adam. And great performance by those two players. But we'll be up next with women's quarterfinal singles action now. So we switch over to singles and we will see Switzerland v Sri Lanka in the women's singles. So don't go too far. We'll have a quick break with that game slightly going over time, but we'll get a few minutes off camera. But don't go anywhere. Make sure you stay subscribed to World Bowls TV, where we bring you all this action from the World Indoor Bowls Championships. Just a reminder, there is a game going on in the background. It is Canada v Scotland. Scotland winning the first set. Now Canada leading the second set. And that's coming to a close very soon. May go to a tiebreak, but if you want to keep up to date with that, go to World Bowls Events, World Indoor Championships 2026 for live scoring. We'll be back soon.
My Henselite bowls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green. Whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
Well, it's good afternoon, good late afternoon, as we just see the previous game run slightly over time, but it's a great time to be alive and it's a great time to be watching this 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championship live from Ocean Grove Bowling Club. We're into finals action now. All week we've brought you sectional games in the mixed pairs, men's and women's singles. And right now we're seeing a great match between these young stars. Lara Butler from Switzerland, Kumari Mangos from Sri Lanka in the women's quarterfinals singles match. And both bowlers have just enjoyed their two-end roll-up. We'd like to thank and acknowledge Karen Harrington, our ITO, for this match. As Sharon Renshaw joins me. Sharon, last match almost went to a tiebreaker. It's becoming, edge of your seat kind of stuff now, isn't it? As we get into the quarterfinal action.
Yeah, it certainly is, Barry, and it's lovely to be sitting alongside you for the beginning of this game. And the last couple of games, wow, we've been treated to some quality play, haven't we? And of course, I'm sure this will be just as exciting.
Yeah, I've got to know both players pretty well over the last few years. I was a former teammate. Well, I'm going to, throw a little bit of trivia out your way, Sharon, early, as I do.
No, not again.
I've gone with some early trivia. That's not like me, is it? I'm obviously a left-hander. That's not much trivia that we don't know about already, but Lara Butler, her dad, and her playing in the pairs the other day. But when it comes to Kumari Mangos from Sri Lanka, we were actually teammates not long ago. So there's a bit of trivia for you.
Well, that is something I did not know.
I won't say where or how, but I actually have been a teammate of Kumari before, and great person. Really consistent player, loves her bowls. And right now she lives in Victoria.
So that is a challenge for me to find out where.
There's a little hint. But both players are finishing right down the middle of the line, just not quite finding their weight. But as we cover this game, we will give you a couple of updates on what's happening in the background. The mixed pairs quarterfinal of Scotland and Canada still lives strong. Can you believe it? That game now would be clocking over 2 hours and 2.5 hours, starting at 1 o'clock, and it's now second end of the tiebreak with Scotland picking up a 1 on the first end. As Kumari looking to find a bit of extra weight, that will do for shot. Karen Harrington holding up 2 blue paddles.
Yeah, Kumari finding her line beautifully early in this match.
And we'll introduce our guest very soon. He's making a second appearance. Back for more punishment in the commentary box.
What a wonderful correction from Lara Butler. Drawing a toucher.
It was probably a case of when, not if, with Lara, wasn't it? You knew she was going to put one in there sooner or later. Yeah,
and sometimes, even though they've had the 2-end trial ends, early couple of ends in a match, you're still sort of finding a way, a little bit settling into the match. So, but it wouldn't have taken either of these players too long, as we just saw from Lara.
So Kumari Mangos finds herself down on the head. Not much room, I think, for just sort of early rhythm and delivery focus. Just good to just try and draw her way out of trouble here. Don't want to go playing anything too fancy and break that rhythm up. And when I depart, Sharon, you're going to be treated with even another guest.
My goodness.
Hey, the
privileged.
The people I surround you with, Sharon. Kumari Mangos on her backhand, looking to just dislodge the shot bowl.
She navigates the front one. She's going to be fairly close with this. That's a super effort.
Lara Butler, formerly known as Lara Mertz. Her father and her been competing in the mixed pairs. Father-daughter duo at World Championship level. That is just what dreams are made of. Still to this day, one of the best things I've ever won in bowls was the club pairs with my dad. Well, that would have been 22 or 3 years ago. We were runner-up 2 years in a row, and then we won at the third attempt. So nothing better than playing with family.
Family members, yeah, definitely.
Switching hands, Lara.
Well, good to switch hands and try both sides early in a match. He's played it very well.
That's showing off,
both,
isn't it?
Yeah.
Forehand, backhand. Lara Butler from the Manning Eagles, obviously out of Switzerland. Well,
So,
we'd like to welcome Claire Cowan from Cape Town, South Africa. Now, Claire, tell us a bit about Cape Town. I've only heard really good things. I mean, I've seen photos, Table Mountain, all that. How beautiful is it?
No, it's absolutely fantastic. Barry, you've got to do yourself a favour and come down. Maybe I'm a bit biased, but it's got to be the best city in the world.
No, you've got a bit of bias from us as well, from what we see. Yeah, it looks gorgeous, and you hear about the Australian cricketers and other athletes. Our rugby sevens players and that. Everyone speaks very highly of it. Now, I've got friends from there. They live in Australia. Got to know them very well. And even though you think South Africa, you think beautiful countryside, you think amazing wildlife, and I think a bit of heat. It can snow there, can't it?
It can, yeah. You get areas that it can snow, sort of the Drakensberg, and some areas of sort of Northern Cape, sometimes the Karoo even gets really, really cold in winter. Drakensberg is very well known for very big mountain ranges and lots of snow in winter. It can be really, really cold up there. So yeah, a bit of climate or everything, everything you get. We often say in Cape Town, you can get 4 seasons in one day in Cape Town. They've actually just been suffering from quite a bad storm that came through in Cape Town. Areas of it sort of really decimated with wind gusts up to 160 kilometers an hour and loads of rain.
goodness.
But yeah, communities are putting together to rebuild and cut down trees that are in roofs and houses and all of
my
that sort of
goodness.
thing.
We've seen a fair share of that around here, various parts of Australia, but I'm sure Barry would well remember Victoria is also given the title of 4 seasons in one day, isn't it?
No, it has, yeah. There's no doubt about it that some of the players, just saying the other day it was a bit cool here, a bit brisk, and it would have only been 6 to 8 weeks ago. You know, Victoria would have been experiencing high 30s, mid to high 30s. So, but no, it is weather is what it is. But what you make of it, and Kumari Mangos, well, she's made the most of that bit of room. I believe she's probably drawn shot, if not very close to it. There's Lara Butler, chases down. That could be enough.
Yeah, on a lovely line.
1 shot to Lara. And we'll be joined soon by Rebecca Rickson. And Rebecca, unfortunately, just falling short. And you know what I loved? Julie Forrest had an interview with the social media team earlier. And Keris Hewlings doing a great job with keeping up to date with some interviews here with some athletes as Kumari Mangos draws a shot. Julie Forrest, it was just, seriously, it was just a beautiful interview. Keris was saying, well done, congratulations, you've made it through to the quarterfinals of the singles. And straight away Julie said, my heart goes out to Rebecca Rickson. You know, losing her last couple of games and just falling short. And Julie put all focus on her aside just to say it really does, because Sharon and I, we covered that, didn't we? And Rebecca was holding game to qualify for the singles.
She was, and quality bowls played, and I did feel for her, of course, as you did, Barry. And but you know, it's a sport, isn't it? That's what happens.
That's the environment we're in.
Yeah.
But for another player
to come out and
that benefits from that loss, to really say, my heart goes out to Rebecca. So that's the lady of Julie Forrest, as Laura Butler looks to work in off that bowl and flop in. Well, not quite.
Sportsmanship and respect across all the players here we've witnessed.
Before I go, just a reminder, it is 2 sets of 7 ends, a 3-end tie-break if required. Also going on in the background, speaking of Julie Forrest, she's still going. It's Scotland leading Canada 2-0 after the 2 ends of the tie-break. And that game there, of course, is the semi-final. Julie cannot play her singles quarterfinal until she's obviously played this game. So that game now going on in the background. If you want to keep up to date with the result there, worldbowls.com. Press on events, press on World Indoor Championships 2026 for live scoring in the match centre. So I'm out of here. Claire and Sharon, enjoy the call, and I'll be back soon. And for those tuning in soon, you'll hear the voice of Rebecca Rickson from Malta taking my seat. Talk soon, guys.
Thanks, Barry.
Thanks, Barry.
But Sharon, just to go back to Julie Forrest and what she had to say about Rebecca, I was in the clubhouse earlier, and she didn't just say that in front of the camera. She, myself and Elma Lowe from South Africa were chatting to her, but to say, congratulations. And the first words out of her mouth to us was how she felt for Rebecca from Malta, and she's been in that situation a few times. And I often say there's not too many harder emotions to deal with than sort of guilt and then that utter disappointment when you know that there's that hope that you are so close. And that's the only way I can sort of explain how that game is. And both ladies bowled really, really well.
They certainly did, Claire.
But in the sport, it's just, the rub of the green sometimes it just doesn't go your way.
Exactly, and knowing Julie myself as well, she's just a lovely lady through and through, on and off the green, and it would have been a heartfelt comments that she made following that match where Rebecca wasn't successful. So we're moving on to the third end here, and Kumari from Sri Lanka picked up one shot on the last end. Started off with a pretty handy first bowl, hasn't she, Claire?
Yeah, and the quality of bowls that we're going to be seeing over the next 2 days across the quarterfinals and semi-finals of all the qualifiers is going to be absolutely exceptional.
Well, the players now have had a few days on these greens, so they're certainly in tune with how the greens react and the speeds. And we've seen right from this morning's match that how much tighter those heads are. The bowls being played are simply outstanding.
So often in bowls you talk about sort of touch players. We do that quite a lot in Cape Town, where the speeds of the green can vary quite a lot, and playing on this carpet in this indoor facility, it's very much a touch game. There's such minor adjustments that you need to make to your delivery or where you're on the mat that makes actually quite a big difference when the ball ends up resting at the head.
Yeah, I enjoyed you joining me the other day in the commentary, and we did have a little chat about that, how far the jack moves compared to your home greens.
Absolutely, it was something we had to get used to, even with a stationary jack, and you sort of just draw that toucher and it just plops over. Jack can move up to sort of 5 centimetres away from your bowl, and then you've put in quite a nice big winger, a nice big target for someone to have a look at. Kumari coming in, just missing her white ever so slightly.
No opportunities for her down that hand. Had she picked up the jack, she could well have been lying too. But it is Lara with the shot at the moment. Just a little bit high with that one.
Witnessed Lara bowling for the first time when we had the rest of the world against Australia, and I kind of loved her delivery. Such a simple delivery, such good lines in how she lets the bowl down.
And consistent.
Very
She's got
consistent.
a very her routine. She does the same thing every single time, which is so important to maintain that consistency of your bowls. And gets it away lovely and smooth.
Mark is not giving anything away, and
there, I think we'll see Karen Harrington as soon as Lara's had a good look at this head. She will pop in and indicate to us
Always love to see what they're doing
Who's
with
got the
those
shot?
lollipops in their hand and which one they might be
Yes, yes, she'll have a good look
shifting
now.
around.
Well, indicating that it is 1 to Lara. So Lara not wanting to move the jack. She does have her wing bowl. She's playing out on her backhand. A wing bowl, she can just finish inside that. She will draw another.
Almost using that as her target. Just if she could rest on that and plop in, probably be a better good result. If she runs,
The track was lovely, wasn't it?
probably about half a metre more, and she would have had another shot. It's great to see the crowds coming in here at Ocean Grove, Sharon. I mean, Scotland playing Canada. They're on the third end of that tiebreaker. And it's been a very tense game.
Has been. We've been listening to the crowds roaring and the players calling, and it's be a nice one for us to be able to bring to the audience. But we've got a terrific match here lined up. And of course it is the quarterfinals of the women's singles. We see Lara bring the mat right up the green, so it is a shorter length. Good to try these things early and just find what length's going to work for you throughout the match.
It could also be a sort of little advantage later on in the game. If you're feeling like you want to break your opponent's momentum potentially, and you know you had a good shorter end. Or see, Kumari's going to try and make that weight adjustment.
Out on a good line. It's looking pretty handy to there, isn't it? Well, probably only about 12 inches short.
It's definitely not a bad opener.
Down on a lovely track again. Will it pull up in time to be shot? Close. Could well be.
Also finding that line so consistently.
It's a huge advantage, isn't it?
Lots of shouting and screaming. I think Canada missed it for Scotland to take the win.
Exciting finish to that match.
It was nearly a very exciting end of the match about half an hour ago when the Canadian skipper managed to get, I think it was second shot when Scotland were holding 2 to win the second set and not let it go into the tiebreaker. It was really good learning experience for youngsters who are sitting around the green. Visibly, Scotland was a little bit upset, and the skip quickly went off to the bathroom just to have a bit of a bathroom break and settle himself.
Settle down. And of course, that you know, if you're feeling a little unsettled, it's good to remove yourself just for that moment, just to refocus, reset. So we see Kumari, the third delivery of this end. She gets it away lovely and smooth too, doesn't she? Nice
She
and
does.
low. This looks to be a pretty handy bowl. It certainly is. Not quite touching the jack, but definitely shot. As our marker, Karen Harrington, is indicating.
I watched Kumari bowl for the first time, I think it was 2 days ago. She was on rink 11. She bowled against Elma Lowe from South Africa, and they had a really, really tight tussle. Went into a tiebreaker, and Kumari won 2-1 in the tiebreaker, so it was incredibly close. And
very close.
Met her husband and coach, Sam. Lovely couple, telling me about them living in Melbourne and 2 kids. It was really, really...
Well, Lara taking a chance then.
Did
She
take
had all the
out-
backwood, but
Yeah.
unfortunately she has just pulled it a little bit tight and taken her closest back bowl out. So potentially this could be a 3,
Could be 3.
4 if she draws this for Kamari. It's very unlucky for Lara to have taken that one out.
Definitely feel like she was trying to play it on the narrower side to make sure she didn't clip out her own bowl, but as it happens in bowls, you know,
Yes, you never
don't
know.
go too wide or don't go too narrow, and you end up doing that.
But Kamari certainly capitalised on that, putting a beautiful bowl in. So that is a full count for Kamari, and that puts the score after the 4th end at 5-3 Sri Lanka's way. 3 ends left in the match, so with only 2 the difference, still of course anybody's game.
Kumari doing exceptionally well there. Such a good example for up-and-coming bowlers is when you've got that free last bowl to make sure it counts. So often that's when you don't concentrate, put it short, or you don't want to move anything and you lose that opportunity to pick up a 4.
Well, we have a fond term for that here in Australia. I'm not sure whether every state uses it. We call it the free kick.
The free
Taking
kick,
your
yeah,
free
true
kick.
that, true that.
Well, and coming back with a marvellous opening bowl.
On a very good row, just nipping underneath there. Good weight for the shot.
Yeah, good effort. Of course, now that the excitement of the mixed pairs has concluded, we will shortly, the other quarterfinals of the women's singles will be commencing. And we'll see defending champion Sophie McGrath from Scotland playing against Sian Honor from England. That will be a terrific match. Of course, we've got Kelsey Cottrell from Australia playing Julie Forrest, who's just come off the green from Scotland. And Ali Marion, who's just been on our show rink from Guernsey, playing against Shauna O'Neill from Ireland. So some wonderful matchups there. And you can check out all the results and follow the scores along by going to the World Bowls website, clicking on the link for the 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championships, and you can find all the results that will be kept up to date. And any information you want to know about the event, you will find easily there.
World Bowls have done a fantastic job with the website and the link to get all that up-to-date information. It was very easy as you were coming off the greens to quickly refresh your page and see who's gone through. And
Well, that's so true. And of course, when we sometimes only have a few minutes between matches to come back out here and bring them to you. Oh, look at that shot. What a great effort. Good bowl.
very good bowl.
Yeah, it's so easy to just go on there, check the links, check who's who and what's what. And
Gone are the days of papers and printouts and your desk looking a mess, eh, Sharon?
well, says you, Claire, as I've got my pen and paper and all these little notes in front of me.
Yeah, I've got my book here. I've been scoring all the games that I've been assisting on.
I do mix it up. I must admit, Barry's far better with technology than I am. Oh, well, what a shot,
bowl.
conversion shot. Outstanding lead bowls from Kumari, and Lara just takes full advantage to her bowls over on the side. And, wow, that was a well-executed conversion shot, wasn't it?
The important thing was the weight that she played that shot with. And sometimes we see on the carpet that sort of just meter through, or even a meter and a half through. Sometimes it's a bit difficult to get that line right. But Lara was exceptional there. She nailed it perfectly.
Oh, Kumari. Should be considering the what ifs. Of course, if you play weight down to tape a couple of shots out and has a look at angles. And
Yeah, she's got to consider the situation here. She's too up on the set. Even if she just tries to cut it down, she doesn't want to be in a situation here where she sort of drops a 3 or more.
yeah, like if she doesn't get the result, giving Laura too much room to add another one. I think that's a wise move, just trying to get as close as you can. Second shot. Keep the advantage in the set. Well, she's playing probably a just controlled weight up to it. Got her own bowl coming in.
Oh, she's very close.
Oh, well, that was certainly a good effort, but it has left Lara with probably about 2 feet to draw another shot.
Yeah, Kumari was definitely trying to look for either the shot bowl or one of the 2 front bowls of hers, because either of those would have just rolled up and at least got her a second shot. Cutting it down, you're still 1 up, 2 ends to go. Laura coming down, she's close, it's all in her weight. She's got such a good line. Just pulling up a little bit short. Definitely pick up the 2. So we are now Peels. Even Stevens. They are measuring for the second.
Just measuring for that second shot to be sure of it. And we'll have confirmation from Karen, our ITO, as she walks down the green. Doing a wonderful job, our ITOs. So yes, as you said, Claire, we're all even on the 5th end. 2 ends left to play. As we welcome Rebecca Rickson to our table.
Hi, thank you for having me.
Absolutely a pleasure. We're looking forward to you joining in our little fun group here with a little bit of your insight. And
I'm excited to be here.
we felt for you that was an outstanding match, that last match, and we really felt for you, that close to the quarterfinals. And you played brilliantly. You have the whole tournament, so well done on a sensational effort.
Thank you. Gave it my all, and I guess that's all you can try to do is try to give all your best into the game, and win or lose, I was happy. I was happy to be here. I was happy to play against all the players I played against. Happy to meet as many friends as I have made over the years. Brilliant shot on that one.
Yeah, it's an outstanding start from Lara.
All ladies commentary team.
It
We're
is.
not doing too badly
I
here,
think there
ladies.
should be more of it.
Okay.
We might be a little bit biased with that though.
Oh, of course, but we're allowed to be. That's okay.
Well, being a women's singles quarterfinal, I think it's only suitable that we are a full set of 3 women at the table.
We've really seen both these ladies put on pressure. If you remember 2 ends ago, Kumari picking up the 4, her first bowl going back down was very close to the jack, and we've had a very similar situation. Laura holding, picking up a 2 on the other side, and now making sure her next 2. It's just such a good testament of the pressure that you need to put on your opponent when you're playing in a quarterfinal of the World Bowls Indoor Championship. It's important to keep the pressure on at all times.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, when we get to the pointy end of it, as we are now, you're seeing the best players who have won their way through their sections, and the standard of bowls is only going to get better and better.
Yeah, those first couple of bowls are crucial. Oh.
Well, look at that. Now, it has fallen back, so I'm not sure whether Kamari will hold shot, but what a sensational bowl. That's a good effort, finishing it behind. Opportunity to sit the closest bowl of Kamari's through and stay for 3, so she's put that in a good position.
Always handy having that back bowl in, especially in singles at the moment. With
It
that
definitely
free
is.
spot tee. I know when you're playing on the green and you pull up a short one, you want to kick yourself.
A little bit of insight there from Beck. I think we probably all play games where we've been wanting to kick ourselves. Well, Lara, just having a good look at angles here. She doesn't want to pop that jack out towards the blue bowls.
Can she sit that blue bowl for 3?
She could.
But if it goes wrong, I'd hate to,
Yeah.
that jack could pop out amongst the 3 bowls. She could find herself in a position where she's 3 down. So
I think she can't be going with iffy weight here. It either needs to be just that little bit just to turn it. Or
Roll
probably
her up just a little bit, or
yeah.
set it
or
through
turn
for
her
a
own
couple
onto
of
the
bowls.
correct.
onto the jack. And she's playing positive draw weight.
She looks like she's corrected her line.
It's tracking nicely. All of
Oh, she
oh
likes
well,
it,
tell you
she
what,
likes
she's
it.
played that sensationally. What a shot!
That's brilliant.
What a shot we've just seen from Lara.
That's what we were just saying, that little trail weight,
Yeah.
just to roll it through but not cause any damage.
Then she's also opened herself up now for Kamari.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Possibly push that through.
And you will be playing for that, wouldn't you, Beck?
But she's got a good back bowl as well there, so
If the jack happens to go a bit further.
yeah, it's that like you said, that meter overweight again, just to kind of push it through, but not far enough to go straight to the back for Kamari.
Perfect. Good insight, Beck. Oh, Kamari wiping the chalk off a bowl from the last toucher
Always gives you confidence.
over her trousers. Playing down the forehand. I can see that she gets the split. If she can get the split on the 2 bowls, she'll take the jack back, but she hasn't given it
the weight.
Hasn't given it the chance. Well, line was handy, but she needed another couple of metres on that. So good pick up for Lara, picking up 3 on the 6th end. Making a score now, 8 to Lara from Switzerland and 5 to Kamari from Sri Lanka. And we're into our final end of the first set.
Sometimes it's amazing how quickly the set play goes. You sort of are so in it, and we've just watched such quality. I just looked at my watch now, and I couldn't quite believe we were playing the last end of this first set.
It goes so quickly, like you're in the game and you're so invested in what's happening, and then next thing you know, you've blinked and it's over.
And for us, it could be the company that's helping it too. No, nice opening start from Lara. In behind, good cover.
She just ideally wants to keep her focus, keep that rhythm going. She's in a comfortable position going into this last end in control of the first set.
Well, it's a lovely response from Kamari. Just a mention of the LED boards that you can see lining the green. Has all our partners scrolling through for this event, and it's quite impressive. I don't think it's off-putting to the players out there, is it? The sideboards?
No, definitely not.
It's nice and subtle.
It's a nice blue colour. Just kind of goes in with the whole vibe.
But it's quite spectacular, isn't it? And it's just a lovely opportunity for all the partners to be displayed along the boards.
Very professional, very well done. displaying it.
I have to totally agree with Rebecca. I mean, everything around the organisation of the tournament has been very professional, incredibly friendly. Everyone's been, and Kamari's drawn a second shot just to put a little bit of pressure.
Of course, it's a great team behind this event, from World Bowls through to, of course, the CEO of our club, as Lara picks up the check.
That takes that pressure off a little bit.
Oh, Kamari now finds herself 2 bowls left. Probably only the one down. Karen will let us know shortly. Oh no, it is a 3, so she's pushed it well back towards her bowls. Yeah, Nathan, of course, the CEO of our club here, and his team of Matt and Tice, and have done a marvellous job along with the World Bowls crew of getting this event to where it is now. And you know, big thank you, big shout out to all the members and all the ITOs, everybody who's put their hand up to help. It's been quite outstanding from the moment you arrive first thing in the morning, and got people willing to help you everywhere. And
I mean, I don't know when last I had a door opened for me, Sharon.
Can't be that bad.
And the person that opens the door for like 6 other people to come through.
It's just, it's fantastic. It's and I know I'm mentioning small things, but you know, when you're traveling and you're coming from so far, and as players, there's sort of stress and a certain level of discomfort, even with long hours of travel. It just really makes you feel so comfortable, so settled. It really, and I know you from Ocean Grove, so you need to please explain to everyone and tell them just how wonderful the event was. And you know, the club members pulling together is so important, because you can't run an event like this without many, many volunteers.
And I love that everybody does. They just come up to you and they want to get to know you and say hello. And I find that such an amazing feeling, just to be able to express about the countries and the people you've met, and kind of tell a bit about your story. And I find that's just so refreshing.
Oh no, that's lovely, and thank you, Claire, for your words. But Rebecca, a big part of that is you and the other players, your willingness to speak to the, you know, spend that little time with the members that are, and you know, I know how much they value that. So thank you so much for that. Now we see a little bit of pressure here now for Kamari, who started off so beautifully with her opening couple of bowls, having a little chat to her coach on the sideline. I'm sure she knows the shot she would like to play, but sometimes it's good to just have a little chat to your coach and just get a little bit of reinforcement that you are choosing the right.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, and sometimes just having someone say, "Well, just go do it," is enough.
Or it's, what are you thinking? Well, you are correct. Back yourself and play the shot.
I usually have my coach, Joe Saragoza, with me. Unfortunately, I didn't for this tournament. We dearly missed him. But I usually just go up to him and go, I just need a chat. I just need somebody to relax me a little bit, just to say, hey, you're going okay. Just keep doing what you're doing. Don't overthink it. Like,
Wow. You know, we can say that, yeah, it was a good effort, but unfortunately she's found herself the last end a few down, and was always going to be hard to make a number, so I had to give it a chance, give it an opportunity.
go into it still going, I got that last end. You know, give yourself a chance and have some confidence for the next one.
So we will see the start of the next set now. That set concludes the 7th end with Lara from Switzerland on 10 shots and Kamari from Sri Lanka claiming 5 in that set. So now we start the next set. Lara with the rhythm at the moment. Well, Beck, I do know Joe, and he is a marvellous coach, wonderful mentor, and quite a jovial chap as well.
Loves to tell a story or two.
He does.
Mainly about myself. It's like your parents, you've got to tell them, oh, hang on, calm down, should we be telling that story?
Sometimes you want to say, well, whose corner are you in, really?
He loves to have a chat with everybody, so.
Well, there's a lovely start from Kamari. You know, disappointing end to that first set for her, but she's jumped out here and played a lovely bowl with her first.
Just showing her mental strength. Obviously a bit of disappointment losing that first set, and she had some phenomenal ends, but sort of understanding that you've got to put that in your back pocket and sort of move forward and head on to the next end.
Well, that is the beauty of set play.
Yeah, it's kind of like a second chance, going into the second set going, hey, actually, I know I'm better than that. Let's do it.
And I can still do this.
Yeah.
Well, Beck, you're off to the Commonwealth Games. Not certain of your role yet, but
it's not been fully come out what the teams are yet, but I'm very hopeful for going.
That's a very diplomatic.
Am I jumping the gun here?
Yeah, that's a very diplomatic response.
Well, if you do happen to be going over to Glasgow, are you excited about if you do happen to be going?
If I
How do you feel about the format?
The format is definitely different. It's a lot tougher. It is 5 ends for the pairs, and I think it's 7 ends for the singles. So I think 5 ends is very cutthroat, and it will definitely bring out those players that you know, start off brilliantly at the start and just keep going. So
And I believe it might be a one-end
tiebreaker.
shootout and tiebreak.
Yep.
And a shot clock to deal with.
And a shot clock. Yeah.
And who says bowls is boring?
It will be exciting for viewers, though.
They also said that it won't be a played jack, so you'll get to position the jack where you want as well.
That is what I've heard, yes.
Yeah.
And that's a bit of a time saver, and I don't mind that idea. I don't mind the placement of jack from that side.
I think it takes out a little bit of that, I guess, competitiveness of, like, you need to get a T to T as a strategy. And if you don't do T to T and you get in the ditch, then you're giving them back the opportunity to go, I want it short. So I think it does take out a little bit of that competitiveness, but it'll still be very, very interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if I get selected, I'll be very looking forward to it.
I promise I won't put my foot in my mouth again. Well, I can't promise.
I think the teams are coming out very soon, so we'll be excited to see it.
Oh, that's a lovely, lovely final bowl from Kamari. Definitely holding 2 there. May well be a measure for the third. Of course, it has been a family affair for you, hasn't it, Beck, for the last number of years?
Yes, it's been a lovely family affair. And I just, you know, being able to say I've done this with my sister, my mum, even, you know, my dad plays as well, obviously not in Malta, but it's amazing being able to have such an inclusive sport and being able to include that with your family and have these experiences and hopefully tell my future kids that, you know, I've got this opportunity, look at these photos, look at this.
Well, they may want to do the same thing, you never know.
Hopefully. That's the dream, isn't it?
I may have caught up with your parents for a meal on my last holiday up around there last winter.
I heard.
Had a bit of a chat.
They told me to say hello, by the way. They can't wait till they see you again.
I promise, but I didn't lead them astray. They may have led me astray.
Oh, no, they definitely would have led you astray.
Sharon, you definitely have someone in your corner that knows the family history. Yeah, so you're safe, I think.
Well, we saw Kamari then on the first end pick up a lovely 3 after a disappointing end to the first set. She's certainly jumped out with a good 3 bowls in the first end. That one a little short, but on a good track. Oh, nice start from Lara. Beautifully weighted ball.
I had the pleasure of playing against Lara. She's a very lovely lady, a very lovely girl, and yeah, all the women, they're just amazing people to get to know, play against and get their wisdom.
And you're right, Beck, it is, you know, events like this, it's a wonderful opportunity to get to know players from all around the world and build friendships that you may have forever. And, well, nice changeover from Kamari.
And the sportsmanship in which all the games have been played as well. It's really been good, sort of opponents applauding good shots.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, you know, as you've said, Rebecca, sort of getting off the green and having a really nice chat about your experience and your country and cultures and where everyone's from.
That side of it, the sportsmanship certainly has been very impressive. As you'd expect from our sport, it's not often we don't see that, especially on this sort of stage. These kind of events, a lot of respect between countries and players.
Good shot here.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful.
Well, Lara does have the two behind. Just asking the ITO, Karen Harrington, where the balls are positioned, so she can determine what sort of weight she might like to play. Or
you wonder if that, I can't remember exactly if it was the third end in that first set where she played a weighted shot and took her, I think it was her third shot out and then dropped a 4. It would be hanging in her mind a little bit, and this is not quite as much weight as she definitely played that last shot on.
I would have liked to have seen it played on the other hand too, because even if you're narrow, you sit that other shot near it. And then you take out that possibility of taking your own out, I guess.
True, true.
I think ideally she's looking for the inside of that front bowl to try and then get that movement across. But I like what you're saying there on the other hand, and then you don't risk taking out your other bowl.
And then you can still play it a little bit firmer underneath there to
Correct,
get that
to
couple
hold
roll.
it up a little
Yeah.
bit.
I think we can guess where Kamari will be trying to place this one.
And she's done it very well.
She has. Splitting the 3 balls nicely,
Good.
close to the tee. So giving herself good protection if the jack does make its way towards the back of the rink.
Staying on the same hand, she played her first bowl that.
Needed to bring it in a bit. We might see. Oof. Well, again, there was that risk, wasn't there, Beck, as you mentioned?
You never know if she had 2 seconds though.
She may well have had 2 seconds with the other back one. But it is two.
Third and fourth, sorry.
Well, yeah. I knew what you meant. We all did. And I'm sure everybody viewing knew what you meant.
Lucky rink 9. My birth date's 9. I hate 9.
I noticed on your profile, I think I messaged you, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
You had your birth year as 2026. I said, gee, she's done a lot in.
I had a look at that. And I was like, no, it says 2000. That's okay.
It was, incorrectly read and typed up, I think. I thought, this is not possible.
You're like, how old are you again?
Talk about starting young.
Well, this will be close to the minimum of 23 metres. Of course, international rules has the minimum length as a 23 metre. Domestically, we play 21 in Australia.
We were chatting when we commentated on the earlier game.
We
that,
did.
U21, and in South Africa, when we were watching so much bowls at BPL and all of those awesome competitions, we noticed that 21 metres, because we play 23, same as the international standards.
Well, it's a nice response from Lara. Just going through a tiny bit, but certainly gave it a nice chance there. Of course, for anybody wanting to check scores on the other singles quarterfinals underway, you can go onto the World Bowls website and click on the link to the World Bowls Indoor Championships, and you'll be able to find all the results updated regularly and any information you may need to find on the event.
Kumari holding the one.
Down on a nice line. Well positioned bowl there. Could well count. Karen will let us know it is just the one.
We're sitting sort of square of the rink, so sometimes the angles are a bit tricky to see. Lara's bowl sort of, I don't know, I'm guessing now probably 30, 40 centimetres in front.
So it's bumpable.
Yeah, so it is bumpable, and you can see she's changed her hand looking for it.
Well, just under can sit one of the blue bowls, and just around can sit the other one. So
definitely the percentage hand to play.
Oh, it's just pulled up
needs to
short.
reach. We've found that especially this time of the day, the green will just start to slow down a little. Probably drop about a second. But we've also seen this, the side of the green of the rink closest to us seems to be that just holding that little bit more than the other side.
It definitely holds a little bit more and just also fractionally heavier. It's been very evident that often players at that 5 o'clock start time, you know, through the earlier sort of games in the week, often that's where you have to adjust very, very quickly. As that sun starts to set, we always have a saying in Cape Town that the tide comes in. The tide comes in. You need to add that little bit extra.
Baz and I were chatting earlier about perhaps writing a book about sayings from different countries. We'll have to add that one to the list. Bowls sayings. We did
There are
mention
so
words.
many of
They are. We did mention the word absoluter and Bacchus bowl and
Bacchus bowl.
well, it was a tough call for Lara whether to play through her bowls on the hand she just played or to draw the open hand. Having a little, not adjusting to the probably that tiny speed that the green has dropped. She's just not quite adjusting to that at the moment, but still has the first set in hand.
I think one of my best ones when we watching Australian bowls is the boss when you draw the shot and then they go, "That's the boss."
Well, I actually haven't heard
I
that.
haven't.
Haven't you?
No.
Have you never heard that?
No.
No, so often. I'm sure
Is that like
Barry's
a
used it.
young version of like, you're the boss. You're
It
the
could
boss
be.
man.
It could
Good
be.
job.
It could be.
I'm going to use that.
Well, there you go. I've given you one for Malta.
That'll be a good one to use on Connie.
There's only one there.
Yeah, so that's 1-2 Kamari. She takes the lead in this set on the third end to 6-0. I believe Connie's just had a birthday. Saw that on Facebook.
Yes. I probably shouldn't say an age at that, but
She's
yes,
young.
she's just had a birthday, and then my boyfriend has just had a birthday 2 days
Oh.
later. So it's been a very big birthday week.
You've missed
And
it
you're
all.
here.
I've missed it all. I've been here. Luckily, I have a very supportive family, so they're all very supportive of me being here.
Does that save you buying presents?
No.
No, you're not getting out of that. Probably have to bring more presents
More
from
presents,
Australia.
yeah. But yeah, like my sister's also getting married this year, so it's a very big year for her.
Well, fabulous.
yeah.
Fabulous year for your family, isn't it?
Mhm.
Kamari a little bit through with the first one, but we've seen how easily the jack can go back that far, so it doesn't hurt to have one that far behind.
Just pulling up short.
Again, I think just the
That
changing of
yeah.
the
Yeah.
speed of the green just at this time of the day is just, you know, playing a little bit of havoc with them at the moment.
It's a good adjustment in weight.
Well,
It's very well bowled.
quite an outstanding bowl, that one. Lovely draw shot. Lara having a good think about this one, whether or not to change early. Try to get one down on this side close. It's not looking too bad to there. Tracking well. Well, wonderful changeover, terrific shot.
She might be saying to herself, maybe I must just change my hand.
Well, sometimes if you have a few loose ends, even if you're playing, you know, I think you're playing reasonably well, just to change something in the game, you know, change the side, change something. It can sort of switch, just switch you back on, can't it? Well,
Oh,
well, that's a lovely response. I'm not sure whether she's made second shot. Oh, she's switching back to the other hand now. She play onto the shot ball.
push it through, rock and roll. Let's get the jack.
Yeah, Jack will move back towards her own. Needs to hold though. Well, a little bit unlucky. Probably a little bit under on line. Kamari does have a good bowl positioned out behind.
Kamari definitely got a favourable sort of position in the head here. Not too much risk for her. Even a bit of movement, and she can still be picking up a 2 or 3 if one of the balls goes through.
Yeah, with the lead she has in this set so far, it's not a lot of risk for her. If the jack does happen to pop out, she's got one on that side.
It's exactly what she's trying to do, playing it with a nice, good reaching weight. Also in a good position.
Well, Lara's ball in front, just a couple of feet short of the jack would certainly be in her eye. She needs to almost disregard that that's there and play the shot. Well, giving it a good chance. Swinging under.
I was just about to say, I think it's going to be an umpire's measure. Could be the Bermuda Triangle there.
The ball's only about an inch away.
Yeah. That was like that last game where they just had the little
The feelers, the sort of precious.
I was going to ask what you call them. I'm used to calling them feelers.
Yeah, we call them feelers in South Africa as well.
I haven't seen them very often, so I'll have to put them much, much closer to just to see it.
I was about to say, that's when you know you've put down some good bowls, when they have to bring out the feelers.
So for those viewers tuning in who may not be familiar with all the utensils that we use in, or the ITOs use when they're measuring who's got shot, they're like very thin little, what would you call it? Thin pieces for want of a better term, of metal, different thicknesses, and you know, different gauges. And you slide them between until you find the one that just touches the jack and the bowl, and then if it will pass through between the jack and the other bowl, you'll know which one has the shot. So it's there's quite a lot involved in being an umpire.
There is, and so often when the ITOs rock up at the greens, they have a whole sort of suitcase. It looks like they're going away on a little trip sometimes.
But
it's
really funny when you talk to them about it, because they're so passionate about all their utensils and what different types. And me, I've just got one chalk and one measure.
Yeah.
It's like me.
When I don't use my measure.
Don't give it to a family member. You never get it back.
Well, of course, there's wonderful opportunities for ITOs to also be part of, as we can see from this event, to be part of world events and Commonwealth Games. We've had many Australians that have travelled over to the various Commonwealth Games, and they're certainly well respected as ITOs for those events, and so we'll have quite a contingent, I'm sure, heading over to Glasgow again this time. They put a lot of work and effort, and they have a lot of pride in what they do, and so they should. They do a marvellous job.
And it's a lot of time, and that's what
One,
I
two,
always
Kamari.
sort of say. Two.
Two Kamari.
We often bowling and having fun and enjoying it. I'm not saying that they're not enjoying it, but they're also having to stand there and sort of give of their time and dedicate lots of hours next to the green.
Well, as it stands, this set, Kamari, Sri Lanka, on 8 shots. Lara, Switzerland, is yet to score in this set, but she has won the first set. So at this stage of the game, you would be predicting that we would be heading to a tie break. So I think it's important for Lara to just reset, get a draw back, get a feel back, go into the tie break ends with confidence.
It's not over yet, though.
No,
still
it's not over.
3
It's
more ends.
still mathematically. Thank you, Beck. Still definitely mathematically possible.
It's hard with that shot on the jack, though.
And how do you find, if you're in that situation, Beck, just I haven't witnessed that you've had trouble doing so, but if you're in a situation where you have had you know, a set that hasn't gone your way and you've had to sort of just refocus. Do you have any tools or methods or that you use to help you?
I usually take in a really long, deep breath just to calm myself, because everything does start to get a little bit nervous, a little bit shaky, and in bowls you got to be nice, calm, and collected. So I usually just take in a lovely deep breath in, and I just let all the breath out of me. And you'll probably see me do it quite often, because I do it a few times throughout the game, just to...
Not to hyperventilate, though.
No, not to hyperventilate, just to kind of calm myself and relax before I go out there and I play a big shot. And I find that really, really helps me to relax. Some people are the opposite. Some people need to be really energetic and they need to be hyped up and yelling and high-fiving and doing all that stuff to try and get themselves pumped up in a game. So you've just got to kind of find how you center and go in knowing how that works to be able to do it in the game. And that comes with experience, I guess you can say.
Yeah, no, it's very good advice, Beck, and I totally agree with you. I do like the idea, I do use breathing myself on the odd occasion that I have to try to play a big shot, but the breathing is always something that I've really valued, and it does settle you. You know, and then just relying on what you know, and that's your delivery and your routine, having a consistent routine and just focusing on that routine as you deliver your bowl.
We so often speak about process and not concerning yourself too much about the outcome at the end of the day, just understanding exactly what you need to do and trusting your process, you know, breathing slowly, big breaths, nice and relaxed in the shoulders so that there's, none of that tension.
None of the tension. No, very true, Claire. Now we see Kumari holding one at the head. Now Lara must score this end for it to be possible for her to have a chance of claiming this second set. Of course, she only needs the draw. She won the first set. If she draws this set, Lara, she will have won the match. It's going to take a big bowl to do that. Of course, through the sectional play, all the ends had to be completed because, shots came into it. But now we're in the knockout stages. Once it's mathematically not possible, you don't need to complete the set. So she's certainly giving it a chance. She does have 3 back bowls. If she can pick up this jack, but missing through on the high side. So they will, of course, come down and should be moving into the tie break now.
Correct.
They'll be tossing a coin to see who will go first.
Be weird watching it instead of being the one in the tiebreaker.
Don't have any sleepless nights over it, Beck. You've been absolutely sensational through this event.
Can't have any what-ifs. You've given it your all and had a fantastic tournament.
That's all you can really ask for, is that you've tried your absolute best, and at the end of the day, this is the best people playing here and around the world. So to be beaten by them, I'm happy days.
And only just beaten by them. But so true, Beck. We are really seeing the best in the world on show here on display, and we have a couple more games today, and of course we have a full day of finals tomorrow. So anybody who happens to be in the area of Ocean Grove, I can highly recommend you coming down, and the atmosphere will be electric through these finals, especially when we get to the really pointy end of it, which we're at the pointy end of it, but get through to the semi-finals and finals of these events.
That pointy end just gets sharper and sharper.
It does.
See Laura changing the length here, and Lee going T to T.
Well, straight away, a very good move from Lara. She needs to reset now. She played absolutely beautifully through that first set. She needs to find that form again.
It's a great start.
Yeah, very good opening bowl, especially for a long, almost full length.
Full length.
Yep.
It is amazing, the set play, how one player is so in control of the game in set one, and that's just sort of a total opposite in set two. It's just amazing.
And it really shows how much of a mind game it is as well.
Yes.
Like, you've really got to train your mind to come out and go, okay, reset, let's do this. You've got it.
Yeah.
Well,
And then reset again in the tiebreaker.
Correct. And I think the experience as well, sort of the players with that sort of experience, that if you've had a bad set two, or if you've had an exceptionally good set two, and then you've got to go into the tiebreaker, you know, to use similar techniques, Rebecca, like you've said, just the breathing, keeping nice and calm, so that whatever's happened in the past is over, and it's sort of another three ends. It's, you know,
It's done.
everything is history, kind
yes,
of.
starting again. And as we've seen from Lara, she's done that. Nice bowl next to the jack. We are a few of the other quarterfinals of the women's singles is coming to that pointy end also. We see Guernsey has won the first set, and yeah, 3-2. Ireland leading 3-2 after two ends. England also against Scotland, reigning champion. England has taken the first set as they start their second. Well, Lara playing down on the other hand. She's got a lovely line. Needs to travel a little bit further, but it's probably enough to count. Well, they're the shots you want to play in a tie-break.
Absolutely.
And Kamari with a bit of pressure on her early. Oh, weight was good.
Marker indicating 2 there, I think I saw.
So she's cut the back one out. If the back one did count previously, she has cut that one out. We also see Australia and Scotland, 5-all, 6th end of their first set, so going into their 7th.
And that must be a fascinating game happening over there. We've been speaking about Judy Forrest earlier and Kelsey Cottrell.
Well, of course, Julie coming straight off from her pairs game and straight on again. Well, have a look at this. Little nudge on that.
That's a very good
to
goal.
make 3.
I was thinking earlier with Julie sort of winning that quarterfinal in the mixed pairs, coming straight out to play the quarterfinals of the women's singles. And then, if I'm correct, I think, Sharon, you'll know more, but they're also playing the mixed pairs of the semis this evening at the 7 o'clock game, I think, if I'm correct.
I think you are correct.
So, and she played a morning game, so she would have 4 games today.
It's
And,
a very long day
and
for
3 of them
Julie.
incredibly intense, and well, all 4 of them, because she had to win this morning.
She'll have a really good sleep tonight.
If it goes well.
Yeah.
Well, as you say, Claire, we we have a couple of exciting matches coming up after this one. Of course, we've got the men's singles quarter-final, and the final match, as you mentioned, is the semi-final of the mixed pairs. And that will be at 7 o'clock this evening. So plenty of good viewing. Now this is a bit of a pressure shot now for Kumari, who played a sensational second set. Let's see what she can do. Doesn't want to drift under. Oh, she's pretty good with this one.
Very
What,
close.
what a shot. Outstanding shot.
It's a brilliant shot.
Got
High
a big
pressure
smile
shot.
on her face, more of a
You can
sigh
hear
of
the
relief, I think.
That
crowd,
breathing exercises.
There we go.
the crowd we have here absolutely applauding an outstanding shot. And we found the crowd being very good. They're not really, there's any good shot played, they are acknowledging those good shots and applauding accordingly.
They've got a lovely setup right next to the green too. Some drinks and some food. I'm sure everyone's really enjoying it.
Yes.
I know I was, because I was over there.
Till we dragged you over here, Beck.
We'll get Barry to sort you out a little bit later.
No, it's been a pleasure being on here with you lovely ladies and your
Oh,
experience.
it's lovely to have you with us. Well, we're into the second set now of the tiebreak, 3-end tiebreak. Kumari, of course, being able to now dictate her preferred length. Lara on a nice track, pulling up a little short.
It's incredible looking across the green, and we were speaking about set 1 and set 2 and the differences that they are. Guernsey comfortably winning the first set, and Ireland up on Allison there, and quite similar in the defending champion from Scotland, Sophie playing against England. England winning the first set quite comfortably, and now Scotland going up. It really is amazing. It shows you how mentally strong you need to be when you're playing bowls.
Exactly, Claire.
Oh, it's good reply.
Oh, beautiful ball.
Oh, lovely shot. We're certainly being treated to a battle here in this tiebreak.
And then Australia and Scotland.
5
all, and it looks, I'm trying to peer through chairs and people, and looks like Julie Forrest from Scotland is holding, but I could be wrong.
It could be a measure, like
Yeah.
it's very close.
As we see Kumari just going through, just past that back bowl that Lara just put in to be shot.
Sharon was saying earlier, if you're in the area, I would go as far as if you're anywhere close to Melbourne, come down and watch tomorrow. It's, the quality of bowls is exceptional. Look at that.
Fabulous bowl.
Brilliant.
All very exciting over here. Come
sure.
join us.
It could be quite interesting if we get some spectators on commentary. Sharon might have her hands full.
That's when I put Baz back on.
That's
you
a good
see.
idea. There we go. That's good experience.
Well, of course, both these players have had their ends, their moments where they've been under intense pressure. So they're showing their experience. Kumari now, who scored a shot on the first end of the tiebreak.
It's a pressure bowl.
Any little touch of that jack through. She does have 3 bowls behind waiting. So it's looking like a sort of positive draw weight. Doesn't want to be too far with weight. She's played it well. Oh, what a shot.
Very good effort.
Well, we've seen some incredible bowls this end played and the first end of the tiebreak.
Laura confirming with the marker that she's definitely holding one. Her eyes aren't deceiving her.
Opportunity for Lara just to tickle that jack a little. I think she'd like to make a multiple on this end if she can. Got to be a little bit careful, but it's tracking well. Will it make it? It's close.
It's very close.
Well, I'm not sure whether she's put quite enough on that to count. Definitely one. Our ITO, Karen Harrington, indicating that it is one.
So it's all going to come down to the last end of the tiebreaker.
Exciting, exciting. They've both played exceptionally well.
They have, they really have. It's been a game of two halves, hasn't it? You know, Laura had total control really over that first set as much as they both played wonderful bowls and swung around with Kamari in control of that second set. So now we see, as it should be, one score to each as we head into the final set. Final end of this tiebreak.
Feels like a final set. Tiebreaker one end to this, tiebreaker one end to the other.
It's a tiebreaker of a tiebreaker.
It's Laura again, as she did with the first end, throwing a longer jack. Matt well back. Appears to be on a pretty good track, slightly under, but nevertheless a handy start.
Kamari just settling herself there. Nice big breath in and out, as Rebecca was referring to earlier.
It's looking like a good start. It's got the legs. Is that another saying we're putting in the book?
I did mention that to Barry earlier.
So in South Africa, we one of our languages is Afrikaans, and we're talking about, does she have the legs? We often say in Afrikaans, "Hou bene hou," which means hold legs, hold, as in keep coming, keep
going.
Oh,
mine's clearly just up, get up, up,
get up, get up.
Go.
Run, run.
Of course, the winner of this match will be playing the winner of the Guernsey and Ireland match. That will be at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. And we have whoever wins the Australian and Scotland match we will see pitted against the Scotland-England match. So we've got some terrific games coming on tomorrow. The first one being played at 9 a.m. Both being played at 9 a.m. tomorrow. So it's not quite as an early start, but well worth the visit. And we see Kamari play a terrific shot there.
We were speaking earlier about Australia and Scotland. Kelsey and Judy Forrest playing against each other in Peels, and it looks like Scotland took that first set.
She's very close here.
She's on a good line.
Oh.
Oh, well, very good effort. Little unlucky. Just bowl narrow as she had the shot.
Yeah, Kamari having a chat with Sam, her coach there. Just try and figure out best option here.
Oh, she's got the worst. I think probably what she doesn't want to do is sit one level with the jack on either hand and give Lara something to work off. It's set up quite well for her the way it is. She'd be looking to play one around behind. Oh yes, it's getting past, so it's finishing in a very good spot there.
Still a little bit of room to draw in there.
Yeah,
She
there
was
is.
so close on that last bowl of hers. Sharon, as you said, just half a bowl narrower, and she probably would have had it spot on.
Yeah, very unlucky, but certainly a pressure shot for Lara. Lara Butler from Switzerland, playing her final bowl at this end. Third end of the tie break. If this
She's
doesn't
watching.
change anything, it's looking good to there. It might be a little bit high.
It's not going to get back.
Well, lovely weight, fabulous effort. And they shake hands, so congratulations to Kamari Mangos from Sri Lanka in what was an exciting game, a game of two halves, but what a tie break that was. Outstanding bowls throughout that tie break. And we really couldn't call it as they started that tie break end. But both players to be congratulated on their achievements. Kamari going through the semi-final, but what an achievement to even make a quarter-final here, so in this quality field. So thank you very much, Rebecca Rickson.
Thank you for having me.
And Claire Cohen, thank you so much. It's lovely to get to know you girls more.
Thank you. It was
And,
good fun having three ladies in the commentary box.
Definitely, and look forward to doing that again sometime.
Yes.
Absolutely.
So
Thank you.
we will see you all back here again very shortly. The next match due to start around 5 o'clock. It will be the men's singles quarter-final. Just a reminder for all your updates on scores and scheduling to check the World Bowls website. Click the link to the 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championships and you can find all the information, updates on scores. And we look forward to seeing you back here shortly. Thank you.
My Henselite bowls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
Good evening and welcome to Ocean Grove Bowling Club for the 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championships. And this is the night session, and it's a big game between New Zealand and Wales. New Zealand making their first appearance on this TV rink, and we've saved a good player for you, and that is Shannon McElroy, a world champion in his own right, and he's coming up against Carl Wood of Wales. A couple of great characters. Shannon using the Turbo Tiger Evo, and Carl, he's also using a Tiger as well. So both players out there with some coloured bowls, some coloured outfits, and they're going to bring some colourful performances tonight, no doubt. And my guest tonight is the one and only from Sweden, Pontus Palmqvist. Mate, welcome, and how have you enjoyed your week here at Ocean Grove, mate?
Oh, it's been amazing. What a club. Must be this is my third event, and the show they put on here, it's been absolutely amazing. The community, camaraderie, the club, everyone, you know, doing their thing and helping out. It's been fantastic. It made us all feel so welcome. It's been absolutely my favorite event so far at World Bowls.
Great to hear, mate, and thanks for giving up some of your time. So Pontus will be joining us for the first set of this match. So a great start from Shannon McElroy. It is 2 sets of 7-end singles, and it's obviously finals time tonight. We're seeing other games just finishing up before this game started. Women's singles, and we'll do a bit of a recap and around the rink soon, but if you're tuning in, please continue to subscribe to World Bowls TV as we see Carl Wood trying to match Shannon McElroy. Nice shot.
Very good shot.
Just subscribe to the World Bowls TV. Turn your notifications on so you don't miss any of the action. And if you're like me, I obviously need to keep up with all the results. But go to worldbowls.com and you will see the match centre in events and World Indoor Championships for everything you need to know. So 2 sets of 7 ends, 3-end tiebreak required, only if it's a set each. But Pontus, these players, as you say, you're playing in a few big major world championships. Yep. Have you got to know Shannon and Carl at all?
I spent a bit of time with them. I had the pleasure to play Carl a couple of days ago. He taught me a thing or two. Great player, good draw bowler, great guy. Both are great people. But yeah, very much a draw bowler. He has a bit of a unique style in his delivery, but it seems to work very well for him. Shannon and I watch a couple of his games. He's just an all-rounder, good bowler. So yeah, I expect Carl to stick to his drawing game, and Shannon will probably have that other shot if he feels like he's getting a little bit crowded to open up the head. That's what I'm expecting out of this game.
Yeah, good insight from Pontus. Represents, of course, Sweden. And mate, let's talk about a bit of a different component to the event. As Carl's down inspecting the head. What about the awards night on Sunday night? Seeing all the lights and seeing all the glitz and glamour of a Hall of Fame awards night. Was a good night.
Amazing. I love the tribute they did to. Sorry, I forgot her.
Betty Collins.
Betty Collins. That was amazing. You know, we need that. We need to pay respect to the people who given this game so much. It was it's just a very, very nice event. Some good speeches, and then obviously very good entertainment, excellent food. The club really put on a show for us.
Carl Wood, big weight, looking for jack or bowl, just missing under. So
that was the first drive I ever seen him do.
So a little bit of early pressure provided by Shannon McElroy, and we know that's what he can do. The boy from New Zealand, his coach, Michael Kernigan, next door, sitting closely, trying to get some tips from the commentary box so he can coach Shannon.
Not sure he's going to listen to my advice.
So both players do have the ability to interact with their coaches if need be. But with this actual game tonight, no time limits. There is a respot on the tee if required, but they can engage as much as they like. But fast forward to Commonwealth Games, there will be 30-second shot clocks. So Coach discussions will have to be kept to a real minimum as Shannon McElroy strikes first. A couple of really nice draw shots there, picking up the 2.
Yep.
Now, what about grass and carpet? You like playing on carpet?
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I mean, it's not another beautiful, fast grass green in the right conditions. I think every bowler prefers that, but as we know, that doesn't happen all the time, and this just enables you to play on a consistent, good surface all the time. So, you know, for those clubs who are able to have these sort of facilities, it's just a great thing. You can play in the winter, you can play longer hours, and whether it's rain or too hot, you can still be out here playing, and it's amazing.
Yeah, thank you for your insight there, Pontus. And where's your home club at the moment, mate?
This year I'm playing for Waverley, which is located basically just next to Bondi, where I've been based the last few years. Had the pleasure to play with a few legends of the game this year. Rick Roper was my skip, and I learned a lot this parent season. It's been quite fantastic. We did all right. We won the flag in the 2, so we're going on to play the state finals in August up in Maryland, and we're going to challenge the big dogs in Grade 1 next year.
Great stuff. Waverley, New South Wales, eastern suburbs, nice part of the world as we see Carl Wood answer nicely there to Shannon McElroy. It's bowl for bowl at the moment. Can Shannon double up or just sliding past? Good home.
Yep,
so as we have a schedule, Pontus, just for everyone out there viewing tonight, and for our spectators, the scheduling is affected by games that run over time. We don't have time limits, and so as games do maybe run slightly over time, the next round will begin after those games. So we saw earlier the Ireland and Guernsey game here on the TV rink running over time, and then we just saw a classic end to the Scotland-Australia women's singles match going down to the last end of the tiebreak with Julie Forrest from Scotland having a win over Kelsey Cottrell. And that game, schedule-wise, ran about half an hour over time. So we're working on the run here, but we continue to bring you this footage from Ocean Grove Bowling Club, an hour and 20 just southwest of Melbourne. Great place to come and visit.
What a spot.
Yeah, if you
recommend it for everyone.
That's it. Come down if you're in the area over the next 24 hours. You've only got, so we're into.
Hurry up.
Yeah, hurry up. We're into the obviously quarters and semi-finals and finals tomorrow as Shannon McElroy switches over to the backhand.
Slightly different speed on that side, so a little bit hesitant.
Carl Wood, backhand it is.
He's going to try to promote himself up here. Maybe bring in for a 2.
Needs another one in there. Shannon will be already looking to attack that shot bowl of Carl's.
He fell for the same thing as Shannon there. It's just a slightly different speed on that side. Probably half a metre difference.
So Shannon McElroy finds himself one down with what I see is 3 seconds. So, and he has the respot area too. So it's just a matter of what weight he looks to attack that shot bowl now.
Well, Carl has the last bowl, so I'm not sure he's going to gamble with that. We'll see.
Just drying his hand. The only problem with 6 to 10 feet away here, if he is looking for that bowl, is Bowl and Jack can stay around each other. Whereas I think he'll be looking to really dislodge this bowl out of the head. So firm weight.
Yeah. Playing 2 meters on, 3 meters on, pitch weight. Yeah, this is it. I found with this carpet, when you do put a little bit of weight on the ball, it holds a lot more than a grass green would. So you have to really adjust your
play more direct.
Style of on shots on this sort of surface. I certainly was a victim of that a few times over the last week.
So Carl Wood last delivery. Can he double up, make 2 here after losing the first and 2-0? Can he double up for 2-all after 2 ends?
You need to take these opportunities, but he's gone way wide.
It's getting back. Don't think it's going to carry the weight though. Gee, it got back nicely.
So these are the opportunities you got to take. Very important. Easier said than done, obviously. But
So the boy from Wales, Carwood, he strikes back with a 1 and he trails 1-2 after 2 ends.
see if he'll have a different strategy in terms of length here.
So yeah, he looks like he's given that jack a bit. You're onto it, Pontus.
Settling for a medium length, it's fairly similar to what they played before.
And we've got that at 28 metres. So lots of other games, big matches going on next door to this game on the rink over. We see South Africa playing Australia, defending champion in Jack McShane. And then the rink over there, also Australia playing England, Corey Wedlock v Tom Holmes. And on the last rink, it's Scotland v Spain. Ian McLean taking on Peter Bonza.
Yeah, solid lineups there.
Nice start from Jack McShane over South Africa, leading 4-0.
Yeah.
Shannon McElroy, just like he did the first end.
He likes playing up that way. I had the pleasure to play both South Africa and Jack throughout this tournament, and incredible players. South African guy, he's got an amazing on-shot drive, scary. Thought he would break some of my balls. But he also has a good draw shot, so Jack is really going to have to be switched on for that game.
And of course, if you are looking for any updates, it's just worldbowls.com. Just click on that link and go to events, World Indoor Championships 2026. And
it's looking good again here for Shannon. Amazing shot. Holding 2 here.
And you'll see all the updates. So I've got the man, the myth, the legend with me tonight. Got to know Pontus a little bit over the years. Always plenty of life in your game, mate. You love getting out there and playing bowls. I love the flair. You've rocked some cool sunnies over the years. You love the uniform. You and I know you've put a bit back into the game too over the years. You love promoting the sport, don't you?
Absolutely. I mean, maybe I'm not the most orthodox bowls player.
Don't need to be, mate. Don't need to be. You just be you.
I try to do it that way, but that's just not me. I play my best bowls when I'm relaxed. That's why you see me dancing around, talking. That's just a way for me to relax myself and kind of annoy my opponent a bit too.
That's okay. That's on them, mate. That's not you. As long as you're not breaking any rules, you just be you. That's the beauty of this sport, Pontus. We see so many people from different backgrounds and characters, and I think that's what makes the game so great. So
absolutely,
we've seen it in so many other sports. When you think about athletes from other sports, you hear of commentators and alike talk about the character of the people, and that's why we love this game.
It's important. It's important, and I mean, obviously there's rules and ethics to the game. I understand that, but I also think that it's important to put on a show for the spectators. For we need to make sure it's not too stale. It's not a game of chess. This is a sport. We need to get involved. We want the spectators to be involved. We want the players to be involved. It should be exciting and fun. So that's my point of view.
Yeah, excellent, mate. Thank you for sharing that. As Carl Wood walks back to the mat, he finds himself at least a couple down here, so 2 down. He does have that bowl sort of fairly locked in at the front there. I think it will be some form of weight, looking to punch that front bowl through the jack to make a couple, or at least remove at least one bowl of Shannon McElroy. So Carl Wood taking his time here. Big moment in the match. Always good to string a couple of ends together. Yeah. It's going to be backhand. And it's now spinning into play.
Yeah. hit that ball on, push the jack back a meter, we'll take 2.
Missing high.
Oh, yep.
So tricky little draw shot for Shannon as well, as much as he wants to get 3, but he knows he may be flirting with that front one of Carl, so I suspect this will be a high draw. Just sending it out.
Won't take any chances here.
You change the visual here. That's the key to this shot. Of course, you're trying to get close to the jack, but just know where you can get to, where it counts. Just switch the visual a little bit and release it like any other bowl. So it's on its way as well. Shannon McElroy. Textbook delivery.
Very good form. But most of us will pull this short because we just don't want to take the risk. And this is happening to Shannon too. You just do not want to disturb that head. So that's what happens.
So 4 plays 1 in the way of the New Zealander after 3 ends. So it's 4-1. Shannon McElroy winning back-to-back ends in that direction. And as you said, Pontus off the get-go, when he drew that first bowl, you said you can see he does like playing this direction. That's heading north back to the clubhouse. Of course, this heading south, as we just saw the sun set about 20 minutes ago. And it's actually quite pleasant in here tonight, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been a much warmer day today, and you can feel the difference inside this dome. It's very nice.
And just talking.
People don't even have the blankets out yet.
No, there are some blankets available if need be, though. Just that's the lengths that this club will go to help our spectators as we have a look a bit at Shannon McElroy's profile here. And he's done that again. He said, I like going north, but also like going south. And this is what he did last time heading this direction. But Carl Wood responded immediately with trailing the jack. Can Carl do it again? Can he do it again? Carl Wood.
Tracking pretty well here. Ooh, just under. Very good shot. So
Shannon McElroy, Stoke Bowling Club, is his home club in New Zealand, playing for East Maitland in New South Wales in the Platinum Pennant. He features quite strongly there in that event. That was the big one when he won the World Singles Championship 2016, beating Ryan Bester in the final there at Christchurch, Burnside Bowling Club. The big breakout win, did that in front of his home crowd. What a moment that was.
That's another pretty good ball here, but creates a bit of a target.
He's won the Northeast Valley $10,000 singles champion 6 times.
That's 60 grand.
It's not bad. Yeah, well, the tax man must absolutely love him. And 380 plus games for New Zealand.
Wow.
So there's a bit of a snapshot in Shannon McElroy's career, and we'll get to Carl Wood, but nice fella, great player, good all-round bloke, good bloke to be around, isn't he, Pontus?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolute gentleman.
And he's now switching to the backhand. I think he sees it's a little bit wide open for Carl, so I think he might be looking to tuck this juck around the corner.
Make it a bit harder, get in the way, take the line, which is exactly what he's done there. I think, oh no, it turned over, so it's still open for Carl. He just got to get his weight right. As I said before, if you put a little bit too much weight here on this rink, the ball will just hold straight, so you're still gonna get the draw weight on.
Well, he's going to miss high again.
I think it will definitely cut it down to 1.
Falls might be second.
Yeah, I think so.
Stephen Beckwith, our marker. So Stephen Beckwith is our ITO marker here this evening. Now, they are trained to stay out of the head, and we as commentators, we rely on our markers for an indicator of the paddles. And as Shannon and Carl retreat to the back of the head here, you'll see with our ITO marker, he stays out of it. He's not asked any questions, and he's not holding any paddles up. And what Steve will do is Steve will enter the head when the player has left the head, and he'll engage in what's happening. See Steve go in now. And out he goes, and he'll give us an indication that it's 1 and a measure. So that's Steve really executing his training really well there. His
Steve
job
is
is
very
to be seen. Yes, his job is to be seen, but really not be in the way.
Yeah, he marked one of my games today, and yeah, it was amazing.
Carl.
That's marking. That's perfect.
And we appreciate our ITOs, just like we do with our volunteers. Over 80 volunteers registered this week in various capacities. We cannot do this event without them. So we thank our volunteers, as always, as Shannon McElroy runs for cover here.
Yep.
Well.
Ooh.
So
got a little push in and probably made two.
So just trying to tidy that head up then. I felt that Shannon might have been covering, but played a nice shot just trying to close down the head. And now Carl, well, he has to get the jack back. He has the tee. Let's talk a bit about Carl. Started bowls 26 years ago and at a really young age. He's only 38 years of age is Carl Wood. Obviously from Wales, he's a civil servant. Loves his sports, a good Netflix series. And he's about to play a very important bowl here on his backhand.
Yep.
Can he get down to the jack around the front bowl?
He's tightening up his line a little bit here, but it's still a bit heavy. It just doesn't come back with that weight, unfortunately.
You've called it, Pontus. You called it last end. And just with that arriving weight, not turning as strongly as some players were hoping for.
I find especially this rink, the TV rink or broadcast rink, it's fairly tight. You really have to get your weight right if you want your balls to turn the way you want them to turn. So you do have to adjust your game a little bit, but that's bowls. It's a game of adjustments and adaptation, and whoever adapts the best and fastest to the rink usually comes up on top.
Welsh singles winner 2024 outdoor, Welsh pairs winner 2025 outdoor, and world triples winner 2018 outdoor. So many titles there. Welsh champions winner 2010 indoor. Between indoor and outdoor, there's not much that Carl Wood hasn't been able to achieve across his career in bowls.
Not a shabby resume. So both these players have obviously heaps of merits, lots of experience, lots of titles. Nice, Shannon starting down, backhand again, pretty decent, foot away from the jack.
We've just found that this side of the rink that Carl's travelling down at the moment, most players pulling up short in both directions, so there may be various reasons for that. I'm not out there. You're the one that's been playing, Pontus. The carpet may just slacken off a little bit as it gets near the ditch, which can cause a little bit of softness. But
absolutely, and even if you have two greens here with a very consistent carpet, each rink has its own personality.
Well said.
And I also find that because we're quite exposed to the elements, even though we're sort of outdoors, so the temperature in here changes a lot throughout the day. So it's very cold, quite cold in the morning.
Carl Wood, no mucking around.
Gets it.
Strikes and hits.
Great play, so we spot on the tee. So with the temperature differences, that changes the way the balls roll a fair bit. So I find that in the middle of the day, it tends to get a little bit slower, a little bit more narrow. And then as the temperature drops again in the evening, they start turning a little bit more again.
Yeah, well said. So there's a great insight from Pontus, who's been playing in this event over the last week. Yeah, we often see, don't we, Pontus, wherever we travel, indoor, outdoor, whether the greens are going dormant outside or where the moisture is collecting onto the carpet indoor, the pace will change.
Yeah, so just because it's not a grass green doesn't mean that there's no variables in this. It does change with temperature, with daylight, there's lots of variables. So yeah, you have to adapt.
Yeah, great insight from the men from Sweden. Tell us a bit about your journey. How did you end up in Australia, mate, and why lawn bowls?
Good question. I came here in 2006 as part of my master's. I studied international business at UNSW in Sydney, and then bumped into my wife-to-be. Went home to finish my studies, and but we stayed in contact, and then I moved down here in 2007, and the rest is history. Here I am, 20 years later. 2 kids, 15 and 18, and well, I lived pretty close to Bondi Bowling Club, and one of my neighbours was one of the bowling members there, so he invited me down to have a role, and I enjoyed it. My other Swedish mate, who's currently president of the club, we both came down and played, and they asked us, "Oh, why don't you join the team?" So like, all right, let's give that a go. We were terrible.
So you're coming up for your 20-year reunion living in Australia, mate?
I am, yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure I can still keep my Swedish passport.
Carl Wood, though, he needs to play a big one here.
It's coming in, it's coming in.
Can he cut it back to 1?
He needs a little inside weight.
He's done well.
I think he's done well with that.
So Shannon McElroy, nice. He's got that backhand on a string heading north under the clubhouse there. He picks up a single. He's won the last 3 ends in a row now. He now leads 7-1. Yeah. Carl Wood not doing a lot wrong, but it was that front end pressure with Shannon nailing the jack. Carl had a big strike, kicked the jack out of bounds, but then Shannon put it straight back and picked up a 1.
Yeah, Shannon been controlling this set and leading comfortably, but this is when it's really important for Carl to start dialing in, because you need to have some momentum going into your second set. It's very, very important. I mean, obviously he still has a chance to theoretically winning this set, but it's about creating momentum, and so you can come in comfortably and confident into that second set.
Just a quick round of the rinks as we move next door. Defending champion Jack McShane, after 4 ends, leads South Africa 7-0. The rink over from there, Corey Wedlock playing Tom Holmes from England. They're locked in, 5-all.
On the last end in the first set, and there's a brilliant bowler, Carl. So yeah, this is what he needs to find, a confidence in his draw, because he's an amazing draw bowler. It's so important that he can win these next 2 ends, create momentum, confidence coming into that next set. Shannon draws a beautiful ball, covers the back.
Yeah, you're right. And Carl's started well this end. He needs to pick up a multiple. If he can get a 3, then it's back-to-back 3s to try and draw the set. If he's going to keep playing like this, he's every chance.
Yeah, he's finding it now. He's finding his groove. So
that's why he's playing the finals. And as Pontus said, once he gets going, beautiful draw bowler is Carl Wood. It's his 2nd trip out to Australia inside 12 months. His last appearance was at Barham for the Champion of Champions, and he absolutely loves it out here. Shannon switches bowls, so just a little trigger every time he gets distracted or needs to start again. He switches bowls and restarts the process. New bowl, new process.
Yeah, we all got little things that we use to sort of clear our mind and reset. Oh, and he's
Shannon McElroy.
Beautiful ball, pulls it back for 3. How good.
Carl Wood couldn't do much wrong there in terms of putting 2 right in there, and Shannon said, well, it's just still too much room for me the way I'm playing tonight.
Yeah, that's a statement right there. All right, so a little bit of weight here, but controlled weight. Is he coming back in?
1-2. Well, he's...
No, he gets 1 out.
The last ball, Jack like just over 2 bowls behind Jack.
Shannon McElroy. I actually played a series against Shannon when he played for New Zealand, the under-25s, 21 years ago. And just goes to show...
Geez, you're old.
Yeah, he was only 20, I was 23, and you can see from when he was that young, 20 years of age to now, how long he stayed at the top and continues to play great bowls for his country.
Absolutely. Here's another great draw ball. Look at this.
Are you serious? Shannon McElroy.
Shannon McElroy.
Wow.
No, that's bowling.
So, of course, if he wins this end, Shannon, that will be the first set. It's knockout now, so ends won't be completed. We will start the second set if Shannon McElroy wins this end. Carl Wood, well, I haven't got many suggestions here, other than if you can somehow, Pontus, somehow backhand, get back to the jack with a yard away, trail it for 2.
Yeah, a little bit of pace on the back end. Gotta keep it narrow this time. He's been a little bit wide on those shots.
Or
There
forehand blast.
There he goes. Yes, that'll be wide again, unfortunately. That's right.
Well, that's it. They'll start the second set now. Shannon McElroy picking up a 3 there, so 10-1 first set, only the 6 ends.
Yep. Shannon with all the momentum, but it's important for Carl now to just mentally reset and realize you're starting over from scratch. You're still in this. You got to win the set, and in a tiebreak, anything can happen.
It's just getting access to the jack. Carl, the first couple of bowls, he did that end, but throughout the match, really, it's been Shannon smothering the jack, just forcing that front end pressure onto Carl.
Absolutely. He's been controlling the head.
So we reset. Scoreboard says 1 set to New Zealand, and we are looking at other results going on. England defeats Australia in the first set.
Yep.
So that's a big one. Tom Holmes winning the set. Well, maybe the scoreboard, we'll clarify that in a minute, but
no.
Oh, they're just judging the length. Sorry, I thought they were disputing the scoreboard. So England take the first set. Tom Holmes over Corey Wedlock, and the other match, Jack McShane, Charles Mathewson. Jack McShane leading 7-2, and Scotland leads Spain 5-4. Nice start from Shannon McElroy again. It's just that ability to nail the jack.
That's importance of that first ball, putting the pressure on your opponent straight away, forcing your opponent to play shots.
Great camera angle there of Shannon in motion. We'll just discuss his delivery as Carl sets up on the forehand.
Change his hand again.
So the talk is that this rink ditch side is just that little bit slower.
But he's played this bloody good.
He just needs to stay around. He's played it well. So let's look at Shannon McElroy's delivery here. So I love the footwork. He really steps out to his intended target. And you will see that left foot, once it gets out and lands, it goes directly to his target, but there's no lateral rotation at all. He just hinges that arm, stays square, and look at that.
Oh, that's perfect.
So
I
just
wish I could do that.
So get out and copy Shannon McElroy's delivery, and you'll go places.
And then you just do it like that, put it on the jack.
Not much can go wrong. It's probably the reason he's done so much in the sport. That delivery does obviously set him up really well, and there's minimal room for error.
All right, Carl, sticking to the forehand here, coming down. He played a pretty good shot last. Just a little bit wide this time. I feel like Carl is changing sides a lot, which to me suggests that he's not particularly comfortable or confident in either of those sides. He's still trying to find his groove, trying to figure out what's the most consistent side for him to play.
Shannon just observing there. He may be 2 down on the respot as it sits, so he has got a good 2. May elect to go to the respot here. I know it's only early days, but we've seen already from Carl Wood, he has the firepower. Does Shannon McElroy just look to get a deep bowl or put another one in there?
He's throwing another one. looks a little. Oh, it's going around the back, I think. But is it long enough? And it's long enough to be best back. That's all you need to do.
Yeah, I think as the head shapes up, if Carl is to play weight, I think it does shape up that the jack should sort of rebound out that side of the ring. So smart play from Shannon. He's put it in a good spot so it covers the trail, plus also wins the respot.
Yep.
He's really on top of his game, isn't he, Pontus?
Absolutely. He is placed with a little bit more confidence at the moment. I can see in Carl's body language he's still trying to figure out which side he prefers and how he's playing. He's not particularly confident in this rink at the moment.
Both bowls of Shannon McElroy's. If he can get them both, he can make 3 here.
He's coming in with pace.
No jack. He's close. Wow, bowl high. Carl Wood, big effort.
Very close.
Definitely worth a go, wasn't it, Pontus? After not quite drawing a shot, the confidence wasn't there. He's only half a bowl high from taking those 2 bowls out and making a 3. It really is at this level, millimetres, isn't it?
Absolutely. If they miss, they never miss by much.
So we thank you for joining us tonight, this beautiful evening. It's quite nice here tonight, here in Ocean Grove, as we see plenty of good games going on, and we want you to know exactly end by end, game by game, the results. So just head to worldbowls.com, click on events and World Indoor Championships 2026, and you'll go to the match centre, and that match centre is live scoring. So we hope you're enjoying not only the footage but the event as we continue to grow the sport. Everyone out there at Clubland and upward doing our bit to promote this great game, as we see now, Pontus, 87 member countries
How good is
of
that?
World Bowls.
How good is that?
It was 45 5 years ago.
That's incredible. That's exactly what we want. This is what we need. As you talked about many times, Baz, this is about, expand the sport, especially past the Commonwealth countries. We want to become an Olympic sport. This is why we're here. We want to, become a recognized sport all over the world, and there's a lot of work that's gone into that, and it's just getting better and better. We want more and more people to get involved in this sport, and we're tracking very well in doing so. All right, Shannon pulls up another great draw here.
Well said, Pontus. I'm loving the insight from yourself. You represent Sweden. We look around, we see the flags hanging up in the background. We see so many, and we had Croatia for the first time ever this week, playing in a World Bowls competition. Carl Wood, like he did a couple of ends ago in this direction. 2 nice shots.
Carl, that's better. All right, so got to get that confidence in the draw now. I'm not being biased, by the way. I just want to see a good game. All right, Shannon's reply looks a little bit long here.
Yeah, down the spine, but just a bit high in terms of weight. Well, there you go, Carl. Someone's just dropped a snack or a drink, and Carl just resetting.
Yep.
We've got a few more viewers in tonight, especially in the corporate side, enjoying a few nibblies and some refreshments. And as Carl looks to make it 3 here, little tap on the front and flop in on that. Not quite. So it's 1 in a measure. Stephen Beckwith, our marker indicating
2 in a measure.
2 in a measure. Very good. So Carl Wood. Carl Wood, 2 in a measure. First time in a while, Shannon's.
Yeah, well, this is what Carl needs to do. He needs to put a bit of pressure on Shannon, because Shannon's been controlling the end, controlling the head. Carl got to get his draw game going for him. He needs to start putting the pressure back on Shannon to make the shots.
So it's on its way. Shannon McElroy from New Zealand. First time he's been under any serious pressure this game. Well,
yep.
That's not what he was after.
It's a lot easier to make the shots when you're not under pressure, that's for sure.
Carwood walks back to the head. Of course, if you're into your social media, our World Bowls team working behind the scenes, delivering as much as they can from player interviews to highlight reels. So thank you to all our staff and volunteers across the whole World Bowls network, keeping you up to date with everything happening here.
Bit of a free shot there for Carl. See if he can take the opportunity to get a 3 or 4.
He looks good.
It looks very, very good. He's finding his groove now. Okay, we got a game on our hands now. And it's a 4.
Full house to Carl Wood.
There you go. I think that's what he needed, especially psychologically more than anything.
So it was heading south. We noticed earlier that Carl, back-to-back ends in this direction, he has managed to put a couple near it on that occasion, holding on to them. And now...
Carl is going a little bit longer this time. This is the first time I really seen changing length. So it's what we got here, almost a T to T, maybe minus 2 meters.
Yeah, if you take the 2 meters off either end, I've got it around about 31 meters here, Pontus, so you're right. Great pick up from you.
Sounds about right.
It's a long end, all right. And Carl, well, he's on top of his thinking and mindset as well, because he doesn't want to, if he's going to go down, he doesn't want to go down on Shannon's length. He's going to give...
Exactly. You got to change something, right? He's been losing going up this way a bit, so he's got to change the length. He's got to try something.
A metre short there, on a good line.
That's kind of expected when you change the length. Let's see what Shannon replies with. We get just inside Carl and pretty good. About a foot short, I think.
It's on its way. Carl Wood from Wales.
More pace on this one.
Yeah, either promote his own or get a clear road here.
Yeah.
He's got it good.
Hit it good and takes shot with that. Good shot.
Should be enough to make Shannon switch here. Stephen Beckwith indicating Shannon McElroy is 1 down.
And that's what you want. You want to force your opponent to change hand as often as you can, because it's always harder. Changing hand, it's not just a line, it's
breaking that rhythm up, isn't it?
Absolutely. And the speed is usually a bit different on the side, different sides.
So if you've just tuned in, that's the voice of Pontus Palmqvist. He's joined us, he's representing Sweden this week and resides in New South Wales, been out in Australia 20 years.
Yep.
Absolutely loving the sport of bowls, and Pontus
has got a strong accent.
Yeah, you do. It's great to hear, mate, and that's
it's getting worse and worse every year. I could actually speak English when I first arrived.
I think it's great. I think of all the accents we've heard this week, and you are listening to the voice of Pontus from Sweden as Carl Wood.
Carl is firing up now. This is getting exciting.
So this side here, just picked up on Shannon McElroy earlier saying that he feels that this side of the rink is about...
When you say half a metre slower?
He said 4 feet. So...
75 centimetres?
He's stepping into this.
He's played this pretty good. He's played this very, very good.
He's played it well. Might have cut it back to 1.
Yeah.
Stephen Beckwith indicating it's only the 1 to Carl Wood.
I was surprised he didn't change hand on his last shot, Shannon, but he did it very well there.
Carl Wood.
This is a good sign. He's sticking to his side. It means that he's starting to build a bit of confidence there on that side going up. That's a very good sign. He's backing himself here.
Work down to that bowl of Shannon McElroy and fall in.
And that's I'm not sure it was in. It's a great shot.
We'll get an indication from Stephen Beckwith, but
very handy spot regardless.
Shannon McElroy, you see there, studying the head from front on. He's visualising the shot. For me, it's just a forehand draw. And before to be a bit confident, shave the jack over to his wing bowl.
Especially if he's already 2 down. But I'm not quite sure what the situation is. Oh, we've got the marker stepping up now. And he's indicating he's 2 down. So you can't really do any more damage by being a little bit confident in this shot. Just playing it off a foot to foot.
Does he look to be a bit attacking here, looking for both bowls? Pontus, he gets the outside of the shot bowl, or does he just look to play something similar, just outdraw? Carl?
I would play a foot on the forehand, but then again, I am not nearly the same caliber player as Shannon. He did try that, but just pulled it a little bit narrow, and it will stay as 2 for Wales and Carl Wood.
So that long length you spoke about, as soon as Carl let that jack go, Pontus, you said, Carl trying everything to get on top of his opponent, going with the long jack back to the clubhouse.
Yeah.
And Carl just getting the better of Shannon on that occasion.
Absolutely. And as I said, he played all his 4 shots on that backhand. That, to me, signals that he's starting to find some confidence in that side. He's backing himself on that draw now. So there's a little bit of a momentum shift going on here in the game. It's a measure for a second, I believe.
So thank you for joining us wherever you are around the world as we give you primetime action here if you're in Australia or looking, if you're staying up in New Zealand.
So this 2 for Carl Wood.
It's prime time in the UK as well, in Wales, 9:30 in the morning on a Friday. People at work flicking over on their phone to keep up to date. They're either doing it via YouTube, World Bowls TV, or on the Match Centre on the World Bowls website. So either way, click the button and you are keeping up to date with what's happening here at Ocean Grove.
Got to be better than working, right?
Yeah.
Unless you're a bus driver, don't do it then.
So Carl not quite as long this time.
Yeah.
We're at 28 metres here. So current scores are 6 to Wales. Back-to-back ends, picking up a 4 in the second end, then a double just there. And that is 6 Wales, 2 to New Zealand. After 3 ends, as Carl Wood backs it up again. Another bowl, just a couple of inches off the jack.
Yep. Handy first ball. More importantly, Shannon likes that side, but now Carl is actually taking that side away from him, kind of forcing Shannon to either change hand or, I mean, he can still play it, but it's a little bit more difficult. So.
I was just going to say, I'm with you, Pontus. Yes, it's nice to get the shot, but you really don't have to always get it with your first bowl. The priority number 1 is just building the head and getting something close. And I feel Shannon feels that his best chance of doing that is on his favoured forehand in this direction. Contact on the bowl.
Can stay and push that away, which is exactly what he's done. And
stick to what you know.
Absolutely great shot, and he's now opened that side up for himself too.
You go investigating in other hands and different lengths, and sometimes it's just too much risk involved, where you could see Shannon thinking, if I just stick to what I know, as Carl has, and Carl's done this again here.
Wow, all right. Okay, so they're both loving this side at the moment. It's going to be all about controlling that side at the moment.
I think Shannon needs to win the tee here. Let's float one up 4 to 6 feet.
We've seen a lot of balls going just a little bit too wide, going down that way on the backhand. So see if Shannon is coming back this time.
It's perfect weight for me. That is great home for Shannon McElroy. The head really sets up well for him now.
Yep, it's handy.
Carl knows this, so does Carl pack another one in there or look to get back himself?
Tucking just behind his shot ball could be good too. Got to be up. think that's exactly what he's trying to do. He's tucking behind here.
Carl Wood, well,
There you go.
it's
Make it a bit harder.
we're going to see the big stick come out here now. Shannon McElroy. If he doesn't bring out the big stick, it's going to be a nice little timer on the forehand looking for that split. I think the key here, backhand, play away from his nearest bowl. Doesn't want to be tight forehand and dislodge his nearest.
Yeah, he does not want to take that one out.
Okay, so it's forehand, big weight. Needs to leave his own in there. Well, he's played it great. Shannon McElroy.
Great shot.
What a shot. Right on
And
target.
Jack stays up. Love that.
That's quality play from both players. Shannon McElroy, a beautiful weighted shot there.
So now we got the interesting thing about these TV rings. You can't actually play one of the sides when the jack is all the way out there. You're going to have to play inside and out.
This is exciting, though, isn't Pontus?
I love
So,
it.
you know, the elements are for both players. So there's no what ifs and buts. This is the position you're in.
They
And
both have one bullet left each. And now it's he plays that shot the best.
so does Carl Wood play forehand to a tight jack, or does he play backhand?
I got to play backhand.
Oh, okay. If he plays backhand and he's slightly under, you'd never want to see your bowl go out of bounds. So I'd see the Ocean Grove BC, the 4 letters on the ditch. My jack line would be that.
Jeez.
And he is going to it. He's going to draw to a
Alright.
tight jack line on the forehand.
Well, if anyone can do it, it's Carl Wood.
He's drawing to a tight jack line here, and he has to pass that back bowl of Shannon McElroy's. Will it hold on? Oh, he slid off. Well, not quite.
He does play with fairly wide balls. That makes it a little bit trickier.
I feel that the risk, Pontus, was just too great if he was tight on his backhand, drawing out of bounds.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Let's agree to disagree. All right, let's see what Shannon does.
How cool is he, Shannon?
Ah.
Look at him, he's got the jacket on, he's got the sleeves up. He's a cool customer, is Shannon McElroy from New Zealand. He looks to add to this count here.
Got the best outfits too. I would wear that all the time if I had that. Oh, look how close to the wall he is, kissing that wall on the way down and place it with perfect weight. That's how you do it.
From
Shannon
drive to draw.
McElroy. Beautiful.
Well, guess who's back? Shannon's back.
Yep.
He's now trailing 4-6. And from drive to draw, it's a shot you must practice. The confidence in hitting something like that and then backing up with a deft draw. And as we see, he's brought the mat up about 4 metres from where Carl had it.
Yeah, definitely shortening it.
And trying to get things back on his terms here as we do a little around the rinks. Next door, Jack McShane, defending champion, won the first set, finds him at 3-0 up over South Africa in the second. A rink over there, Corey Wedlock leads Tom Holmes 5-4 in the second set, but Tom Holmes did win the first set.
Yep,
So
that's a must-win for Corey there.
Corey looking to force that game to a tiebreak with a couple of ends left. And it's Ian McLean from Scotland over Peter Bonza, 4-1 in the second set as Ian McLean won the first set. So they are the other quarterfinal matches. We've got on the match centre on World Bowls.
All right, so Shannon played the weight perfectly, but just a little bit wide, whereas Carl a little bit short. So this is what happens when you change the length. Obviously, it's very hard, that first ball, but just gotta adjust as quickly as possible.
The winner of this game of Carl Wood and Shannon McElroy will play the winner of Ian McLean and Peter Bonza as they advance through to the semi-final. And that game will be played 9 AM tomorrow. And also the winner of Corey Wedlock and Tom Holmes, the winner of that game will play the winner of Jack McShane and Charles Matthewson from South Africa. And that will also be played at 9 AM tomorrow.
Sounds like a great morning to me.
Needs a clear run, Carl Wood. Well, he's got it right in the belly, but he's got another one around it.
Absolutely. And again, as I said, he likes that side. He's backing himself. Nothing wrong with playing into shot ball.
Well, it's on its way. Third delivery for Shannon McElroy.
Going around the back.
Trying to play a safe line without hitting Carl Woods up, but
Yeah.
not quite exactly what he was after.
Right, so let me see here if Carl sticks to his side or if he changes over. Obviously, way more open on the side, but he's got some real good confidence on that left side at the moment. So I'll see what he chooses to do. Yeah, he's sticking to it.
Either land Shannon McElroy's nearest bowl or promote his own Carl Wood. He's in a good zone here.
Yeah, he's playing in to the head and promotes his own ball and gets a shot. Very well done.
Both players playing super bowls here. We hope you're loving the action from Ocean Grove Bowling Club. My name's Barry Lester, joined by Pontus Palmqvist. And Pontus, you are been representing Sweden. Must be an honour to represent your country, mate.
Oh, it's amazing. Bit nerve-wracking at times, but so good. You thought you'll be representing your country at my age? I thought my sporting career was over.
We spoke about Ian McLean earlier. He actually represented Scotland in water polo. Now represents his country in lawn bowl. So, Shannon McElroy here looking to dislodge the Carwood bowl or trail jack.
Yeah, it's coming in pretty well here. He's looking to be on target.
Bowl clean.
Ooh,
my
just like
goodness.
past it, very close. Yeah, speaking of which, Jersey Josh played Commonwealth in table tennis for Jersey Ryan.
He sure did, Jersey Josh. Yeah, Hopper. He played table tennis in the Commonwealth Games in 2014. And here he is now representing his country in lawn bowl. So
He's been amazing to watch. So he came here, he's never played on a surface faster than 10 seconds. And obviously big change for him. And you see how much he improved every single game to a point where he's now challenging the best in the world. Obviously, a lot of talent. You're not in the Commonwealth in a sport if you're not talented. But just the pace that he's picked up, you know, the surface, the speed, and the game, and to a level, it's amazing to watch. I just been absolutely baffled with the improvements of his games from game to game.
Spot on, and we're seeing some of these players coming out to these World Championships that may have only been playing a handful of years. We saw the female player from Singapore the other day have a win against Kelsey Cottrell, and
Serena,
and she's only been playing 5 years. So
yeah, she's a talent.
Hats off to these players who bring these talents to the world stage, and I'm sure they'll only get bigger and better as we go. So there it was, one to Carl Wood. He now leads 7-4.
The 5 ends, 2 ends to go here. So very important for Shannon to win this end, to have a chance to win this set and the game. Very, very important. And you see Carl now pushing it further down the carpet again, playing a long end, basically close to T to T. Carl delivers the first ball almost perfectly. Lovely.
You're right. It's just short of ditch to ditch, so 32 metres as we see this bowl of Shannon McElroy's coming down on the forehand.
You can see this is the battle of possession of that right side of the rink. They both prefer that side very much. So puts that
what a shot.
Beauty down.
Back toucher.
After play.
Up next, we have the mixed pairs semi-final. So don't go anywhere after this match. We will see a big semi-final, of course. The winners advancing through to the final. Carl Wood, nice reply.
Just under, but very close. He's there and about.
That mixed pairs will be England v Australia. So England taking on Australia now. Tom Holmes and Corey Wedlock. Well, they'll be doing battle again tonight from singles to pairs.
Yeah, no time for dinner there. Just get right back out to it, which is usually the best thing. The hardest thing I found in this comp is when you have to sit down for a couple of hours and wait. Try to stay in the games, try to stay focused, and then go out and fire again. It's very difficult.
Yeah, very common when you have multi-discipline events as they juggle discipline to discipline. Carwood bowl clean.
And he gets it. I don't know. Maybe a measure. Very close.
We'll soon find out. Stephen Beckwith.
Steve
Shannon
says that Shannon still got the shot.
So Shannon needs a feel, a multiple here. If he can get a 2 here, then he just requires the 1 for the game.
Oh, first and foremost, he needs to win this end.
It's coming back nicely. Shannon McElroy, he's hopping down the green after this.
Weight's looking good.
Past the front.
Weight's looking very good.
What a
Yeah,
shot.
touch it
Shannon
into it.
McElroy. Centimetre perfect.
Yeah.
Carwood comes down for an inspection. You can see there, Pontus, that front bowl of Carwood's. It's fairly locked in now. Does he look to be aggressive? He's got the back bowl.
I don't know.
That front cannon lines up nicely.
I don't know. He's really found his drawing line there on the right side. I think, you know, he should play that again. Hit the inside of Jack. He got the back ball there.
So
Back yourself on the draw.
just
He's
a couple of
playing it very
inches.
well.
He's just only got the couple of inches, so it'll be either a draw within a couple of inches or get down there, swooping for the jack, kick it back to his back bowl.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
He's swooping into this head on the
Yep.
forehand, looking for jack movement or the front cannon.
There it comes. Looks pretty good here. He gets it and gets 2.
Can't play that shot any better.
Ah, that's incredible. We're watching some top bowls here from 2 top players.
So
Just
forehand.
sit back and enjoy.
Forehand swooper there. It was either guts the front through the pack or collect the jack on the way through. It's the beauty of having back bowls, and he's managed to hold 2 here. Shannon McElroy needs to score here. Of course, if Carl picks up a 2 here, we will be heading to a tie break. Shannon McElroy, big bowl on the line here.
Yeah, he needs to go for it.
He gets, if Shannon can get a 1 here, he will require just the 2 on the last end to avoid the tie break. Massive bowl, Shannon McElroy, 2 feet of room.
Here he goes.
Needs to pull up, maybe
Looks
get
a bit-
connection.
Bit quick. Can he land Carl's ball? No, he can't. All right, so Carl gets that set, and we're taking it to a tie break.
So
How's
Carl,
that for entertainment, eh?
Carl Ward, that's one of the better shots we've seen this tournament. Wasn't a very wide target. It was swooping down for cannon or bowl or jack. He collected the jack nicely, ran through and made the desired 2 as they tossed the coin. And Shannon seems to have won it and given it to Carwood, so it'll be Carwood's jack. And as we've seen the last 2 ends, he has pushed that jack back, like you said, Pontus. Nice long jack.
I'm surprised that he actually gave the mat away to Carl, because Carl's been very happy with playing those longer ends.
It's generally the most common thing you'll see at this level. Give the mat away, so you've got last bowl, but you are right. But in saying that too, Pontus, Shannon just put 2 bowls inside 6 inches, so
Yeah, he's not terrible.
it's
at
not
it
like
either.
he's spraying them either, that's right.
No.
So Shannon, I think he enjoys the fact now he has last bowl. And Carwood will be keen to try and get one close early days here on the backhand, as we really do get into the deep end of these singles quarter-final matches. The Australia v England game, Wedlock v Holmes. It's off to a tie break.
Okay. Carl first ball, but a foot shot.
Nice weight from Shannon.
Very
Should get
nice.
back.
Yeah. Jack White should have shot it.
So 3-hand tie break here. Of course, if someone scores 5 or more after the first 2 ends, that will be it.
Carl's making the adjustment on the white here and draws a near perfect shot.
Shannon McElroy not far away with his first attempt. Does he just look to beat his first bowl, or does he go looking for the jack while it's there on the forehand? Okay, decision. So just draw inside his last bowl. Minimal correction required here.
Certainly good enough to do it.
Just needs to be careful. Halve that front, not solid.
A bit unlucky there.
So he ummed and ahed there. Backhand beat his draw inside his own, or forehand while the jack's vulnerable. I think Shannon's now left to have 2 cracks on his forehand. Unless Carl frames this, he doesn't want to build some kind of shelf here, Carl Wood. It's pretty nice setup, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a small target. He doesn't want to make it any bigger.
Carl doesn't want to fill this gap or flop off his own.
But just behind is just perfect.
He's done well. So Shannon McElroy, I feel it has to be forehand now. 2 goes at it. He is 2 down. Unless it's some form of weight backhand swooping into a single bowl target. You've got to really back yourself here. You see him inspecting the head, looking at all the options.
Not an easy shot.
So he's turned his back on the head. The shot will be made up in his mind now, and it's all about the process from here on. Shannon McElroy, pre-shot routine, gets everything organised before the mat. He's on the mat now. Big bowl required. Beautiful release. And he's under, so it's a...
Okay, just under. He tried to draw. The weight is actually perfect, but changing hands, it's not easy.
Such a trustworthy hand that. You've got to put full belief out there. As you see that violently comes across the head, you wouldn't see Shannon miss his line by that on the backhand. So that ditch side just proving a little bit more difficult than the inside. Remembering to our viewers out there from all around the world, we are on the edge of the green. We are not out in the middle. And as the carpet gets ever so closer to the ditch, it may lose a little bit of tightness, and you've got the foot traffic as well, people getting on and off the green. Just that activity can lift the carpet or loosen the carpet a little bit. That's well known, and it's quite a strong drawing hand coming off that ditch side as Carl Wood enjoys this backhand again.
Another perfect shot in there, putting all the pressure on that.
Is that short of Jack? We can't
increase the target just a little bit. It's something for Shannon to land on now. He could go back to his favorite side.
So Carl, he really did want another one in there, but has he given Shannon McElroy a bowl to work off now?
Yes, you definitely don't want to expand that target in that situation, but at the same time, 3 points in a tiebreak is also very nice. All right, well, it's up to Shannon. Let's see what he does. I assume he will try to use that ball and go back to his backhand.
For me, it's just 2 to 3 feet of weight flopping off that last bowl of Carl's, or there is another option. I'm just watching his body language. The other option is, does he go quite firm, looking for the front half of the 3rd shot bowl, clearing the head out? No, it's going to be probably about a metre of weight here. Backhand looking for that last bowl of Carl Woods.
Yep. Striking pretty well here. Tracking very, very
Shannon
well.
McElroy.
Shot.
What a
Yeah.
shot. Carl Wood did everything right, but unfortunately built an attacking head for Shannon McElroy. And when you're playing against one of the world's best,
You can't do that.
Carl Wood, I know no one's out here deliberately trying to play shots for the opposition, but you're playing against one of the world's best in the game the last 10 years. Carl Wood's ever so stiff there, and Shannon McElroy a big yeah as he enjoys that shot. And we are seeing some phenomenal bowls.
Give these guys an inch. I'll take it.
You just cannot, can you? That's why they are here, and that's why they're in the deep end.
That's why I'm in the commentary box.
Same. Oh, Shannon McElroy stalking that all the way, but yeah, full credit to Carl Wood as well.
Oh, some
3 bowls
incredible-
inside a foot.
Incredible draw balls.
So that's the first end of the tiebreak. New Zealand picking up 1.
Shannon coming down just a little bit short.
Yeah, crowd really enjoyed that. So we talk about emotion and feelings. Sport is full of it, Pontus. The adrenaline for Shannon right now just has to be a little bit high coming off a big shot like that.
Yep.
Just see how he can compose himself here. Just come back down a little bit. Just bring all that adrenaline and heart rate down a touch. Just compose into a nice subtle draw. He's definitely improved from his first attempt.
Absolutely, his play is pretty good. I think Carl still has possession of the jack.
Carl Wood, he's playing unbelievable bowls here, ladies and gentlemen. The boy from Wales. What a great second set he played. Smothering the jack.
In, but pulling up a bit short can be in the way though.
Shannon McElroy just asking a few questions to his marker. He knows information, transparency between him and the marker. Every bit counts. It's a game of millimetres, and it's hard to see exactly what you want to see from 26, 27 metres away as he floats one around the side. Not a bad home. He's trying to get back for this jack.
It's important to get something in there behind. Can't leave another one short. Give himself a chance.
So England and Australia, not Carl Wood, Corey Wedlock. He's taking on Tom Holmes, and this man, Carl Wood, well,
Yeah, there
he's
was some
just
drama over there. I didn't quite know what was happening around the measuring there between Australia and England. They were discussing some calls.
I think it was the toss. Just taking the time, but Carl Wood just keeps asking the question here. So Shannon McElroy, there's only one good result out of Carl Wood's last bowl, and that pretty much locks Shannon McElroy's nearest bowl in. So that may encourage big weight here.
Yeah, what would you play here, Bess?
Well, it has to be enough weight. I think if he does look to play weight, it has to be enough weight that if he connects with the front bowl of Carl Wood's, it doesn't hang around. He has to get through that and open the head up, but
4 on the backhand.
he has to play away from his own bowl here. I think it's a backhand firm runner. He is shaping up backhand.
Yep.
I've got that bit right, and it is a firm runner.
You know what you're talking about.
Looking for both bowls of Carl Wood's or his own bowl. Missing high. Carl Wood, look at that. Coming in. Drawing another. And falling down.
and you can control the drawing game. The advantage is that when you don't have to play the on-shots and the drives, you can just keep that weight feeling going. The hard thing when you play these heavy shots is then going back into your draw game. Tend to like struggle with that first one. So Carl is coming in, but a little bit short this time.
Good bowling from both players, but Carl Wood, his drawing's been spot on all game, hasn't it?
Yep.
As we see.
So once he got that confidence and that side, stopped questioning which side he preferred and so on, and backed himself on the draw, the game changed a fair bit.
Carl Wood picking up the 2 there, so he leads this tie break.
2-1 to Wales, last end, unless Shannon gets a 1.
Absolutely.
Which we will then play another end.
Jack McShane, he's through to the semi-final.
Yeah, he did a very good job controlling the game there.
So he wins, he beats the colourful and charismatic Charles Mathewson, and that is a 9-4 scoreline in the second set. So straight sets win by Jack McShane, looking to defend his title, and he advances through to the semi-final. Scotland has a win, 2-0 over Spain.
Yep.
So that is going to be Ian McLean that advances, and Ian McLean will wait to find out who he plays, because Ian plays the winner of this.
Yep.
And Corey Wedlock is having a great battle with Tom Holmes of England, with England winning the first end of the tiebreak. So Tom Holmes leading a 1-0 lead going into the second end of that tiebreak. Once again,
and here comes Shannon in and puts the pressure back on Carl.
Try and head to Match Centre, which is in the World Bowls website, worldbowls.com. Events, World Indoor Championships 2026 for everything you need to know.
Regardless of the results here, we're going to have some incredible semi-finals lined up. These are quality players that are left in this comp. And Carl draws a great shot here.
So the crowd really appreciating bowls both sides of the corporate area. Behind them, of course, Shannon McElroy in front of us here looking to touch the jack. But Tom Holmes and Corey Wedlock going bowl for bowl over there.
Yep.
Carl Wood, his draw game's been on tonight. Can he replicate the last delivery? Put another one in there.
Looks pretty good here. And that's going to be a nuisance.
Is it 2? We'll soon find out. Shannon will ask the question.
Only needs 1 to win.
If it is 2, I feel it has to be weight from Shannon McElroy.
Carl has sort of taken away Shannon's favourite draw hand here with that shot, I think. So it certainly makes it a little bit more difficult.
Shannon having a good look at all the angles here. Forehand swooping down, looking for the jack, runs it into the ditch to try and pick up 1. If he is bowl tight, he can connect solid on the front bowl, removing both Carl Wood's bowls. It's not a wide target. It's about 2 bowls target, 2 bowls wide. A man of this ability, of both their abilities, I'd like to think they'll be after this.
Well, the key here is not to go too wide, right? Because we've seen, especially on this ditch side, the on-shots and the drives have had a tendency to stay out and not come back in. So let's see if we can correct on this.
So dead draw, working off his wing bowl, or forehand jack in the ditch, or both bowls. Shannon McElroy. Forehand on its way.
Go. Very controlled weight.
Jack or both bowls. He's close here.
He gets
He's played it well.
Bit of everything.
That's why he had to play big weight for the contingency result. That's experience, ladies and gentlemen. He knew he couldn't flirt with that bowl and Jack. He didn't want him hanging around. And unfortunately, Pontus, some people get caught up into playing those shots too neat, and bowl and Jack hang around each other. Shannon playing the right weight there.
Very good shot.
And he's kicked the
We've got
Jack.
ourselves a draw off.
We do. So it's a one-bowl shootout from now on to determine who may either win this game or force it to an extra end.
So Carl is currently holding shot by the looks of it. But he definitely needs to put something in a bit closer.
So we just wait for an indication. Here we go, Carl Wood, it's on its way. Backhand. It needs to work down under his own. It needs to hurry.
It definitely needs to hurry. Does he have the legs?
Well, he's done enough for shot, I believe. Yep. So Shannon McElroy, he has about 4 or 5 feet here. To draw the shot. He's having a good look at this. So is it forehand? Try and get back to around that World Bowls logo, or backhand?
Well, you remember how he finished the last set. It's just traveling down the very side of the rink all the way down for a perfect shot. Might do that again.
So this is where you might have to just change the visual. So Shannon doesn't need to finish in line with this jack marker on the bank. Not at all. Weight is critical here. He must get his weight right. He can afford to be 2 foot wide and 3 or 4 foot narrow on either hand here and still get the shot. So it's just changing
the weight.
Yeah, he's got to get that weight right. So for me, I think trying to get to the centre of the rink with the correct weight.
He does love that side, so he's backing himself here. He's going to make it through the traffic. Will he go through the traffic? And will he stay up? Because that looks a bit heavy to me. He's going down the ditch. And that's the result. And we got the winner of Carl Wood. What a game.
What a great game. Both players playing some tremendous bowls. We saw shots play. We saw weighted shots. We saw draw play. But it was 10-1 first set to New Zealand. Shannon McElroy, Pontus, he came out of the blocks, picking up multiples. And it was just a case of Carl not quite settling that first set.
Yep.
And then you spoke about it, Pontus. You didn't miss it at all. You said Carl needs to try something new. And he did. He came out in that second set and went long. And he did really get on top of Shannon with those draw bowls.
And he made up his mind on what side he preferred and backed himself on that draw. And he started playing it very well, put the pressure across back onto Shannon to respond. And at the end of the day, he just drew better balls. So, yes, what a game.
Well done to both players. So a little bit of a round the rinks. So as we look to the semi-finals now, that session has come to a close. It will be well, I'm sorry, they've just taken the scoreboard down from me. I have gone to revert to this scoreboard, and I'm seeing England. Well, that could be the next games. So I
think it's the next game. Someone tell us what's going on here.
Just stay with us. We'll be back with you in just a split second. So there you have it. Corey Wedlock has had a win. So Corey Wedlock has had a win against Tom Holmes, so he advances to now take on defending champion Jack McShane. So that's a rematch of the Australian Open indoor singles title of August last year at Tweed Heads, where Corey came out on top, hence why he is here this year. So it will be the two Australians going toe to toe in the morning at 9 a.m. Carl Wood advances over Shannon McElroy, and he takes on Ian McLean from Scotland at 9 a.m. Pontus.
Jeez.
Wow, some big games, isn't it?
Hey.
So there you have it. Thanks for joining us tonight. And we've got some games coming up next here on the Ocean Grove Arena. It will be the mixed pairs semi-final. Australia taking on England again. So Corey and Tom finishing up from their singles, and we'll go again in the pairs shortly. We'll bring that to you very soon. And we'll be back in 5 minutes' time. Don't go far, though. Stay on the World Bowls website, worldbowls.com, for all your results. Pontus, mate, thank you for joining us. We appreciate you giving up your time, and best luck with all your bowls moving forward.
Absolutely. Pleasure to be here.
We'll be back soon. Thank you.
Take care.
My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
Good evening, and it's the last session here on day 4 at Ocean Grove Bowling Club for the World Bowls Indoor Championships for 2026, and this is going to be a great game. We just saw Australia take on England in the men's singles. Corey Wedlock getting on top in a tiebreak of Tom Holmes there. And now he's skipping against Tom Holmes in this mixed pairs match, and it is semi-final action. Their leads for Australia, Kelsey Cottrell with the maroon coloured bowls, and Sian Honour from England with the bright red bowls. So there's a little bit of a insight for you there as Corey Wedlock and Tom walk up to the mat enjoying their second end of the roll-up. They've both got blue bowls as well, but don't panic. Corey and Kelsey, they've got the reds, the blue stickers, sorry. Geez, last game of the day. Barry, get it together. They've got the blue stickers and England have the red stickers. So that will give you a bit more of an insight. We've got the green speed on 14.3 seconds tonight here for the last session as the Sparrows come in for a little bit of a look around, maybe seeking some warmth. They're flying around under the canopy here tonight. And as always, well, not last game, but we've brought her back. She's that good at what she does. We welcome Sharon Renshaw back to commentary. How you going, Sharon?
Oh, well, thank you, Baz. You're going pretty well, thank you.
That's the way.
Good to be back. This is going to be one heck of a game, I should imagine. All class players.
Sure is. Tom Holmes was on fire against Corey Wedlock that last game. Corey Wedlock pulling out all stops to get the win there. Unfortunately for Sian Honour, she just went down in her singles as well, but they'll be looking for some redemption here, the English duo, as people are waking up in the UK, heading to work on a Friday morning or wherever they may be. We say good morning to our English friends, and we wish this be a great game between Australia and England in the mixed pairs. But we're going to go to another part of the world and welcome our guest commentator, Julia Gallo. And I've tried it in Italian and I've tried it in American, and I just went stock Aussie. I just went stock Aussie. Julia, how you going?
Good, good. That was a good pronunciation, I'd say. Great to be here. Of course, honored to be surrounded by you. Yeah, it's going to be a great game, and it's been a great week. Yeah.
Buongiorno.
Buongiorno.
You do represent America, but from Italian heritage, and tell us a bit about your experience with Ocean Grove straight up before we almost start this match. You enjoying being here?
Yes, it's been fabulous 2 weeks. Okay. Yes, I've been here since last Monday. It's been great. Everybody made me feel at home, welcomed me and my quirkiness and goofiness.
Love it, love it. We love it, us Aussies. Great character.
Yes.
I had the great pleasure of meeting you, of course, at the social game when we were here having a bit of a social game. So that was a good fun night, wasn't it?
It was. It was. Beautiful facilities, everything.
It's good for you to be able to give up some of your time to join us. We know how busy you players are. It's a big schedule, and we see people enjoying some food and beverage rinkside as we're just into the evening around dinner time. And Sian Honour gets us underway on her backhand. Jack length, 25 metres. Nice start right on the front of the jack there. Crowd enjoying that. We've got, as always, many people inside the clubhouse. Almost floor to ceiling glass panels. Great viewing area inside the club looking out. So still good crowds for a Friday evening, but we will expect big crowds tomorrow. And why would we see big crowds, Sharon, tomorrow morning? We've got some big games coming up.
We certainly have. Tomorrow morning, 9 a.m, we do have the men's singles semi-final, and the women also will be playing. Live stream, you are going to see, fortunate enough to see Australia play Australia, and of course Jack McShane being the reigning champion, and Corey Wedlock. So that's going to be an outstanding match, and I'm sure we're going to have a lot of people tuning in for that one.
Yeah, we sure are. We saw a quality game, previous game on this TV rink between Shannon McElroy and Carl Wood. Carl Wood playing great bowls, Shannon McElroy playing brilliant bowls as well. In the end, Carl was just managed to wear Shannon down and get the win. And Carl will be taking on who, Sharon?
Scotland's Ian McLean.
Well, there you go, some big matchups. So it's the UK countries playing each other in the morning, and the local game between Jack McShane and Corey Wedlock, as we've come to know over the years. Sian Honour, Julia, Sian Honour. Let's talk about her. Beautiful player, isn't she?
Yes, she is. I met her at Potters 2 years ago. Been following her. Beautiful delivery, a lot of great experience. Fortunate enough to have conversated a little bit with her throughout the time here. Yeah, this rink is so many medals and can't even start counting. Yeah.
No, we have there's certainly some incredible results. If we look at all these players here, and you'd need a garage, as we spoke about earlier, to fit all their trophies and medals, and an absolutely class 4 out here, 4 players.
Nice shot from Tom on the forehand.
Yeah.
Okay, Julia, just tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Where do you play? And why lawn bowls?
Yeah, so I live in Southern California, in a small town, very short, by the way, called San Juan Capistrano.
Say that again.
San Juan Capistrano.
Wow, that's.
I know, it's Spanish.
That sounds great.
It's 30 minutes from Laguna Beach, which is my home club. And shout out to the best and biggest club in the U.S. Why bowls? I found bowls in 2016 after I went with my research group back at Berkeley Lab to the Berkeley Lawn Bowling Club. And I got hooked during that summer. And I'm here now.
It certainly is a sport. When you start to get involved in it, it's very easy to get hooked.
Yes.
Corey Wedlock, forehand, backhand, it doesn't matter.
That's a great shot from Corey.
Short length, wide drawing bowls, using the Aero Quantums is Corey Wedlock, getting plenty of turn there. So is Sian Honour, both using same bowls.
Well, if this is any indication of the heads, the quality of the heads we're going to see throughout this match, I think we're in for an absolutely outstanding one.
So a university field trip, basically.
Yeah, it was a team building event down the hill from Lawrence Berkeley, which is one of the national labs of the U.S. government. And we had, I think, 2 triples games. Even had to roll the final extra bowl of that event to decide who was going to win. I didn't roll. My opponent rolled the wrong bias. I just rolled a short one, but
it was enough.
I know.
Corey Wedlock on the charge. He may be looking just to turn that Sian Honour bowl out.
Needs to be. Well,
or turn Kelsey's up. 2 options.
Maybe enough, but I think it's probably looking like it's 2.
Pretty decent weight control there from the Aussie. But it will be 2 to Australia. Nice head of bowls, like you say, Julia, if we're in for a good show if they're going to play like this. So there you go, a university day trip over to the Bowls Club. Bit of team building. Next minute, you're representing your country 10 years later. That's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. And that November or October was the Christchurch World Bowls Championships.
Mm-hmm.
You were there.
That's right.
And I remember watching a lot of the games. And like, oh my gosh, they're so good. They're like impossible to be there. And here I am.
Well, I'll add a little bit to that. So Christchurch 2016 World Championships, men's fours, the USA made it through to the semi-final.
Yes.
And we played them. Great shot there from Kelsey. And it was myself, Mark Casey, and Brett Wilkie, and Aaron Wilson. We're in the fours, and we played against the USA. and there was a guy in the team called Jim Flower.
Oh, Jim.
Beautiful man, Jim Flower.
Beautiful.
And I say to Jim Flower, any relation to Robbie Flower, who was my favourite AFL footballer growing up. Robbie Flower was an AFL legend for Melbourne Football Club, and he said, "It's my brother. He's my brother."
Wow.
And I couldn't believe that. And so Jim and I have been great mates ever since. So shout out to Jimmy. So I met the brother of an AFL legend of my team, as Kelsey Cottrell puts another one in there. So there's my little story told for the evening. I'm going to shoot off soon and leave you to it, but we will be getting another star join us soon, Amy Williams from Wales. She'll be joining broadcast soon as we see Sian Honour here on the forehand over this long length. It's 31 metres, and Kelsey, she's really stretched out her opposition here and made the most of it. 2 bowls inside 18 inches. We've come to see that from Kelsey Cottrell for many years now. Jogging down after this, you can see she's using the wide Drake's professional bowl and getting right out near the signage and working back nicely.
Beautiful. Well, Sian had a little bit of overcorrection and dropped short with her second. She'd be looking to somewhere halfway in between or get her close to the head. She's not on a bad track here.
Tom Holmes, he's riding this one home.
This looks pretty good to there. Well, Sian Honour.
Well done.
Yes. Good one in amongst Kelsey's 3 lovely bowls.
Nice response there. Corey Wedlock and Tom Holmes, well, no warmth, no jackets, vests, hoodies on tonight. They're feeling the heat. Both played a great game, only minutes to go, really.
Yes.
And, of course, tonight, on this last session on day 4, we see another game going on in the background. It's Scotland v Ireland. And that is the other semi-final of this mixed pairs competition.
Corey on a lovely track here, turning Kelsey over. One more turn. Yeah, that's a great result for Corey. Bring it back to 2.
Ian McLean and Julie Forrest taking on Shauna O'Neill and Adam McCune. Okay, so we're going to see some big weight here. We know Tom Holmes has this in his kit bag. You see that lead left foot pointing towards the target.
Of course, Sian having the backest bowl that we've...
Needs connection.
Not far away. Oh, well, pumped one out of the head.
Nice shot from Tom Holmes. I've nicknamed him Sherlock. Asked him the other day what his nickname was. He didn't really give me anything, so I'm running with Sherlock, one of my favourite movies.
You know that's going to stick, don't you, Baz?
Well, the Birdman stuck with the Isle of Man, with Trevor. Corey Wedlock.
What a shot here. Yeah, little touch. Front toucher. Brilliant.
Forehand, backhand. He's just making the rink his own so far, but this man, classy player with all the firepower. He won't be far away, Tom Holmes.
Oh, close again, all on angles now.
What a bowl,
Wow.
Tom Holmes. Ladies and gentlemen, are you kidding me? 2 down to 1 up. And it's only N2.
Who said football was an exciting match to watch? And we've got play like this.
Okay.
Probably still holding second shot. They do have... Yeah, the back one of Sian's is very close to the ditch, so just be the one.
Yeah, he can afford to be a foot or 2 heavy here if Tom wants to just look to trail the jack, but good signs early from all players. We saw Kelsey putting 2 right around it, or 3 right around it, Sian replying with her last, and then Tom and Corey both showing what they can do as that one pulls up short, so it will be 1-2 England. And they trail 1-2 after 2 ends. Well, Julia and Sharon, the desk, the commentary box is all yours. And you'll be joined soon by the young star from Wales, Amy Williams. What a great team. Good luck.
Thank you. How about the bag of chocolates? Is that ours as well?
Well, okay, I'll leave them here for you.
Thanks, Baz.
Have a good call.
Well, slightly shorter jack this end. Oh, Sian on a good track. I've got to keep pushing a little bit further. Oh, in the area, a bit over a foot short.
She's a professional commentator. Shan. Yeah, for the
Shan,
BBC.
yes. I do. I definitely know that. She joined us the other day on commentary.
Oh, I missed that.
No, we had a good little chat.
Nice.
Not needing much correction, does she, Julia?
No.
Just a touch.
Yeah, Corey's already applauding. Yep. Yep. Yeah, players like Kelsey or Shan need zero, almost zero adjustments. They just have it.
They just do it.
They just do it.
Yeah, nice reply from Kels.
Yeah. They make it look easy, and it's not.
But I guess with the hours and hours and years of training,
Yeah.
it does become easier.
Yes. Second nature. Something happened on the other rink.
Yeah, you'll hear some, probably hear some noise coming from across the green, where our other mixed pairs semi-final is
Look at this.
also in progress. Look at this shot from
Awesome.
Kelsey. Well,
They went head to head.
I really, apart from the first two that just dropped a
Yeah.
little short, they've been class bowls, haven't they, from both these outstanding players?
Yes.
Of course, Kelsey and Shan have both begun their bowls careers as juniors.
Wow.
So I believe Shan's first started representing as a junior in 2001, and she's been representing England every year since. So that's quite a record, quite an achievement.
Absolutely.
Well, Tom having nice weight there, a little bit of a lucky edge. That happens when you're in the area with good weight. Oh, that possibly would have been good weight too on a slightly tighter line. So Julia, you any plans to do any more sightseeing at the conclusion of this event?
Sadly, no, I have to go back home.
You've got work, haven't you?
I have to work.
dear.
Oh, darn.
There are definitely some pros to being semi-retired. As I keep calling myself semi-retired.
Yeah, we have a nice local tournament coming up.
Oh, Corey. Well,
Corey.
almost edged that bowl out enough.
Oh.
Had lovely
Changed-
weight.
Changed the head a little
It
bit.
has, yes.
Yeah. Call it a different shot now. I love hearing all the discussion, the strategy. You learn so much.
Well, it's good to see, you know, we've witnessed it a lot in the mixed pairs games that we've been seeing on this particular rink, that you know, the players that they are up there. They're discussing heads. They stand together and they're having a good look from the mat end and working out their best angles to play their shots. And it's it all comes down sometimes to just angles and thinking about the what ifs. What if it doesn't go exactly how you want it to go? Yes. Where will it go? Where will it end up? Tell you what, this is a pretty handy bowl. Doesn't want to push it too well.
One blue. So one to
Played it so well, just a little bit unlucky.
Yeah, Kelsey's ball was right there.
Saw some theatrics from Corey then. Not really sure. I think he was going to throw it out wide and see what happens. Well, don't think he was too concerned about that. There was danger being in close to that head. So that will be 1 to Australia. Puts Australia on 3. England on 1 after the third end. Of course, being the knockout stages of this event, once a set becomes mathematically, if it becomes mathematically impossible for one team to win the set, then they don't have to continue and finish the set, whereas in sectional play, of course, every shot counted, every end counted. You needed to play those sets out fully to help determine who was going to get through into the finals.
Yep. Do you think we will ever see a different format, maybe, and one in the tiebreaker?
For
what
events?
For any of these events, singles and mixed pairs. I don't remember the history of this tournament, if it had been implemented and had been changed to and scored. That would change the dynamics a little bit. Would make it interesting.
It would. I think, I mean, the set play format obviously is appealing.
Sorry, I'm talking about the tiebreaker.
Oh, the tiebreaker.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I forgot. Of course.
Well, of course, Commonwealth Games, we're going to see a one-end tiebreak. So that's very cutthroat.
Oh, wow.
Now, Kelsey with a changeover of hand then and drew a beautiful
Beautiful
bowl.
ball.
Yeah, one-end tiebreak. So that is definitely going to be a cut break. And, yeah, it's... so it's going to be very interesting to see how that all plays out. It will be, certainly will be exciting. Shan on a good line here. Just a little under.
Yeah.
Of course, the Commonwealth Games is also going to have a shot clock.
Oh, yeah.
So that'll keep the matches sort of rolling along quickly.
Oh,
what a lovely
beautiful.
ball from Kelsey.
Yep. It's going to be 30 seconds. Do we know?
I believe so.
Mm.
Well, Shan just needing to
Add 2 feet,
slide
maybe?
past her own with a couple of feet.
Beautiful
Don't think
line
she's added
again.
the extra. Oh, yeah, beautiful line. Just not adding the extra. But it's pretty close to full length. Matt's well back. Of course, of an evening, the green does tend to slow down just a little on his surface. So I've seen players each evening sometimes taking a couple of ends to adjust to that. We have an end where there's a few players just dropping short a touch. But not Kelsey or Corey.
Nope.
Yeah, what a bowl. Oh, Tom looks to be a little pacey. He'd like it to stop though.
Yeah.
Going to drop in. Corey could play a similar bowl here and possibly just tuck that jack in behind around the corner, making it even more difficult.
Yep. He's
I tell
trying
you what,
really hard.
Yeah, he's tracking well, isn't he? Well, hasn't done that, but still an outstanding shot. Tom.
Tighten up.
Second last
Yep.
bowl of this end.
Very
He
close.
certainly made the correction on his
Made it.
first. Needs to keep going. Well, that's a pretty good effort, and
Yes.
sets himself up for his last bowl. ITO on the paddles. Scott Cassidy indicating that Australia do in fact hold 4 shots at the moment. So Corey wisely changing over to the other hand. Speed would have been good had he navigated that one. Big bowl for Tom. Just needs to promote his own bowl onto the jack.
2 rolls, few rolls.
A couple of rolls will do it.
He's stalking it.
Needs to let go. It looks a little high. It might let go though. Well, it may cut something out. He was a little high. Good weight to promote their own.
Great weight.
But
Yep.
it will be 4 for Australia.
Taking the lead.
We're seeing some class heads, aren't we, Julia?
Oh man, yes.
And across the day, you know, looking at, you know, the quality of the matches we've had been blessed to witness. As expected, Kelsey with the mat well back again. And a longish jack worked well for them.
Yep.
That end, so something's working, you stick with it.
Yes. We even have an Italian saying for that.
What is that?
Squadra che vince non si cambia.
I could not possibly say anything like that.
It means a
What is
team
the
that
exact
a winning
interpretation?
team shouldn't be changed, or you shouldn't change a winning team. So it's more like for sports
Yeah.
metaphor than.
It sounds much better in Italian.
Yes, I know. My translation is not that.
Italian language I find quite, I guess it's known as a romantic
Right.
language, isn't it?
Musical too, like
Mus-
up and down, like Baz's pronunciation of my last name.
He definitely put the Aussie twang to that, didn't he?
Yes. Do you think that the speed from 14.3 has decreased? Or is it going to decrease even more throughout the night? What was your experience?
From my
this week?
experience, it
Yeah.
hasn't dropped down to, you know, sort of 14 is about the speed that it would drop down to. So it's still a kind speed.
Yeah.
Just got to give it that little bit extra push through the delivery. Kelsey looking to sit the back 2 bowls of Sharns.
Yep. And a good track.
It is a good track. Well, she promoted that nicely.
Yep. what I like about bowls sometimes is that you can have many options. Like you can play a shot, and then the what if they were talking about. There are many options that you can make yours.
Yes. Oh, that's
a lovely bowl.
Yeah, that was a lovely bowl. She had her two, of course, just in behind.
Yep.
As Corey delivers his first one, we have, of course, Ireland and Scotland playing their semi-final over on the far rink on the green in front of us, and at the moment Ireland is on 3 and Scotland is on 4. So they're having a close battle.
And they're also playing a very long end, I can see.
Just needs to let go a little further. Well, handy.
Mm-hmm.
I think Tom would like to sit on that back bowl of Kelsey's. Well, done. Not really moved it too far across, so it's still just the one. Corey with his final ball for this end.
Sterling.
Close.
Close.
Oh, well.
Pyramid ball.
Yeah, class balls.
Class.
As you would expect, we have a strong participation of Aussie fans in the crowd.
Yes.
But I've noticed throughout the day that they've really been appreciating any good bowls played from any country.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Tom, close.
I tell you what, this is a close bowl. Oh. Well, you can hear from the crowd's reaction then.
Yes.
They appreciate just any bowl.
Any bowl.
Any bowl played well. We certainly saw some bowls played well then. Entering the 6th end, Australia leading 8-1 over England. And even though they've jumped a little bit away score-wise, the heads have been quite outstanding, haven't they, Julia? Well, Kelsey makes it look easy at times, doesn't she? Of course, Kelsey was recently inducted into the World Bowls Hall of Fame.
My very first World Indoors game was singles last year, was against Kelsey. Oh, wow, Shan.
We're just pretty good reply from Shan, isn't it?
Hyperglass. Yeah, that was my first game against Kelsey ever.
Was it?
Yes. We played the mixed pairs first, but that was my debut. Oh, Kelsey.
Well, popping that one out. Well, you can't get much better than that. Anybody tuning in, this is what bowls is all about. If you get to put the work in, you get to be possibly as being able to put bowls down like these two champions we are witnessing in front of us.
And changing the head with every single shot.
This is close to, yes. Oh,
wow.
My goodness. As you say, every bowl is changing
ball.
something.
Something, yes.
Paddle through. I'll just find one by either way. Yeah, you can stay there. Turn that good.
Corey
Slip by into here. Good.
asking for Kelsey to try to put a bowl just behind. You'll see him with his foot there indicating for Kelsey where he'd like it to be drawn to. If it stays on, she's played a, that's a superb positional bowl.
Yeah, it's one down.
How short is it?
So that bowl is about 3 inches. That is a bowl short of the jab. I'd probably play similar pace to that. You roll through your own. If you're in the split, you're pretty good. On the outside of that, you're going to play it through. If you lose your bowl, it's not the end of the world.
You may not have heard that comment from Tommy. He gave very clear instructions, and the final one was if you lose your bowl, it's not the end of the world. So that sounds...
British humour. I like that.
I do like that too, and encouraging Sian to reach.
Yes. And she's reaching.
She played nice speed, but just under on a line. Well, she did lose a bowl, and the world hasn't ended. Yeah, for anybody watching, we've had an outstanding few days with over 80 volunteers from the Ocean Grove Bowling Club and ITs from various areas that have given their time and just put in an outstanding effort. And you couldn't want for anything, could you, Julia? They've been here in the car park helping people find parking spots and opening the doors.
Keeping score.
Yeah. And talking about keeping score, how impressed are you with our LED big screens?
I love those big LED screens. You could see them from inside, outside. Very clear pictures.
Yeah, and they
help. They so help. Like, and you can also look at potentially your opponent's scores at the same time. Technology has been improving, and technology is in our future. So maybe we'll see some AI one day.
I might need some one day. Probably sooner than later. Corey just under on that one. He'd like to stay on, and he has. Of course, this show rink green, we have the lighting on the boards at the side, which is quite spectacular.
Yes.
And we thank all the partners for this event. Of course, you can't run events like this without partners and the support of sponsors. And well, that's good effort. You'll see our partners scrolling through on the sideboards.
Corey's still trying to play that shot that Kelsey asked for earlier.
It's difficult from where we're sitting to actually see the position of the jack to those bowls.
Right. Oh, if we turn around, you can see it.
Oh, well, there we are.
Okay. I can see.
lucky to have you on the panel here on the table with us. That does give a good clear view, doesn't it?
It does.
Tom down his backhand.
I think it's a caliper measure. Oh, with the tiny calipers.
Gee, there's not much in that. Got to have a steady hand for those calipers.
Yes.
So it is 2 red, which is 2 to England.
Oh, 2 to England.
Right. So we are England now on 3, Australia on 8.
6 and.
So we are heading into our final end of this set, and it's mathematically possible.
Possible.
For them to get a score on this end to either draw or win the set.
An amazing quality of the heads.
You would expect the way they're all playing that it's going to be difficult to pick up a big number, but there has been a 4 scored already by Kelsey and Corey. So you never know. Anything is possible.
So they changed the length.
They certainly have brought the mat well up. The good thing about a set play, of course, or depends on whether you're on the winning or the losing side of the sets. You can lose a set, come out in the next set, win that, and then you've just got 3 ends to navigate in the deciding tie break. So
it's a good reset.
It is, and you know, I've seen that on a few times that you know, players not done so well in one set and come out and absolutely reset.
Yes.
And gone on to win the match as Kelsey plays a beautiful ball down on her forehand. Well, good effort from Sian. Any bowls in behind is going to give them an opportunity to pick up the number that they need.
Kelsey switching hand.
Yeah, just hoping to sit in front of Sian's back bowls. Going through, but you know, any back bowl's a handy bowl, especially when you've got one very close to the jack as she has.
Yes. And it's in the vicinity of where the other 2 balls are.
It is. So in a good position. Just a little bit under on a line, but, well, good bowl on the head, and it has, Kelsey's bowl's fallen down the jack and just popped it out a little, so there's still an opportunity for a trail for a number or to sit that bowl through clean. I think Kelsey would love to be amongst those bowls that Sian has just out to the back. As you can see on your screen at the bottom on the right. She's heading in amongst them, just going past, so the opportunity for a number is still there.
Yeah. We could draw on the screen. We actually have something like that in my division, Southwest Division, in the US.